Hey everyone! Hello, how y'all doing today? Finally time for another Phoenix Wright Friday. Before I forget, Jesus Christ, Slipknot. Hi everyone, how y'all doing? I spy a tech, Sarah Fox, Black Raven, and a lovely Pyro Fox Arts. Thank y'all so much for joining me today, and thank you for the host, Pyro. But before I begin today, though, there is something that I do need to talk about, especially with recent events that's happened involving me and some friends. Recently, some friends of mine have felt end of lifey. Two of them. I'm not gonna give names because I want them to be at peace. They're not. They haven't offed themselves, but I want them to be able to relax the best they can. But if you or someone that you know is feeling this way, hey Sky, how you doing? If you or someone you know is feeling this way, I implore you to find the suicide hotline for their country and do your best to see if there's any way you can help that person. I had to help two people yesterday, and I'm not a trained professional for this sort of thing. The best that I can do is listen and let them know that I was there for them. I love all of you guys dearly. I'm so appreciative for every single one of you. And if any of y'all ever do feel, that sort of way, I can be there and I can listen. But there's resources out there that are a lot more useful than this single dude in Texas where it's currently 4:02 p.m. I'm not saying not to approach me about it because, like, if you're feeling that way, you gotta tell someone. But in the end, it's up to, that person in order to take steps to solve this problem. Because I can't do that for you or them or anyone who may need it. I know it's probably a weird way to start off a stream or whatever, but I wanted to make absolutely clear that everyone who's here is welcomed, is loved, and means a lot to me. And I sincerely hope that y'all feel that way, because I absolutely do care about each and every single one of you. But you guys came here for Phoenix Wright. I hope you didn't mind that little tangent to start off the stream, or whatever. I hope y'all are doing well today. Hello, Sky. I don't know if I did say hi to you before, Sky. But hello, Sky. How are you doing, my friend? Hopefully, you're doing okay today. All right. So sorry about if that was like a weird way to start off a stream or whatever. I sincerely had to say that because after having to help two people with that, I felt like maybe I was getting a little bit stressed myself in some way, shape, or form, or whatever. Because, like, I do care, but I'm just one person, I don't have, like, a network or whatever. Like, I don't have, like, professionals I am in touch with to help with this sort of thing. But, once again, the link right here, if you need to find the number for your country, or for a different country or whatever, to get them, that help that they need. Anyway, it's time for Phoenix Wright. I need to pause this music. But there we go. Music has been paused. Again, I know it's probably a super weird way to fucking start off a stream, but it absolutely, I felt, had to be said. It had to be said because this time of year is extremely rough for some people, myself included. It was rough for me one year, and I did feel the exact same way. But I do want y'all to know that I love and cherish every single one of you, and I thank you for being able to put up with me. Alright, it's time for Phoenix Wright. I need to, like, stop dicking around and, like, actually do the fucking things. How do I stream again? Oh yeah, I need to do this. Wait, is it... How do I... Okay, there we go. And then blip. There we go. Okay, it's loading. Hey, Pixel Shooter, how you doing, bud? How you doing today? Looks like audio is good. Yeah, okay, cool. Alright. I don't remember a single goddamn thing that happened last time. I think was it the one trial that was just like, it had to end that day? Oh shit, right, this was like the last episode. Oh man, okay. Well, let's get started. March 22nd, 2:14 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 3. Oh yeah, I actually forgot to mention. I think since the last stream, there are 2 new sound redeems. One of them's a fucking MLG horn because why not? And the other one was the request by Guardian of the Fourth Wall, which is just So yeah, enjoy that. Oh yeah, and also welcome our new mod, Technivore Studio. Woo! Congratulations, Tech. I did talk with the other mods. They felt you were good. I did talk with the other mods. They felt you were good mod material. So I figured, alright. That's what they want. Yes. Those are the 2 new sounds. Thank you, Tech. I probably could have done those myself, but I didn't think of it. Anyways, do I want a quick rundown of what happened last time? I think I have a pretty good idea of what happened last time, but let's see how this do. Oh god. Dude, I can't believe that Adrian. No way. Not cool. And collected Adrian Andrews. You get the honors? Fair enough. Just spent 5 hours trying to figure something out. Just noticed that the program I'm using is already doing that for you. Well, good. Now you know for future reference. She's your manager. It would have been very easy for her to pull this off. The only person who had easy access to the knife you used at dinner was, well, her. So after the ceremony, during the break, huh? I was sleeping like a log the entire time. See? She could have also easily planted that blood-covered button in your hakama. Because she was the one that came to wake me up? Then, dude, you're saying it really was her? Yes, she is the real killer. She was the one who murdered Juan Corrida. But why? I thought she was buds with Juan. She has her own agenda. You'll take this very seriously? Good, Tech. I'm happy to hear that. Her own agenda? What are you talking about? Yes, we spent 5 hours banging your head against a wall for something that took me 5 minutes in the end. Well, you don't have to worry about it taking 5 hours anymore. Now you just need to worry about it taking 5 minutes. Or maybe you can make it even shorter if you once you perfect it. I'm sure you'll see by the time this trial's over. It'll be alright. I'll get you acquitted by the end of today. Get me a verdict that's refreshing like a spring breeze. Okay, Mr. Lawyer Dude? Oh yeah, I trust Tech. Phoenix. You think her motive is related to Celeste Impact's missing suicide note, right? Yes. Miss Andrews depended on Miss Impacts as her strength and reason to live. But then Miss Impacts suddenly killed herself. It sounds like she left a suicide note, and the person thought to have hidden it is Juan Corrida, the victim of this murder. And that's why I think that Miss Andrews got close to Mr. Corrida. All to get the suicide note back. That sounds plausible. But one thing bothers me. What? Who was it that first told us about their relationship? Better stated, Miss Andrews' dependency issues with regards to Miss Impacts. It was Edgeworth. It looks like he's still the one in command of this ship. Oh yeah. Don't let your guard down yet. Here's hoping I'll have to use my powers for Baps. Yeah, honestly, the channel's been pretty extremely lucky to not have like trolls and shit like that, honestly. So I'm honestly super grateful for that. March 22nd, 2:25 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Woo! court will now reconvene. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you please. The prosecution calls the witness subpoenaed by this court. You're too big a sweetheart for them to invade. Sarah. Sarah. I must warn you, I'm extremely weak to flattery. Miss Adrian Andrews, the person who discovered. Yes, that's a word now. Shut up. The crime in Mr. Juan Corrida's room. Oh goddamn, what voice did I give you? What is your occupation? I am the manager of the defendant in this case, Mr. Matt Ungard. I think it was that voice. I don't fucking know. I see. Now then. Before we begin, Your Honor, I have one request. Yes, sure. What is it? That doesn't seem legal. I'm sure everyone in this room is wondering the same thing, and would love to find out more about my relationship with the victim. After all, it was the topic of a certain weekly magazine recently. No, I have no idea what you mean. I've never even heard of Gossipland. Oh my god. Only trolls here are the good kind of trolls? You guys are too fucking sweet. I'm like a genie, phenomenal cosmic power. Whoa, easy there, Sarah. Easy there, down girl. I'm just a dude. I'm a person like all you guys. Only difference is that I stream, apparently. Well, some of y'all also stream, so that's not really much of a difference there. I'm just a dude. If the judge was ever a prosecution witness, he'd do all my work for me. Anyway, I was wondering if you could please tell us about your relation to the victim. Frederick! Hey, buddy! Yes, I was seeing Mr. Corrida. I was also aware of the rivalry that existed between Matt and Juan. We still don't know who Daquila is. We still don't know. But I'm adorable. What the fuck is that? Oh, it's a bean. Oh, it's a coffee bean. Aw. Got a bounce for now? No worries, Pyro. Thank you so much for stopping by. I appreciate you. But this was a private matter between Juan and myself. So it was a fry and bait matter. Or was that bait and fry? Reminds me of fishing. But I didn't kill him. No one is accusing you of that. I think there's someone who would beg to differ. I think we all understand your relationship with the victim now, Miss Andrews. Very well then. Witness, please testify to the court about what happened when you discovered the murder that had taken place. When I found the body. Here we go. It was time for the show to start, so I went to get Matt from his room. After that, I went to Juan's room, and there was his dead body. I was in shock. What I saw was, naturally, the exact same scene as in the crime scene photo. I felt as though I was about to faint, so I poured myself a glass of juice. What? You literally just poured a glass of juice to set it down? The fuck? You poured yourself a glass of... Even the judge is like, what the fuck? Yes, sadly, I didn't remember not to touch things at the scene of a crime. And I disturbed the crime scene by moving this one thing. And that is when the fingerprints on the wine glass were made, Your Honor. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Phoenix. She is one cool and collected customer, and she has the brains to match. Yes, I know. In order to catch a person like her, you have to avoid head-on confrontations. You should disrupt her pacing. Disrupt her pacing? What? She's the type of woman who is easily thrown off by things inconsistent with her thinking. So you have to attack when she least expects it. The instant you let up on your offense is the instant this trial is over. Understand? Alright. Well, at least I can press on everything, not like the fucking clown case, the circus case. That was stupid. Oh my god, that's right. Wait, it didn't restore my life? Oh crap. Let me just fucking, there we go. Alright, press on everything. And what was Mr. Ungard doing at the time? He was taking a nap. He was worn out from his mini performance as the Nickel Samurai during the ceremony. Mr. Ungard did say he was taking a nap. Then I guess you could say it could not have been taken out of his room, yes? Excuse me? It? What are you... Right, I thought years of school would have taught you how to construct a sentence. If you can't make a sensible sentence with the subject, then I'll make one for you. Watch. Did you, Miss Andrews, remove Mr. Ungard's knife from his room? No. Subject, verb, object, right. Did you skip basic grammar? The witness may continue. Wow, Edgeworth has become full dick-ass today. Holy shit. After that, I went to Juan's room. And why did you do that? As a friendly gesture, Juan was to make an appearance with the other heroes. So the show was supposed to be a show of friendship, huh? Is that the only reason? I beg your pardon. What are you implying? Hello, Sinan Wolves. How you doing? You had a certain goal in mind when you started to get close to him, correct? Clap is a cutie? Lies! So, perhaps you had a more personal matter to discuss with the victim. Have you came by for a cute and run? How dare! Also, take care, Sinan. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate you. I appreciate all of you. Sorry, but I didn't have any such intentions in mind at that time. I can't get her to talk without a strong piece of evidence, I guess. True, true. May we continue now. Witness, what did you see when you got to his room? You second those emotions? Sarah! And there was his dead body. I was in shock. You were in shock. What? Was I not supposed to be? Miss Andrews is a very calculating person. And despite how close they were, I doubt she had romantic feelings for Mr. Corrida. Anyone randomly stumbling upon a dead body would be in shock. Clappy giggle is adorable, and the more you deny that you're cute, the cuter it makes me. I can accept adorable. Absolutely. Adorable's fine. But cute? And you can't seriously expect that a young beauty like her would not be shocked. Somehow, I don't think beauty has anything to do with being shocked or not. Yeah. Hey, Arctic, how you doing, buddy? I see. What I saw was, naturally, the exact same scene as in the crime scene photo. This is the photo you're referring to, correct? Need to make some food? Ooh, go do that. Get that nom 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 nom. Yes, the one with the knife lodged in his chest. And the guitar case was like this too. Yes, it was open and empty, of course. Also, you should probably go to sleep. You'll have an awesome stream, Crappy. Ah, okie dokie, Sarah. You get yourself some lovely, lovely sleep. Enjoy and get some good rest, my friend. And I will see you later. And then, what did you do next, Witness? I felt as though I was about to faint, so I poured myself a glass of juice. Oh yeah, Arctic, I talked about it in the Twitch mod chat. You know, the one that I pinged everyone in to let them know. That was there. I don't know if you have that role, though. Juice. Yes, there was a bottle of tomato juice on the table, so I helped myself. You were asleep? Ah, that's fair. Wait, weren't you getting the food, though? Ah, the toots! But you didn't drink any of it, did you? Huh? There were no lip marks left on this wine glass to suggest that anyone drank from it. I wasn't feeling terribly great, so I set the glass down without drinking it. Miss Andrews, I would like to confirm with you one more time. When you discovered the dead body of Juan Carita, you were in great shock. And that's when you poured yourself the glass of juice, correct? And what of it? My mind really was a complete blank at the time. Your mind was a complete blank. I didn't think that was possible for you. Aren't you rude today? Aren't you rude today? I was so dazed that I made one careless mistake. That one thing. What one thing? Never mind. It's no big deal. Huh? What was she starting to say just now? Yeah, press further, the fuck? Fuck you! Miss Andrews. I'm convinced that, as you said, you made a mistake at the scene of the crime. What I really want to know is what this mistake was. Actually, so would I. I'm sorry. It's kind of embarrassing. Alright, just fucking say it. I don't give a shit if it's like your time of the month or whatever the fuck. When I set the glass down in the dresser, I accidentally knocked the flower vase over. Flower vase? Are you talking about the one on the floor in the crime photo? How is that embarrassing? Like, you'd like to shit? Fuck, oh my god. This mess of glass shards? It was originally on top of the dresser. But when I bumped into it with my elbow, it fell onto the guitar case. That would explain why it's wet on top, if that's the truth. Why did you withhold such an important piece of information? I'm sorry. I thought that since the crime scene was already in disarray, that people would simply assume the vase was just another part of the mess. It looks like yet another fact has come to light here. Please add this and anything else you may have to reveal to your testimony, so there may be more than one thing added to this. I'm sorry, but I have nothing more to add. I didn't touch anything else. What? I was the one who knocked the flower vase over, where it fell onto the guitar case. What kind of flower vase was it? It was a glass vase, and it was fairly big and heavy. I thought I would try to take Juan's pulse. So I set the glass I was holding down on the dresser, and that's when my elbow accidentally hit the vase. That's odd. I thought she was always in total control of herself. That's what she would like people to think. Always be mindful of the gap between your perception and reality. It doesn't sound like there's any glaring contradictions in her testimony just now. I warned you earlier that she would not crack so easily. The only way to make her is to keep on the offensive and not let up. The only way you're going to catch her is with some very strong, decisive evidence. Yeah, no shit. I have to find something. I just have to. For Maya's sake. Okay, so time for the show to start. So I want to get Matt from his room. After that, you want time for the show to start. Wait, to get Matt. After that, you went to Juan's room. There's his dead body. Okay, so this is the part where I definitely have to, like, present evidence on something. But what? What I saw was naturally the exact same crime scene as in the crime scene photo. I felt as though I was about to faint, so I poured myself a glass of juice. Wait. Wait. That makes no sense, because, alright, so, hold on. Okay, I don't want to present it, but I just want to, okay, crime scene photo, where the fuck is it? Yeah, this. Okay, so what she's saying here is what she saw was naturally the exact same scene as in the crime scene photo. that would mean that this was already broken, this was already poured, and this was already opened. Which is not correct at all. Because literally, right after that, you felt as though he was about to faint, so you pour yourself a glass of juice. That would mean that the glass of juice was already there. And also this as well. So, So I wonder, like, I need to like think of like what is the right thing to put out or whatever. Hey, Mechamoth version 5.0, how's you doing? So I have the answer. I just need to know like what the correct thing is. What you saw was naturally the exact same scene as in the crime scene photo. You felt as though he was about to faint, so you poured yourself a glass of juice. Like, I feel like I put the crime scene photo on this one, I guess. Let me just save here and see. You're good, how are you? I'm doing alright. I'm hanging in there. It was a bit of a rough day yesterday, but it's all good now. Like, I feel like I had to present this here. Class for the clappy? Alright. There you go. Oh, hydrate. Thank you, Arctic. The hydrate has been watered. Thank you. And thank you for contributing your points to the fucking Return to Hollow Knight thing. Was that right now? Holy shit, 83%. My god. Ooh, maybe that could be like a channel point thing. To add like clap to just like clap or whatever. Like double clap? Holy shit, that'd be kind of neat. Alright, so I think it's this, because this is not correct. Did I make the toots more expensive? No, they've always been 300. Did they change in price? They should still be 300. Yeah, still 300. Oh, no, you're all good. It's still 300. Like, I feel like it's this. Yo! You testified that you knocked the flower face over. Is this correct? Look at me go, uh-huh. Look at me go, oh yeah. Also, Clappy just ran a fact. Cyberpunk plays at 15 FPS on your Xbox One S? Are you serious? Holy shit. Wow, that's... on an Xbox One S? Didn't they delay the game to, like, make it work better on consoles, though? Holy shit. That's embarrassing. Wow. That's awful for them. Oh boy. I certainly hope they continue working on it then, because that's gonna bite them in the ass. But the RTX 3090 was only getting 25 with ARG. Holy shit. Dude, I have a fucking 970, and I have to have it in full screen at 1600 by 900 in order to get like a solid 30. So, fucking hell. I can't imagine what it looks like with better graphics and shit. But still a big mess on current gen consoles. The only time you can get good quality if you have Xbox SX or the new PS5. Shit, me. Damn. Yes. And are you sure it fell onto the guitar case? Is there some problem with what I said? It's not some problem. It's a major problem. It's true that the top of the guitar case was wet with water. However, that's exactly what is so strange. Miss Andrews, you testify that the vase fell onto the guitar case. However, if that was true, the case should have gotten wet on the inside, not the outside. That's very true. Did I, like, get the right answer for the wrong reason? Furthermore, there's one other strange thing about this guitar case. And what is that? Let's take another look at the crime scene photo. The remains of the vase are scattered on the floor. And what is wrong with that? If the guitar case was open when the vase fell, it'd be inside the case. The glass shard should be inside, not outside the case. Ah! What is your point, Wright? That the case was closed at the time the vase was knocked over. Is that all? No, think back to what Miss Andrews testified to. She said that other than the vase, she didn't touch anything else. Yes, that's right. She did explicitly say she didn't touch the guitar case. But this whole matter with the guitar case is a dead end. The bright red guitar was found at the studio. It has no bearing on this case at all. That may very well be. However, the empty guitar case does seem to have no relation to this case, doesn't it? It seems that there's no deeper meaning to the guitar case. I feel like I'm about to choose something, so I'm just gonna do a little save. If my, there we go. Well, Mr. Wright, do you think you need to hear more details about the guitar case? Mega testify! Safe scum in it? Oh, hell yeah, are you serious? The empty guitar case. I believe this is a crucial piece of the puzzle. I can't believe anyone would reach for straws like this, but it is you. I can't believe I'm doing this either. Alright, I'll follow along for now. Miss Andrews, please testify to the court about the guitar case. Yes, Your Honor. Alright, so I guess that was the correct thing to pick. Woohoo! Nah, she put all of her skill points into fucking perception or brains or whatever the fuck, the smart stat. I don't remember too clearly because I was a bit dazed. I suppose I must have opened the guitar case after I knocked the vase over. It's not a big deal though, right? The case was empty, after all. As for why I opened the case, even I don't know. What? It looks like this really wasn't a very important point. Fuck you. Yeah, intelligence, that's the word. The thing that I don't have. This wastefulness is such a familiar feeling by now, that's almost comforting. Anyway, I'll just go ahead and start the cross-examination. That brain working good part, ye. Using any way to change the topic, a convenient escape for a weak man. But, fuck you, Edgeworth. You piece of shit, you dickbutt. I don't remember too clearly, because I was a bit dazed. First off, let's get the safe scum to go and embrace the safe scum. Probably put all points into luck. Man, I don't even know if I'd say that. I put it all in the dumbass stat. During your testimony just now, did you remember those events clearly in your mind? Well, you see... Are you sure you are the one who opened the guitar case? She's waiting for someone to tell her if she should answer or not. Sounds like her dependent side has taken over. Aha! She's cracking like an omelet. Egg. She's cracking like an egg. Omelets don't crack. I could really go for an omelet right now. Well, Miss Andrews? Yes, it was me. Okay. I suppose I must have opened the guitar case after I knocked the vase over. So, you opened the guitar case then? Yes, well, maybe. Why did you open the guitar case? Huh? Mr. Corita's dead body was right there in front of you, wasn't it? Note to self, Clappy overcooks almost until they carbonize and cracks them into B pieces. No, dude, I just cooked scrambled eggs. Like, I don't know. I would think that the first thing you would do is call for help, not open a guitar case. As the witness has said multiple times, when she found the dead body, she was dazed. Maybe I was curious to know if the bright red guitar was alright or not. I thought maybe the criminal took it. Why would she care about the bright red guitar? But getting back on topic. Ah! She's changing topics! You murderer! It's not a big deal though, right? the case was empty after all. Was it really empty? I was just wondering if maybe when you opened the case, the guitar was still inside. How long have you been a lawyer, Mr. Wright? Have a little professionalism. Dude, you fucking went away for a year and pretended you were dead. The bright red guitar was found at the studio. These trials would be over in half the time if you would just pay attention. Yes, pay more attention, Mr. Wright. Wow, fuck you, Grandpa. You have Alzheimer's. Sorry? As for why open the case, even I don't know. That's a dumb thing to say. Was that because you were shocked and dazed at discovering the victim's body? Yes, that's probably it. I'm not going to get anywhere if I continue pressing her like this. The only way to make her talk is with evidence. I guess I should give it a try. Come on, Phoenix. We can't afford to let up on her now. I wasn't planning on letting up, but she's at her weakest now, so this is our chance. Yeah, if we had a weapon to hit her with... Whoa! Phoenix, phrasing! I'm sure a weapon is hiding somewhere in the court record, waiting to be found. A weapon to the knife. So it's talking about the knife. Like, it's making a lot of illusions about the knife and stuff. I need to check something real quick. Oh, it's nothing. Okay. Sorry, I was just seeing some pings from Discord. I just didn't know what the hell it was. Okay, so what do I have? I'm going to save here. No, save please. Thank you. You're a good cook, but not a fan of cooking? Oh, but if you're a good cook, I thought you would have been a fan of it. Okay, so let's see. It's not a big deal though, right? The case was empty after all. Empty, there's some water, but only on top of the lid bears Corita's fingerprints. That's interesting that it actually does talk about his fingerprints. This statement right here has me curious. Because it says, I suppose I must have opened the guitar case after you knocked the vase over. This says it has Corita's fingerprints. So that seems like an inconsistency there. There's the victim's blood and unguard's fingerprints. I feel like it's this on this statement. So let me just, you know, do a little safe scumming. Oh yeah, it's going hardcore today, y'all. Hardcore safe scumming. That danky stank of safe scumming. Here we go. Yo! Look at me go. There's no way you were the one who opened the guitar case. Why would you say that? It's elementary, my dear Watsonette. Because the only fingerprints on this guitar case are those of the victim. What is it, Miss Andrews? You shouldn't assume that I must have left prints just because I touched the case. What do you mean? What if I were to tell you that I was wearing gloves at the time? Gloves? But why would you be wearing gloves at the time? She just trapped herself. Because remember, this knife has Unguard's fingerprints. If she was wearing gloves, that would mean that her prints would not be on the knife, therefore giving Unguard, like, the full blame of everything. Clappy big branding it today. Hell yeah. It was the night of the awards ceremony. So of course I dressed up for the occasion. Yes, now I remember. I'm almost sure I was wearing a pair of thin gloves. Wait, were her fingerprints on the glass actually? I just remembered. There's Andrew's fingerprint. Okay, so then her so then it would be on the knife then. Because her fingerprints were on that. Or maybe she wasn't wearing gloves at all. You bitch! Or maybe she, like, maybe... I see. Well, Mr. Wright, it seems the witness was wearing gloves at the scene of the crime. That is strange, the fuck? You were wearing gloves. Isn't that a little strange? Why is that strange? Do you have something that would prove I was not wearing gloves at the time? Yes, actually. There's Andrew's fingerprints! I have your proof right here. This wine glass. The wine glass. You left your fingerprints very clearly on this wine glass. Even if you took your gloves off when you poured yourself this glass of juice, wouldn't you think it was just a little strange that you put your gloves back on just to open the guitar case? Ugh. This fucking game and toots! Yay! This fucking game! I'm gonna be sad when I finish all 3 of these games, man. Oh my fucking god. I hope... Oh, fuck me. Order. 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 Please, somebody get this witness a towel. Wipes. Yes, I mean wipes. Sorry, I have Alzheimer's. Looks like you hit the nail on the head this time. Hell yeah, I did. Huh? What do you mean? I believe that guitar case plays a very important role here. But it's just an empty case. I wonder if it really was empty, though. But the guitar, the bright red guitar, was at the studio. Phoenix, drop all of your presumptions. What was in the guitar case was not the bright red guitar. You don't mean it was a bright white guitar? Wait, that's not right. Oh my fucking god. I admit it would be unnatural for someone to do that. It's totally gonna be like, hey, what was in there? So the witness was not wearing gloves, despite the fact that on the case... Your Honor, this is obviously the defense's usual misdirection tactic at work. Steer the court towards an unrelated topic and lull us all into his misguided... No, Your Honor. Please recall that Miss Andrews had testified that the vase fell onto the guitar case. Which means that the case was closed when the crime took place. Yay, thank you, Theobald! However, it is wide open in this photo of the crime scene. I am sure this guitar case has some relation to the murder. If you're so sure, Wright, then I'm sure you can somehow substantiate your outrageous claim, correct? Please, enlighten us as to why that guitar case has anything at all to do with this murder. Can you do that, Mr. Wright? Okay, this is totally where it's gonna be like, why? Well, let's suppose for a second that the bright red guitar was not the only thing that could have been in that case. The bright red guitar not being the only thing. You don't suggest to me that... Oh my fucking god. So, you intend to push your theory that the case was not empty. Is that it, right? I wouldn't say something I didn't intend to prove. Deflate that head of yours. You haven't proven anything yet. Now then, let's have it. What was inside the case at the time of the murder? So something is inside the case. What would be in there? At the time of the murder. At the time of the murder. I think it's something on this page. It can't be this. It's not this. Not this either. Question mark? Whoa. So would it be... I have a feeling it's either one of these two things. It can't be this. Gotta go though, back in about half an hour. No worries, Mecha Moth. Thank you so much for stopping on by. I wish you luck with your, with the little thing you gotta go do. Stay safe. I feel like it's one of these two things. Oh, I can't save. Well, I mean, I already fucking did the thing, so I'm gonna try... Stolen on the night of the murder. So that would mean it came along with the case. I feel like it's probably this? Something was in there with the guitar at the time of the murder. No, not the wine glass. Wouldn't be that. I don't think anything here would be it. Because it has to be something that came with the case. So that would mean it would be something that Corita had, or something like that. Like, he would have had this, I suppose, but the blood would not be on there beforehand. This... no, it belongs to the hotel. So I feel like it's either one of these two things. I'm gonna try this. Let's see. And why would something like that be? Let it love this one. Oh, okay. Don't MLG horn that. Okay, that's not it. Okay. Guitar is not empty at the time of the murder. Okay, so, Well, thankfully I can just load it whenever I need to, so I don't think it would be this. You failure? I haven't failed yet! I don't think it could be this, though. Stolen on the night of the murder. It would be inside the case, though. I'm actually struggling on this one. Alright, let me look at... Wait, after the murder. Would there be something here? Come on, you got this? Oh, I'm sure I'll get it eventually. I don't know if this would help. Something in the case at the time of the murder. Like, if you have an idea, Arctic, feel free to yeet it up at me in chat, dude. Just don't tell me outright what it is. I don't think I could... You're making food? That's fair. Like... Andrew's fingerprints. The time of the murder. Like, I'm starting to think maybe the wine glass somehow? Like, maybe the wine glass... Well, no, because... Empty, but there is some water, but only on top of the lid. I already tried this, so it's not that. I literally have no fucking idea. It wouldn't be a person. That's stupid. It would have to be something that she would take out. Matt was saying he wasn't even aware of this. But no, this one, I don't know, I got this one, so it's not this. What would she want to take out? Like, here's my assumption, like, Corita opened the case with something else inside of it that she wanted. I don't think it'd be... I don't think it would be this. I don't see how... Yeah. I mean, I could just reset if I need to. I already tried this, so it's not this. Stolen on the night of the murder, so that wouldn't work. Guess this? Question mark? Okay, let me just no, don't save. Oh god. All right. Okay, so I need to save a little bit later, actually. The case was not empty. Okay, so let me just save here. There we go. Because, like, I have literally no idea. Deflate the heritage or prove anything yet. Now then, let's have it. What was inside the case at the time of the murder? Okay, so it's not these two things. I literally just tried it. The wine glass, perhaps? Like, maybe it was empty? I don't know. I'm gonna try that. Oh my fucking god. Think about who entered and exited. Okay. Who entered and exited. Okay, so Juan was in the room to begin with. Matt never entered. So that means it would have to be... It's Juan and Adrian. Adrian had the outfit at the time. So maybe it's the button, question mark? But it has to be inside the case at the time. That doesn't make much sense to me. I literally have no fucking idea. Because not this. No. It's not these two things. It wouldn't be this, because that makes no sense. It can't be this. Like, this is literally the only thing I can think of. But that doesn't make any sense. Think about who entered and exited. I can only think of Juan and Adrian. What was inside this case at the time of the murder? And it's none of these three things because they just didn't have this stuff. Photo taken in the hallway right after the murder. Well, Lotta didn't go in as far as I know as well. We just guess this just to see. Yeah, fuck's sake. Well, let me just see. Yeah. What the fuck? I literally have no idea. Because it's definitely not this. Definitely not this. Definitely not this. I don't see how it could be this because Nick Powers or Austin Powers or whoever the fuck gave this to us. So neither of them would have had that. It wouldn't be this, because this was given to me by D Killer or the Bellboy or whatever the fuck. I tried these two things. Neither of those. I don't see how this would be in the case beforehand. The case can't be in the case itself. That's defying physics. I already tried this and that's not it. I don't see how the crime photo would be in there. That's literally impossible. I just tried this and that wasn't it. I don't think they'd have these three things. Like... And it can't be this either, because it's at the hotel itself, so that wouldn't make sense. That would have to be in there beforehand. And the picture after the murder, this would have to be at the time of the murder. Like, I don't want to go through everything and just be like, is it this? No. Is it this? No. Is it this? No. Because that'd just be boring as shit. Like, maybe this, I guess? Did I try this? I'm going to try this. Shit. I'm just gonna keep trying everything until I get back to one and then just reload. Alright. So, who the fuck? What the fuck is this? Like, is it one of these things? I already tried this. That wasn't it. Maybe the knife? It's strange she wasn't seen leaving, but someone else was. Yeah, she had the disguise of the nickel samurai. Like, yeah, I know you're talking about this picture right here. Yeah, because she had the costume at the time with the gloves and everything. But it had to be inside the case at the time. Is it the knife? Yeah, for fuck's sake. Oh my god. I am struggling on this one. Woo boy. It's strange that... So, where does she find it? Are you... The costume? It was in the room with... fucking... the... Yeah, this dude. Yeah. So, where did she find it? Some water on top of the... But someone else was. Where? Yeah, she found it in the room with Matt. I already tried this, so it's not this at all. I'm gonna give this one more guess, and then I'll be just like, fuck it, tell me. Did anyone else normally have access to the guitar case? Just random idea? No, it would be Juan, and allegedly Adrian as well. But her prints were not on it because it only has Corita's fingerprints. So that means that Corita opened it for some reason. Prior to the murder? I don't think that has any relation. Because right now we're focusing on what else would be in the case at the time. I literally am stumped on this one, y'all. What was inside this case at the time of the murder? I already tried this, that wasn't it. I already tried both of these, that wasn't it. I already tried this, that wasn't it. What? Tried this, that wasn't it. I sincerely don't... I already tried the knife, that wasn't it either. So, what the fuck? I'm gonna give one more random guess of mine, and if it's not it, just fucking tell me. Alright, so let me think. I already tried this. I already tried these. I already tried that. Like, I'm trying to think of, like, logically, what would be a... I'm trying to think of, like, logically, what would be in there. Thinking maybe something might have been smuggled in the case to plant, maybe? Had access to the room. Would it be this? I'm gonna try this. Is it this? Are you fucking serious? Come on! Alright, well I guess I got it. Good job, me. I bumped my way through it. This is a photograph. What was it? It was this fucking thing. This is what was in the guitar case beforehand, apparently? Whatever. Oh, fucking... Alright. Yes, but what is important is what is in the picture, Your Honor. In this picture? It doesn't take a genius to see what I mean. What I am proposing is... Inside the guitar case was the Nickel Samurai, the hero's very own costume. Oh my fucking god, what a stretch. What? Are you saying that the fucking outfit was in the guitar? Oh my god. Mr. Wright, explain yourself. Right, are you saying that the witness opened the guitar case to take out a costume? What insane point would there be to doing something like that? That insane point would be to wear the costume, of course. Miss Andrews put it on to hide her identity so she could make her escape. After all, you couldn't let anyone see you leave, could you, Miss Andrews? I refuse to accept your theory. Well, I refuse to accept your face. Do you have anything that supports this preposterous idea? And that means I'm going to save Scum some more. Just outside the door was an investigative photographer who was starving for a big scoop. And in the end, she managed to get this shot, correct? You mean this photo? Order! Order! It looks like we've wandered to quite another mess again, haven't we? Nice job, Phoenix. Well, you know my strategy. Speak first, think later. I hate this. Stop being so lewd in court. How the fuck am I being lewd? So the real murderer was hiding inside the costume. Wait 1 second, Your Honor. The Nickel Samurai's costume would have been Mr. Matt Unguard's. Why would something of the defendant's be in the victim's room? When everyone's talking, it's just like them talking. What the fuck, Arctic? You stop thinking I'm lewd. And inside the guitar case, of all places. True. That is a little baffling. Mr. Wright, the court would like to hear your thoughts. Oh god, what was this Nickel Samurai costume doing inside the guitar case? I'm going to assume it was a spare costume. Mr. Unguard did not take his costume off during the break period. In that case, the costume we are talking about was a spare one. What? Then, are you saying that on the night of the murder, there were 2 Nickel Samurai costumes at the Gatewater Hotel? Yes, that is what I'm saying. And how do you explain the costume that was inside the guitar case? It would mean that the victim himself had brought this bear to the ceremony on purpose. But why? The victim, Mr. Kurita, was the Jammin' Ninja. Why would he secretly bring the Nickel Samurai spare costume with him? What could be the reason behind such a peculiar act? And therein lies the sticking point. Oh my god, did I answer wrong? What are you mumbling to yourself about now? Have you just been rambling all this time without any sense of inner monologue? Huh? No, I just... Mr. Wright, please explain yourself. Why do you think the victim had the Nickel Samurai spare costume? Phoenix, are you sure you can explain this one? Actually, I have an idea. Think carefully before you answer, and then answer with gusto. I believe in you. Alright, this is what I think. I have an idea. The reason the victim brought the Nickel Samurai spare costume to the hotel was... I'm gonna say it's this. What is this? On the night of the murder, after the stage show, the Nickel Samurai was going to hold a special press conference. A press conference? Yes, the Nickel Samurai was supposed to confess something at this conference. I heard about this as well. For once, you're not making something up, right? But what struck me as strange was that Mr. Unguard himself said he had no idea he was supposed to be holding a press conference that night. This is true. But how can that be? The way I see it, that can mean only one thing. The conference was set up by none other than the victim, Mr. Juan Kurita himself. The victim? Yes. The spare Nickel Samurai costume was prepared for that very conference. Mr. Kurita was going to hold the press conference as the Nickel Samurai. He was going to dress up as the Nickel Samurai and hold a conference? But why would the victim do such a thing? And that's something I don't quite know yet. However, what I'm concerned with right now is what he intended to reveal at that conference. The Nickel Samurai was going to confess something. And by confess, I'd wager he was going to reveal something about himself. Which means that Juan Kurita, posing as the Nickel Samurai, was going to speak about Matt Unguard. Yes, I guess that is what it would mean. But if that's the case, That's not a confession. That's public disclosure. Miss Andrews? I can see why you're pros at what you do. Excuse me. Pardon me? Yes, just as you say, the press conference was set up by Juan. Miss Andrews, please offer us an explanation for this. I was the one he asked to help set it up. And the person who prepared the second costume for him, that was also me. Bam! You? Juan had bet everything on the Jammin' Ninja this year. And if he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought, anyway. He was going to ruin him? Huh? It looked like somehow Juan had in his hand a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. What? And do you know what the secret of Mr. Unguard's is, Miss Andrews? That's something only Juan knew. I don't know what it is. Ah, I see. Why would you believe this? She's hiding it. I've probably been coming off quite suspicious to everyone, but that's to be expected. I've been trying to protect Matt, after all. Protect Mr. Unguard? And yet again, another strange bit of truth comes to light, it seems. Miss Andrews, if you could, please tell us the truth about your behavior. Yes, Your Honor, I understand. Alright, this is totally like the last phase of this bitch. From the moment I saw the crime scene, I had a feeling that Matt was the murderer. Matt had to heal Juan, no matter what. Okay, running away, go play a new game. Toots, y'all later. Take care, Theobald. Thank you so much for coming on by. Enjoy your game, my friend. And he didn't have an alibi for what he was doing at the time of the murder. My thoughts were confirmed by the evidence, of course, the button and the knife. But I'm Matt's manager, so I felt that I had to protect him. You serious right now? This does account for everything. Well, I am the logical type. You're a bitch! We're finally seeing her true self. She is more nervous than a scared rabbit. I mean, yeah, well, I'm Cabot technically, but yeah, we get pretty scared. If the defense can find no fault with this testimony, I am ready to make a ruling. Please keep in mind as you cross-examine, Mr. Wright. Looks like somehow everything has swung to the opposite end of the scale again. That just means I have to put my weight into this and turn her logic upside down. Alright, here we go. Protect Matt! Let me just do a little savey save. Hell yeah. Press on everything. Would you say that was your intuition speaking to you? Don't confuse my methods of reasoning with your own. If you want to prove that someone did something, you need 3 things. 3 things? A motive, an opportunity to commit the crime, and finally, decisive evidence. And if you think these 3 things through, the answer becomes quite clear. You should have already known that, Phoenix. They didn't teach that to us in school. At least, not from what I remember. Oh my god. May I continue now? Sure. Matt had to kill Juan, no matter what. I don't know, Arctic, it seems like it. So, would you say this need came from the press conference? Yes. Do you know why Juan chose that event and that hotel for the conference? Because that was when he could cause the most damage to the public's beloved Matt Unguard. And you knew of this plan, didn't you, Miss Andrews? Yes, because I was the one who set up the conference and prepared the costume. But I'm sure Mr. Unguard himself didn't know anything about the press conference. Oh, really? Can you show me any proof they didn't know about the press conference? Anyway, the important thing here is that this information was not in your testimony. Yes, I agree. Miss Andrews, please correct your testimony, if you please. Grasping at straws now, are we, Mr. Wright? I knew what his motive was, but I didn't have any way to prove that I'm right. That isn't... This statement itself is a contradiction. I know what his motive was, but I have no way to prove it. Has Mr. Ungard done something to hurt or betray you personally? Why do you ask? You were the one who helped Mr. Kurita with his press conference. And that event was supposed to bring down Mr. Ungard, yet you still helped out. The personal trial right now is Mr. Ungard, right? What the witness was thinking, helping the victim with his plan, is none of our concern. In any case, this means that the defendant had a motive to kill. Why do I keep doing this to myself? And he didn't have an alibi for what he was doing at the time of the murder. But didn't you already testify earlier that Mr. Ungard was taking a nap in his room? Are you telling me now that that too was a lie so you could cover for Mr. Ungard? I'm not telling you anything of the sort. When I went to get him for the show, he honestly was sleeping. However, as to whether he was sleeping the entire time, that I cannot say. I was too busy setting up the stage at the time. I keep trying, but I can't find no flaws with what Miss Andrews has said. I can't say the same for some people here in this courtroom, however. The judge is glaring straight at me, He's glaring at you, smart guy. Alright, that's funny. My thoughts were confirmed by the evidence, of course. The button and the knife. You can hardly call the knife decisive evidence. The fingerprints on the knife could very well be a clever camouflage. Phoenix, really? Then, what about the button? The button? It's clear from the crime scene that the victim and his murderer fought. And during the fight, the killer ripped the button from the Jammin Ninja's costume. You're talking about this button, correct? That button was found in the pleats of Matt Takama, isn't that correct? I would think that makes it very decisive evidence. Looks like you were outfoxed again, Mr. Wright. Judge, can you fucking die? Not really. You're really funny. Anyway, the knife doesn't prove a thing. Please fix your testimony. I can't stand the sight of a man who can't gracefully accept his defeat. Thank goodness Mia can still look at me. With an icy stare, yes. Miss Andrews, for Mr. Wright's sake, please add this information to your testimony. That button was torn off with Juan during his fight with Matt. How do you know this? And how do you know that? Yeah, there we go. When the ends of threads on the button and the costume were matched up, they were found to fit together perfectly, or so I heard. I've heard that before too. But why would Miss Andrews know about this case down to such a fine detail? Don't look at me like that, just because I'm prepared and you are not. And I thought I had her this time for sure. If there's anything to trip her up, it has to be here. But where and what? But I'm Matt's manager, so I felt that I had to protect him. But what you really did was stab the guy in the back, didn't you? And at the worst possible time. Who's to say she really stabbed the guy in the back, as you put it? This witness could have disclosed things about Mr. Ungard at any time. Why then would she wait until there was a large audience before doing so? It's the same reason why Mr. Kurita planned such an elaborate conference. Mr. Andrews wanted to cause Mr. Ungard as much damage as she possibly could. This witness bears ill will towards the defendant. This isn't the Phoenix Wright Wax Philosophical Power Hour. Wax Philosophical? What the fuck? And please, stop slandering the witness. As I expected, Mrs. Andrews' testimony seems pretty solid. Really? He gets to me to sound a little wishy-washy. Wishy-washy? Well, I guess we'll see if I press a little more. You should know this by now. But you'll need strong, decisive evidence to make her talk. Yeah, no shit. This is literally this entire fucking game. Got it, Chief. I'm going to pin you down this time, Miss Andrews. Whoa, phrasing. Whoa. All right, so let's do a savey save. I press on everything, and I got 2 new statements to work with. So let's see. It was this one. This is one of the new ones. There was 2, right? I think it was this one. Let's go from the beginning. From the moment I saw the crime scene, I had a feeling that Matt was the murderer. Do I have anything that would contradict that? From the moment I saw the crime scene, you had a feeling that Matt was the murderer. I don't think there's anything on here that would disprove that. You had a feeling that Matt was a murderer. You can't really disprove a feeling. I know what his motive was, but I don't have any way to prove you're right. What his motive was, but I don't have any way to prove you're right. What his motive was. It's because they were rivals. And he didn't have an alibi for what he was doing at the time of the murder. And he didn't have an alibi for what he was doing at the time of the murder. At the time of the murder, he was asleep. Well, that's what we've been told anyway. As far as I know, that is the truth. I wish we had a time for, like, when he was napping or whatever. That'd make this so much fucking easier. That bone was torn off with one spot during the fight with Matt. But I'm on Matt's manager, so I felt I had to protect him. Oh, man. Would it be this one? I know I already saved. He didn't have an alibi for what he was doing at the time of the murder. Like, it does say a time here, but I don't even think that matters, honestly. Does this say the time that the conference is at? No, okay. I feel like maybe it's one of these, because her fingerprints are on it. It was next to the victim. Well, it's found next to the victim, though. Fuck! This case kicking my ass today, man! I need to come up with something. Let's see. Matt's manager, so I felt I had to protect him. That button was torn off of Juan during his fight with Matt. Oh god, I'm an idiot. But then, like, why would he bring it back with him then? Like, that seems a little bit weird that he'd rip it off and bring it back. I'm going to try this and hope to the great powers that be that this is actually the answer. Oh boy, here we go. Ah, fuck me. Oh god, that's 2. That is 2. Oh, no. Pap, I just want to say, since you were able to complete these games large on your own, it says how strong you're really. I mean, I have moments, but not this case. Whew, boy, not this case. Like, is it probably this one, I guess? Is this the statement? He didn't have an alibi for what he was doing at the time of the murder. Fuck! Around the crime scene. Okay, so let's see. Unguard, Garita, well, it's partial. Oh, God. Like, it wouldn't be a profile, would it? No. Torn off during his fight with Matt. I don't have a way to disprove that, but you're Matt's manager, so you felt that you had to protect him. I mean, if it was you that did it, it would be that... I have a feeling it's like this, I guess? I really have no idea, dude. It's not. God damn it. Ah! I just, there we go. Fucking hell, man. At the time of the murder... The moment we saw the crime scene, I had a feeling that Matt was the murderer. I know what his motive was, but I don't have any way to prove you're right. Like, what all do I have? What all do I have that would actually help? And there's this. I mean, I guess a contradiction here would be this one? Like, if you're gonna protect him, why would you set this up? Oh my fucking god. Oh my god, alright. What info do we have right now? Alright. So I'll just read out what we have. We have 2 new statements that were added. From the moment I saw the crime scene, I had a feeling that Matt was the murderer. I'm just gonna take the answer if y'all have it at this point. I know what his motive was, but I don't have any way to prove I'm right. And I've already pressed on everything. And he didn't have an alibi for what he was doing at the time of the murder. That button was torn off Juan during his fight with Matt. But I'm Matt's manager, so I felt I had to protect him. Those are all the statements. That's all the info that we have as far as what she's been saying. I already pressed on everything. There's no other thing I can get from all of these. And I'm stumped on this one. I have no fucking idea. Like, I feel like maybe it would be this one, perhaps? I don't know if I tried the tabloid article with this, but that doesn't make any sense. Like, let me read this again. Superstar and reliable saying that we're able to get in close with the... Look at the items? Alright, so I have this, which ain't gonna do shit. This, which ain't gonna do shit. I don't see how this photo would really help against any of these statements. This is a press conference ticket that was for a conference that Andrews and Corrida did set up to say something about On Guard. This is not going to help at all, because this was given to me by the butler, Maya's kidnapper, who goes by D Killer. This was Lada's camera that was stolen, but there's a tabloid article about Matt in it. So, like, about the victim. That's Swan, not Matt. Okay. There's this, which talks about Andrews, or allegedly Adrian Andrews, and Juan being in some sort of almost relationship, or something like that. We have this guide map, which I don't see how the fuck would help for any of these statements as well. Just a reminder, what does the autopsy say? Time of death, 8:15. Cause, strangled with a scarf, then stabbed with a knife. I wonder if that's a hint or some sort. But I'll go back to the stuff tech. So then there's this guitar case, which was found at the crime scene. It has a little bit of water on top, but it only has the victim Corita's fingerprints. Allegedly, there was a spare Nickel Samurai costume in there, which was how Juan was going to wear it and do the conference and allegedly say something about Matt or the Nickel Samurai, which would like bring his career down or whatever. We have this wine glass, which was found at the crime scene, that has Andrew's fingerprints, which it looks like she didn't drink anything, as far as I remember. Like, it was just there for some reason. Then this is the crime photo itself, which shows that right here, the button is a no-go. Button's gone bye-bye. But strangle with the scarf. I would assume it would be this right here. Unless there's like another scarf or something, but no, there's this scarf right here. Then, this is the button that I just talked about that was removed from the outfit. This is a suicide report that I don't know if it has any meaning to these statements at the moment. This is from when... yeah, this is her mentor and manager, but he killed herself. I don't think we said... It says why? But yeah, she allegedly has a suicide note that was hidden. Like, we haven't found that yet. Then this is the one from Andrews herself trying to commit suicide as a result of shock from her killing herself. Then this is Juan's autopsy report, which states the cause was strangled with a scarf, then stabbed with a knife. At 8:15 p.m. Okay. And this is the knife, which is the murder weapon, it goes along with this right here. Like, it seems like it doesn't have that much as far as, like, doing damage to a person, though, because it was, like, barely in the dude. And this is the photo that Lotta, who is this chick, she takes pictures and stuff, and she took this picture of the quote-unquote Nickel Samurai leaving the room, which, this is frankly fucking... Black do I know? What? Black do I know? Oh, you're talking about Black Raven. Oh my fucking god. Okay. So, let's see. So, you mentioned the autopsy report. Let's see. So, it makes me think that the autopsy report is going to tell me the sort of contradiction that's going on here. So, let me look at these statements again. Let's turn off Juan during his fight with Matt. Most motive was, but I don't have any way to prove you're right. From the moment you saw the crime scene, you had a feeling that Matt was the murderer. That was torn up, but I'm Matt's manager, so I felt you had to protect him. So let me think. Time of death, 8:15. Strangle with a knife, then stabbed, or strangle with a knife. Fuck me. Strangle with the scarf, then stabbed with a knife. So that's gotta tie into something. But was torn off Juan during his fight with Matt. And he didn't have an alibi for what he was doing at the time of the murder. I know what his motive was, but I don't have any way to prove you're right. From the moment he saw the crime scene, I had a feeling that Matt was the murderer. Fuck me! I don't know this one at all. An alibi for what he was doing at the time of the murder, but was torn off Juan during his fight with Matt. Well, it could have happened, like, after it, though, right? Want a hint? Absolutely, dude. I am fucking stupid as shit. I literally am stumped on this one. Like, you mentioned the autopsy report, which I feel like was a hint in some way? But yeah, like another hint, absolutely, please. Because I'm too fucking stupid on this one. Strangled with a scarf. And stabbed with a knife. I wonder if it's the time, though. Surely all they had to do was strangle him, so why the knife? True. Because if you just used the scarf, that would still kill him or whatever. Your match manager. So why the knife indeed? Yeah, because it does say strangled with a scarf. I mean, honestly, that should have been enough. So then that means the knife is just like a way to get Unguard framed. How the fuck, though? Did not alibi for what he was doing at the time of the murder. The autopsy with the button statement? The autopsy with the button statement. I'll give it a shot. Fuck it. I have no idea. What? Good job, Tech. You're smarter than me. This is the victim's autopsy report. It clearly states that the cause of death was strangulation by a scarf. I mean, you did say so we can't. Yeah, you guys are smart. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna see you guys tomorrow. Going to be doing some motherfucking Yakuza 0 with a friend of mine. Nah, I'm just kidding. I still have a long-ass time to go. For fuck's sake. Oh, man. No, wait. I need to bring it. There we go. Strangulation. The knife stab to the victim was done after the victim had already died. Oh, yeah. I do appreciate that, Black Raven. Yeah, that is how I want it. And what does that mean? Like, yeah, I figured it out. I just didn't know, like, how the fuck to put it together. Let's examine the evidence. This button had the victim's blood on it, which would mean that it was ripped off the costume. When? After the knife was stabbed into the victim. Exactly. Which means it is impossible that this button was torn off during the victim's final struggle, because the victim was strangled to death in that fight. Ugh. That's right, Miss Andrews. There is no way this button was ripped off during the struggle. Tech, you're fucking smart. I appreciate you. This button was consciously pulled off the victim's already dead body. Order! Order! But what is this? What is the meaning of this, right? So what if the button was torn off the body after the victim had already died? What does that change? Let me ask you one simple question, Mr. Edgeworth. Why was the button torn off? What purpose did that serve? What purpose? We now know this button was not torn off during the fight. So the murderer took the time and effort to purposely rip this from the victim's body. That would mean that the murderer had something in mind, wouldn't it? You're not that smart, you just took what info you had to make a conclusion? Well, you came up with it faster than my dumbass would have. Mr. Wright, does this mean you know what the murderer wanted to do with this button? What was it? To pin the crime on Enguard. Are you fucking serious? There is only one logical reason for doing something like that. It was to pin the crime on Mr. Enguard. There is no way anyone would put a bloody button in their own pants. That's right. Mr. Enguard was set up. By the real killer, of course. And the real murderer is... Well, Mr. Wright, who in the world is the real killer, then? I mean, it's fucking Adrian. Finally. Let me just save, just in case. I can't believe I managed to bring this trial all the way up to this point. Phoenix, you can't let your guard down yet. Not until the very end. Oh god, I literally just get one shot with how much health I have left. For fuck's sake. The real killer, the person who planned to frame Mr. Ungard, is this bitch. Miss Adrian Andrews. I choose you. You are Mr. Corrida's killer. What? Order! Order! Mr. Wright! This is a very grave matter. Do you have any evidence that supports your charge? Any evidence? All of the evidence points to Miss Andrews. But how preposterous. You can't stick any of that on me. I can't, can I? Would you care to test me? Then what about this knife? The knife was used to stab the victim after he had already been strangled to death. It was used to throw suspicion onto Mr. Ungard, naturally. A knife covered in the defendant's fingerprints could only be taken from his room. And the only one who had dinner with him and knew which knife to take was you. She's broke so many glasses today, my god. Then, what about the button that was found in Matt's Hakama? This button was removed from the victim's body after he had already died. The only people who could have done so were the people who found his body or the killer. However, if Mr. Ungard was the real killer, there's no way he would have put such incriminating evidence in his own Hakama. Is every single thing I'm going to say break her glasses? The only person who could have put this button into Mr. Ungard's Hakama is the person who went to wake him from his nap, which is you, yet again, Miss Andrews. I see. What about the empty guitar case? That is also another piece of evidence that incriminates Miss Andrews. That costume was used to hide the real killer's identity as they fled the crime scene. Now, who could have known that there was just such a costume inside the guitar case? It could only have been the person who prepared the costume for the victim. And that person is you, Miss Adrian Andrews. No, But Miss Andrews' fingerprints were nowhere to be found on the guitar case. And it was you who proved that she was not wearing gloves at the time. That's right. That's because she did not intend on leaving any prints. If anyone had found out that she had touched the case, they would have asked her why. So to avoid leaving any prints, she used a towel or something else to open it. But the glass of tomato juice is a different story. Miss Andrews purposely left her fingerprints on the glass to show that yes, indeed, she was the classic dazed discoverer of a dead body. Ah! And to top it all off, there is this photo. A photo of the killer as they exit the scene of the crime. No reasonable person on Earth can believe this nickel samurai is Mr. Ungard. He would be much too short for his own costume if it were him. Speaking of how tall people are, Miss Andrews, you're also kind of short in stature, are you not? Please, stop. Well, how about it, Miss Andrews? I've got her this time. Miss Andrews? I refuse to testify. What was that? There's a law. It says I can't be forced to testify about something if it can incriminate me. Well, yes. You are absolutely correct, Miss Andrews. The law does provide us with a way to avoid self-incrimination. By allowing a witness to not testify if the testimony can cause damage to themselves. What? Pleading the fifth is not something most people would think to do on the spot. Actually, thinking back to yesterday in Mr. Ungard's room... Adrian Andrews. Yes? Think hard about what we just discussed. Understood? Alright. That's it. That's when Franziska planted this idea into her head. She must have told Miss Andrews to not testify if things looked bad. You did a good job proving everything up to this point, Phoenix. But there's still one thing you haven't done. Something I haven't done? What's wrong, Wright? Are you finished already? Run out of evidence? What is so humorous, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm sure you realize this as well, Your Honor. But everything the good lawyer here has proven up to this point is meaningless. What? Everything you have proven is circumstantial. Circumstantial? Yes, circumstantial. You have yet to provide a single piece of definitive proof. Proof that Miss Andrews did in fact harbor a wish to murder Mr. Corrida. Miss Andrews, did you want to kill Mr. Corrida? I believe this may lead to me incriminating myself, so I will abstain from answering. But, Miss Andrews, if you do that, it would be the same as admitting your guilt, don't you think? Maybe so, or maybe not. There is nothing to prove it either way. Besides, you don't even know what crime I would be guilty of due to my silence. No! She's taken that defiant attitude again! Mia, what should we do? Somehow, we've landed in the worst possible situation. Oh, great! I think we have reached a certain conclusion at this point in time. Miss Adrian Andrews has refused to testify. And the defense's theory that she is the actual murderer has not been fully substantial with solid definitive proof. But that's not true! In this situation, there's only one thing this court can do, and that is to declare a recess. Recess? I request that both the prosecution and the defense look further into this matter. And at tomorrow's trial... Tomorrow? No, it has to be done today, so Mia can live live. We don't have a tomorrow. If we don't get a not guilty verdict today, then... Please wait, Your Honor. That's not necessary. The trial... Please continue the trial. What are you sweating for? Your client is getting one more day to live, isn't he? That's not it. This isn't about that. Edgeworth, I know you know who the real killer is. Please. Please, let the trial continue. If I don't get the verdict, then Maya... But it's impossible to continue as long as the witness refuses to testify. Now then, this court is... Edgeworth with the assists! It is not impossible for this trial to continue. Mr. Edgeworth, what are you... It's true, Miss Andrews holds the right against self-incrimination. However, if the topic of conversation were something unrelated to whatever she may be guilty of, then she has no right to withhold testimony. Yes, that is very true, but... Actually, there's one little thing that I'm curious about. Miss Andrews. When you found the victim's dead body, you poured yourself a glass of juice. Yes, and... I can't help but think how unnatural that is. Usually, when one finds a body, they're shaken up, not stirring a glass of juice. That's a cute line. so my actions were unusual. But I've already... Before you speak, I want to state that if you have a reason behind your actions, I would like you to testify to that effect. Testify? Your Honor, I would like to request that the witness testify again as to what happened when she first discovered the victim's body. Whatever we find out in this testimony should in no way implicate the witness. I don't know what it is about Edgeworth today, but I can't get a good read off of him. Is he friend or foe? I just don't know. The court acknowledges the prosecution's request. Miss Andrews, if you please. Holy fuck, there's no breaks between these things. I still have 3 things of health! That glass of juice, I didn't really pour it for myself. You look need some din-din? Okie dokie tech, get the good food. I was surprised when I walked into the room and saw it in that messy state. And Juan, he was sitting slumped over and tired looking in the corner. When I saw him sitting like that, the thought that it was dead didn't cross my mind. To be honest, I thought he had just fainted or something, so I went to pour him some juice. When I realized that he was dead, that's when I knocked that flower vase over. How'd you not knock over the juice? So you poured that glass of juice for the victim. Why didn't you say so in your earlier testimony? I didn't think I needed to include something so trivial. Phoenix, please be careful here. If you can't find anything wrong with this testimony, then there's nothing left. I know. Edgeworth, what the heck is going on in that brain of yours? Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Okie dokie. Cha-ching! Press on everything! But there wasn't anyone else in the room, right? Of course not. Then, who did you pour it for? Mr. Wright, there is a rhyme and reason for everything. What's your reason? Can you wait just a little longer for it to be revealed to you? In other words, Wright, be quiet and listen. Precisely. I couldn't have said it better myself. I was surprised when I walked into the room and saw it in that messy state. So, it was a mess. Are you sure it wasn't messy because of your fight with Mr. Corrida? I understand your frustrations at not being able to prove your theory. However, before you go accusing people of crimes, go find yourself some evidence. And then, what did you see next, witness? And Juan, he was sitting slumped over and tired looking in the corner. Slumped over. Yes, he was just sitting there, with his head tilted forward, eyes closed. He really looked like he was sleeping. Is it just me, or did that right there sound a little odd? Yeah, it did. Wait. Slumped over and tired looking in the corner. I think it's the crime scene photo for this one. That's what I'm thinking, but I'm going to press on everything else just in case. When I saw him sitting like that, the thought that he was dead didn't cross my mind. Then, what did cross your mind? I thought maybe he had smashed everything up in anger because he lost the Grand Prix, and then felt tired after his rampage, so he decided to take a nap. Anyways, that's what I thought. I see, so you didn't think he was dead at all. To be honest, I thought he had just fainted or something, so I went to pour him some juice. You thought he fainted? I thought he was asleep at first, but then the room was in such a messy state. I thought maybe he had gotten into a fight with someone. And that's when he went to pour the glass of juice. Yes, he always has a hard time waking up, so Juan always has a glass of tomato juice to drink. I see. And after that, what happened next? When I realized that he was dead, that's when I knocked the flower vase over. And how did you come to realize that he was, in fact, dead? I shook him over and over, but I never got a response. So I set the glass down on the dresser and tried to take his pulse. I was shocked and staggered backward and knocked the flower vase over. So that's what happened. Yes. This is what it all comes down to. Huh? This is the absolute end for both sides, and Adrian is letting her guard down. Phoenix, now is our best chance yet to kill the prosecution's case. Isn't that a bit harsh? Miss Andrews, will you tell us the truth this time? Okay, so it was I think it's this one, but just in case, you know, I'm gonna try this one. Wait, was it this one? Yeah, I'm gonna try this one. Here we go! Fuck! Alright, well. Alright, so it's not that. Well, fucking hell. Alright. And one, he was just slumped over and tired looking in the corner. When I saw him sitting like that, the thought that he was dead didn't cross your mind. You fool. Alright, Arctic, you wanna play this fucking game series? Do you know the answer? Fuck. You're kidding? Oh, okay. Cause like shit, man. Don't a fucking idiot. Bap. Oh no. You didn't really pour it for yourself. I was surprised when I walked in the room and saw him in that messy state. And Juan, he was tired, like, okay, so it's not that. When I saw him sitting like that, the thought that he was dead didn't cross your mind. To be honest, I thought he had just fainted or something, so I went to pour him some juice. When I realized that he was dead, that's when he knocked the flower vase over. When I realized he was dead, that's when he knocked the flower vase over. To be honest, I thought he had just fainted or something. So wait, it was this statement that it was weird, right? Was it this one? Hold on, let me there's one statement that he talked about. Was it this one? Okay, yeah, it's that statement, okay. And Juan, he was sitting slumped over and tired looking in the corner. So there's something with this statement here. I don't know if I said it, I'm just gonna do it again. And Juan, he was sitting slumped over and tired looking in the corner. Slumped over and tired looking in the corner. And it's not this picture that I thought it was. He was sitting slumped over and tired looking in the corner. Where did the knife come in play? That he was stabbed after he was strangled to frame Matt. You know? Well then why'd you ask? Like it has to be this statement. It has to be. I just need to find out, like, what the fuck is the right thing. Slumped over and tired looking in the corner. But if the guy was slumped over, maybe she would have noticed the knife? No? Well, she's lying about it, obviously. She's the actual killer. I just need to, like, prove it somehow. In the corner. Would it be this? Okay, it's not this. Like, it has to be something on this fucking statement. I just don't know what the fuck. Like, is it the knife? I'm gonna try the knife, I guess, because considering you mentioned it. Okay, well, fuck. Just, there we go. You're sitting slumped over and tired looking in the corner. Like, what the fuck would it be? Like, would it be? Okay, it's not this either. I'm gonna try fucking everything on this damn statement. Alright. Well, everything that, like, makes sense, at least. Okay, not this one. She would have noticed something was off when she entered. I was surprised when I walked into the room and saw it in that messy state. Would it be this statement? Would it be this? Oh my fucking god! Ah! I am literally just spitballing everything at this point. Oh my fucking god. I was surprised when I walked into that room and saw it in that messy state. You didn't really pour it for yourself. Well, no, what she's saying, Arctic, is that he was tired since he was angry because he lost the Grand Prix. So he trashed his own room and was tired from it and slumped over because of that. That's what she's saying. Something like that. The thought that he was dead didn't cross your mind. To be honest, I thought he had just fainted or something. If he was slumped over, surely something else would have been apparent. Okay, here's what I'm thinking about that sort of statement. I think she's trying to spin it as that she saw the back of him. So that means that the knife would not have shown. That's what I'm thinking, that's how she's trying to spin this. Because, like, I'm imagining it from her point of view. So, like, she walks in, sees her room, sees Juan slumped over at the fucking desk or whatever. Like, I don't know, fucking sitting on it, I guess. And tired looking in the corner. When you saw him sitting like that, the thought he was dead didn't cross your mind. Like, when you saw him sitting like that, the thought he was dead didn't cross your mind. To be honest, I thought he had just fainted or something, so I went to pour him some juice. When I realized that he was dead, that's when I knocked the vase over. So, like, I'm just trying to figure out, like, the fucking... When you realize that he was dead... Because, I mean, she would have noticed the knife and everything, because this would be after the crime had happened. To be honest, I thought he had just fainted or something, so I went to pour him some juice. When I saw him sitting like that, the thought that he was dead did not cross your mind. I feel like it's the knife on this statement, perhaps? Okay. This fucking case, dude. I have good days with this game, and I have bad days. This is definitely a bad day. Surprised when I walked into the room and saw in that messy state. God damn it, Frederick! No. Like, would it be this? No. Fuck! Alright, Black Raven, if you know the answer, just give it to me. I'm a fucking idiot on this one. I have no idea. Like, I feel like it's either this statement or this statement. You're on the right line with a knife, but the wrong placement. Okay, so I'm assuming it's the knife on one of these, then. Surprised when I walked in the room and saw in that messy state. So... And Juan, he was sitting slumped over and tired looking in the corner. I'm going to assume the knife on this statement? Okay, not that one. Okay. So it's either that one or the one before, I assume. Crime photo on the fainted? Crime photo on the... Really? Wait, hold on. Okay, so to be honest, I thought he had just fainted or something, so you went to pour him some juice. So wait. Oh my god, I'm a fucking idiot. Thank you, Black Raven. I appreciate it, dude. You're a fucking MVP for today. So you honestly didn't think he was dead when he found it? Thank you, Black Raven. I'm so happy you're around here to help my dumbass. Because I refuse to look up a walkthrough. I absolutely refuse to do so. No, not at all. Even though this is what you saw when you discovered the body. The knife would have already been there, so now, so actually, Black Raven, you gotta realize, dude, common sense is something that I do not have, and that's why I appreciate people like you to be like, are you fucking serious? This is the answer. I don't have common sense. Oh, I get what you're saying now. Okay. Ah. What is the meaning of this? Isn't it obvious, Your Honor? There is a knife sticking straight out of Mr. Corita's chest. Anyone who saw this scene would have immediately thought that here was a dead man. Well, you see... I doubt a single person in the world would mistake this for someone who fainted. Uncommon sense? I'm a master of rare sense. And then so nonchalantly go pour something to drink. Your point is... Miss Andrews, your testimony just now, it was all one giant lie. You had worse problems with the mystery games? Oh boy, I'd hate to play those games. Ugh. And your lie has proven one thing very clearly. That you were the real killer. No! Dun, 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 dun. It looks like the defense has somehow brought the ugly truth to light. The defendant, Mr. Matt Ungard, is not guilty after all. But that's impossible. You're wrong. Miss Andrews, try to have some composure. It wasn't me. It wasn't me, I tell you. It was Matt, I swear it. He's the one who killed Juan. But you were the one who refused to testify. And your reason for not doing so was that you might end up incriminating yourself. That's because... Miss Andrews, I will give you one last chance. Oh my god, really? Aloha, Leia, how you doing, buddy? What exactly are you hiding that may incriminate you? I refuse to testify. Then there's no need for this court to continue any further. Mr. Matt Ungard's innocence has been clearly demonstrated. Is it over? Have we found the truth at last? What's wrong, Phoenix? Usually the real killer confesses his or her guilt. And now that I think about it, this is the first time someone hasn't. Now then, I would like to hand down my verdict for Mr. Matt Ungard. Oh my god! Edgeworth, you dickhead! Now what? Your Honor. The prosecution feels that it would be premature to pass down a verdict at this time. Why? What? The reason is quite simple. This witness has yet to speak the absolute real truth. The absolute real truth? What are you... Witness, don't you understand yet? Huh? I don't know who planted this silly idea in your head, but as long as you protect yourself through your silence, Matt Ungard will go free, and in his place, you will become the guilty party. That's a lie. I don't believe you. What? I was told if I spoke... If I spoke, then it would be all over, and Matt would never be declared guilty. What in the world is she talking about? Has she lost it? A red spy's in the base! I can't speak about it. I'm too scared. It's Franziska von Karma. Huh? Don't you remember, Phoenix? Miss Andrews lives by gripping tightly onto the words of another. Because she doesn't have the strength to believe in herself. Then, right now, Miss Andrews is... Yesterday, she was tossed a lifesaver by Miss Von Karma. Don't say a word, no matter what happens. If you do, Matt Ungard will be acquitted. Miss Andrews undyingly believes in those words right now, and is clinging onto them. Then what should we do? This is the first time I've ever come across anything like this. This is totally a choice thing I have to go for. Oh god. But Miss Andrews has to be the killer, right? All we have to do now is to get her not guilty. That is my only priority. It wasn't me. I'm begging you. Please believe me. I didn't kill Juan. Help. Please, someone, help me. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. The court can't continue on like this. Therefore, I'd like to hear what you intend to do. What I intend to do? What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to say? Just in case. Right. I suggest you think very carefully about this. Think about what this witness did and what she did not do. And think about who was the real mastermind behind this crime. Who's the real mastermind? Isn't that obvious? There's no one else it could be except the woman crying over there. Right? Come now. What will you do? What kind of man are you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Force her to testify. Are you fucking serious? No! I have to win a complete acquittal today. There's no way around that. But I can't bring myself to do it like this. Not when she's making a face like that. She's crying crocodile tears! Make her testify! Testify! Miss Andrews, I would like to know what you are really hiding. But Mr. Wright, are you sure you know what you're doing? Sure, Mr. Ungard would get an acquittal, but in his place, you would be found guilty. Is this how you really want this trial to end? Be quiet. How dare you? You're trying to trick me. That's enough. I commend you for trying, Mr. Edgeworth. However, it's clear that the defense's theory is the truth. You're wrong. What a shame. I had hoped things wouldn't come to this. However... What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? Miss Andrews, since you absolutely refuse to testify, it falls on my shoulders to disclose this to the court. Stop. Mr. Edgeworth? This witness, how should I put this? She has an illness. What? And because of this illness, she has tried to commit suicide in the past. Stop! Please stop! No matter how much you want to hide it, it's no use. I have the evidence right here. That's the second part of the suicide report. The attempted suicide report. What will you do now, witness? You know what I'm about to do, don't you? I will now reveal to the court the true nature of the pitiful woman known as Adrian Andrews. The secret of her dependent nature. Having other people know about it scares her more than anything else in the world. Please stop! I beg you! People found out. If people find out, I'll... If you're going to say you would choose death, that is of no concern to me. Edgeworth? How can you be so cold? However, before you die, I will pull the truth from your still breathing lips. No matter what I have to do. So, will you tell the court yourself, or shall I? Either is fine with me. I'll talk, but please, help me. Nothing matters anymore. What? There's another one? Oh my god. When I first saw him, I really thought he had fainted. Honest. Hey Corky, how you doing, buddy? When I realized he was dead, that's when I formulated my plan. Once I made sure there was no one in the hallway, I made a dash back to Matt's room. And Sandox, holy shit, hi guys! And then I stabbed Juan's dead body with a knife and ripped off the button. Just when I finished and was returning to Matt's room, excuse me, I had a bit of an inconvenience. And that's why I ended up using the nickel samurai costume. God damn it. Not now! Stab the body with the knife? But why would you do that? Isn't it obvious? To pin the blame on a certain person. A certain cowardly man. What do you mean by all of this? It might take this court a little while to understand, but this is the truth. The real killer is Matt, that scumbag of a man. I'll never forgive him. He's trying to escape his guilt again, just like last time. Last time? So, Miss Andrews stabbed the victim, Juan Carita, in the chest with the knife. However, she didn't do it with murder in mind. She did it with the intent of framing Matt Ungard for the murder. I wonder if, Juan, suicided or something. And maybe try to pin the suicide on Matt, maybe? I don't know. And this is her crime. What? How is this possible? I mean, wasn't Miss Andrews supposed to be the real murderer? Hey, Jolly Cat, how you doing? Mr. Wright, please get over your shock and commence the cross-examination. Oh, here we go again. One more to go, I'm sure. Let me just get the savey saves. This is a long one. Oh yeah, because this one's just done in one day. Fuck's sake, man. But you could tell from the state the room was in that there must have been a fight. Are you telling the truth when you say that you did not know he was dead? He had a scarf tied around his neck. It was a very epic gamer scarf. But that scarf is a part of the Jammer Ninja's costume, so... So I didn't think anything about it was strange. His head was also tilted down a bit, so I couldn't see his face that well. That's why I thought I'd wake him up, and went to pour the juice. Okay. When I realized he was dead, that was when I formulated my plan. What is this plan you had? I knew right away the murderer was Matt. This is literally my mind internally screaming, because not everyone knows that I'm really dependent. Oh God, actually help me. I knew because Juan, he was going to expose Matt's weakest weak point to the world. That's a weird phrase. Weakest weak point. That's weird to me. So Matt did this to stop Juan, and silence him for good. That's when I thought I should forge some evidence and pin this crime on Matt. So the forged pieces of evidence were the knife and the button. The first thing that came to mind was to plant the knife. Once I made sure there was no one in the hallway, I made a dash back to Matt's room. You were in the costume! Like, fucking really? That was so you could get the knife, correct? The knife Matt used at dinner had his fingerprints all over it. I thought if I used that, then the police would certainly turn their eyes towards him. Matt was napping with his costume on at the time. I slipped in, took the knife, and returned to the scene of the crime. And then I stabbed Juan's dead body with the knife and ripped off the button. So you were the one to stab the victim with that knife. It gives me goosebumps to think about it now. What a horrible thing I did. But, at the time, I couldn't control my own body. It moved on its own. Then, when I stabbed Juan's dead body, it let out a very loud toot. Just like that. Sorry, I had Taco Bell during recess earlier. I hope you can forgive me. I suddenly realized something. If I used the button somehow, it could make Matt look even more suspect. So you thought to rip one of the buttons off and then plant it in Mr. Ungard's Hakama. Yes, that's what I had planned to do. But things never go that smoothly, do they? Just when I finished and was returning to Matt's room, I had a bit of an inconvenience. What is it? An inconvenience. There was a woman with a camera at the ready, loitering in the hallway. I'm willing to bet my spikes it was Lotta. There was also a woman with a ray gun at the ready, pacing back and forth. That's Windbag. That's Miss Oldbag for you. I had already been caught and made into a big scoop for a certain weekly tabloid once. I'm about to be turned to another one, because I legitimately cannot stop flatulating. I'm sorry, Your Honor, in the courtroom. So I couldn't very well go out looking like myself and get caught again. And that's why I ended up using the Nickel Samurai costume. You were the one who prepared that costume, weren't you? Yes, I took it from Global Studios. I also put it into Juan's guitar case the day before the awards ceremony. You did this in preparation for the press conference, correct? Yes, Juan wanted to wear that costume and hold a press conference in it. He was going to disclose Matt's big secret there. What is this secret? Just tell us. Oh my fucking god, woman. And what is this secret? Thank you! That... I don't know. Fucking... Anyway, I thought that if I were to leave Juan's room in the Nickel Samurai costume, then people would think that Matt was the real murderer. I was very careful not to leave any fingerprints when I opened the guitar case. I absolutely did not want anyone to know about the costume. I think we've heard enough. So, after that, you went back to Mr. Ungard's room and planted the button. Into Matt's Hakama? Yes. After that, I folded up the costume I was wearing and put it into a bag. Then I snuck out of the hotel and got rid of it. My word! What does all this mean? Mr. Edgeworth, is it? The real criminal is Matt Ungard. What the fuck? Yesterday, that one prosecutor sat me down for a talk. Okay, she's talking, thankfully. Franziska, huh? She said that I should under no circumstances confess to what I had done. That if I just kept quiet, then Matt would be found guilty, for sure. I had no choice but to believe in her words. What this witness has done is clearly unlawful. However, as long as her testimony stands, we can be certain she is not the real killer. Wait, Your Honor! Did the defense still... Right. It's pointless. At this point in time, it is not possible to indict Miss Andrews on anything. Yes, exactly. There isn't a single piece of evidence that points to her as the murderer. The cross-examination of this witness is over, and so is today's trial. No, we gotta keep going! You couldn't establish that the witness was the culprit. Please let it go, Mr. Wright. But... Mr. Edgeworth, please place Miss Andrews under arrest for further questioning. Understood, Your Honor. The prosecution will arrange for her detention immediately. That is all. Court is adjourned for today. Oh no, they're like, actually fuck up? Oh no, well, he didn't say, well wait, they're like, actually fuck up? Today's trial It's over. And I didn't win an acquittal. Witness, would you mind if I asked you something? Oh god, now what? Edgeworth? What is it? Before you leave court today, I wondered if I might look at one thing. I didn't mess up? Whew, okay, good. The card in your hand. It's had my interest for quite some time now. What exactly is it? Oh, this? Mr. Wright also asked about this. Although I didn't remember at the time you asked me about it, Mr. Wright, I remember just now. Of course you did. I found this in the room on that day. The room? That day? Yes. I found this card when I discovered Juan's body. Is that it next to the fucking glass? It was lying there, right next to him. You found that card next to the victim's body. I suppose I must have unconsciously slipped it into my pocket. But it's not as if this card has any relevance to Juan's murder, right? Yeah, I guess not. But still a strange card, if you ask me. But as far as a clue to this case, I don't see why. Witness! That card! Give it to me! Hurry! Edgeworth? Do you have any idea what you have stupidly, yet inadvertently done? This. I can't believe you hid this from me all this time! I didn't mean to... What is this all about? I've never seen Edgeworth so emotional before. That card. What in the world is it? And what does it mean? What? Are you fucking serious? A cliffhanger here? Oh my god, it keeps going? Oh my god, well I survived. And I'm going to stay true to what I've been doing. So I'm going to save here. And I'm going to go on about, maybe, how about a 15-minute break? I'll do that. Let me just make sure to save twice. Yep, it's time for breakies. Woohoo! I forgot to open up my fucking timer. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, let me get my timer ready. Let me get Pretzel up. There we go. Okay, cool. And, fucking hell. This fucking game, dude. Oh my god. Alright, I'm just waiting for my timer to come up so I can give you guys my 15 minutes. So that way you guys have a visual indicator of, you know, fucking... Okay, 15 minutes on the timer. Let's get some music. Let's get some fucking, let's keep it nice and, well, let's get some swing electro jazz. There we go. And... Oh yeah. Yeah. Alright. I will be back in 15 minutes, y'all. I hope you have been enjoying the stream. I wish I could get my fucking timer up, excuse me. Hey, computer? Hello. There we go. Can I start the timer, please? Yay, there we go. Alright, 15 minutes, y'all. Y'all stay sweet and awesome. I love your faces. Holy shit. That song could not have been timed any better. Hi everybody, I'm back. Hopefully you guys got yourself some wonderful snacks, drinks, whatever the hell else, as we continue along our journey into the land of courtroom calamity chaos or whatever the fuck. But yeah, it's time for more courtroom shit. There we go, I'm on the game, yeah. Okay, so do that and that. There we go. Call. Alright. I don't remember if I saved. I'm just gonna save one more time. There we go. Okay, 3-1. So, that means that there's another day of this. Here we go. March 22nd, 5:24 p.m. Ranko offices. So, am I like this? Well, you say you didn't mess up, so I guess. Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! There, Pearls. I can't take it anymore. Look, it'll be alright. Everything may still work out. Huh? The condition was that we had to get a not guilty verdict. And so far, the kidnapper has kept his word and hasn't hurt Maya. And he won't, because Mr. Ungard hasn't been given a guilty sentence yet. Cheer up, we don't have time to stand around crying. We have to get going. You're right. Fuck. Mystic Maya is in much more pain than I am. Yes, that's right. So... Hey, you guys... Oh, shit! Gumshoe! Hey, you guys. Glad I caught you, pal. Mr. Scruffy Detective. Did I unmute my mic? I did. Okay, cool. Oh, boy. Looks like Detective Gumshoe has been dubbed Mr. Scruffy Detective in Pearl's book now. Youch. It's just plain old Mr. Dick Gumshoe now, and I came to talk to you, pal. Wait, is he fired? He's actually fired. Oh no. Oh, that's right, that happened last time. Oh my god, Gumshoe's not gonna stick around anymore, I think. But we're kind of busy right now. Let's talk. So, what are you going to do from now on? Hey, Mechamoth, how you doing? How'd your little hop-hop adventure go? Well, you went to go do something, I think it was? What do you mean, pal? Well, you've been fired, right? So, do you have a new job lined up yet? Oh, that. What am I supposed to do now, pal? I don't have anything coming in until my next payday. What are you talking about? You don't have another payday. Oh, shit. I guess that means I'm just gonna have to work here at your place, pal. What? Oh. Say what? You'll be searching for things that'll prove Mr. Ungard's innocence all day, right? Well, yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna help you, pal. I've got lots of experience investigating and watching over people's places. And I'm great at making really simple meals, pal. I'll take care of it all. Come on, Mr. Nick. Let's get Mr. Scruffy Detective. Let's fucking take care of things, you shit. Okay. By the way, what's your best dish? Instant noodles, pal. Oh my fucking god, what a sad, sad man. Why am I surrounded by people who only eat cheap, unhealthy foods? You're good, just got back from getting groceries? Ah, well, hopefully that went very well for you and there were no problems. That was the first time I've ever seen Mr. Edgeworth act like that. The weird 9 symbol and all... Oh, you're talking about this. Okay, so Arctic. Maya and Pearl, and I think that's all the people I have that... Okay, yeah. So these two, they are spirit mediums. And they use this to basically, like, help channel their, like, ghosts or shit like that, basically. That's putting it very, very lightly. Or basic, or whatever. Never thought I'd say something like, he didn't care if Miss Andrews killed herself. He said that? That's horrible. Frauds? No, that's an actual thing. But because of him doing that, we got the truth finally. The truth. Miss Andrews' last testimony. I wonder if that was the truth. I'll give you that, there was nothing strange in her testimony itself. But I still think there's something fundamentally wrong with the whole thing. You mean about that thing, pal? Why would she want to... No, I mean, almost need to frame Mr. Ungard? I couldn't figure that out from anything she said all day. Then you're saying that testimony was a lie? Not a lie, per se. It just feels like there's more here than meets the eye. Autobots, roll out! Or that's what Edgeworth would like us to believe. That's such a dirty trick! Even that one prosecutor was better than that! Franziska von Karma. Speaking of Miss von Karma, do you have any more information on her condition? Wasn't she shot this morning? True. Miss von Karma was shot today on the way to the trial by a pistol, pal. But she's going to be fine, right? I mean, Edgeworth said she was in stable condition, but... Well, she was shot in the shoulder, and she's okay and still hanging in there. They should be done taking the bullet out, so she's probably resting at the hospital. Which one? What? Are you gonna visit her, pal? No, well, I was kind of thinking about it. Hey, you've actually got a heart, don't you? Yeah, I do. What? She looked like she was being tortured to death, not being able to go to the trial today. So maybe it'd be good for her if you went and let her whip you for a bit, pal. What? Let's go let her whip us, Mr. Nick! What is happening right now? Now I'm definitely not going. Let's see. The name of the hospital. Oh yeah, the Hottie Clinic. Oh god. That name sent a chill down my spine. Well, I guess it can't hurt to stop by and say hi. Oh man, really? Oh, I don't want to go there, because the weird Dr. Hottie fake dick ass. March 22nd, Hottie Clinic, reception. Never thought I'd ever come back to this place. Yes, are you here to visit a patient? Hi. Wait a second, you're... yes, I'm Director Hottie. Why are you still here? Yes, what is it? Can I help you? You can tell me. Yes. Director Hottie. Oh. Edgeworth. Yes, I'm Director Hottie. Oh, you're the man for this morning. Yes, what is it? Director, Franziska. How is Franziska von Karma? You don't need to worry. Yes, she's in good hands. Because, you see, I'm personally taking very good care of her. Yes. Yes, and that thing, that surgery, it went well. Congratulations, it went well. Pew, 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 pew. You have my gratitude. Welcome back, Tech. Not favorite mod. I don't play favorites. I know you're just kidding. It looks like Edgeworth doesn't know about this director and his secret. She looks so pitiful. Absolutely terrified. Yes. But I understand. Yes. Her opponent was a gun after all. And when I sneak up on a real secret like, she would scream really loud. Yes. I see. But she's really cute too. When I do that, she'd whip me with her whip. Boy, did I cry like a baby. Yes. But I think I could get used to it. Go back to your room. You're so mean. So mean. My frisky friends. Ew! Ew! Oh, God! But that's good too. Yeah, okay. Yes, it's time for my IV drops. Yes. And what are those tulips doing in your hands, Mr. Phoenix Wright? I knew I shouldn't have come here. I was shot in front of the courthouse, in my right shoulder. But it's no big deal. This sort of thing happens all the time. I even had full intentions of running the trial this morning. But that would have been too much for you. Say it with you, folks. Masochism! Here, let's do this actually. On the count of 3, I want you guys to join me, or say in the fucking chat, or whatever the fuck. I want you guys to type or say the word masochism. That's not masochism, that's yelling at me. Alright, here we go. 1, 2, 3. Masochism! You didn't see it, but I did jazz hands, so yeah. Anyways. There's no need to act tough in front of us, you know. Thank you, Tech. Sure, why not Sandox? Wrong thing, Arctic. Regardless, I was dragged here by that man over there. Pineapple? Oh my god, you guys. I love you all. He was so unyielding. One has to wonder if he was simply interested in stealing my case. It was the only logical course of action, given the bullet was still lodged in your shoulder. But by taking over the case, I found myself having to clean up after you in that irresponsible deal you made. I think I know what deal he's referring to. Miss Von Karma, you made a deal with Miss Andrews yesterday, didn't you? I don't know what you mean. In order to make sure you got your guilty verdict on Mr. Ungard, you told Miss Andrews to not testify in court today. I don't know what you're talking about. Do you have proof that I made such a deal? You're denying it? It looks like you were lucky, Mr. Phoenix Wright. If I had been in court today, this trial would already be over. All while hiding Miss Andrews' own crime? That isn't my problem, whether she had tampered with the evidence or not. I have only one objective, to find Ungard guilty of murder. The end justifies the means, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The end justifies the means. Miss Von Karma, Adrian Andrews believed you when you said, if you don't tell the truth of what really happened, then Ungard will be found guilty. And what does that have to do with me? Because of that, she is now in danger of being found guilty herself. All because she believed in your words until the very end. That still has nothing to do with me. She's just a weak person, that's all. But you had to know she was... Ow! I think visiting hours here are about over. So, if you'll excuse me... What's wrong? Why did she suddenly cut you off? Probably because she thinks I had the advantage in that argument. Edgeworth. What happened today at the trial, Edgeworth? That was not like you at all. I mean, I know you knew about Miss Andrews' condition. You could have made her testify as many times as you wanted, but to go that far... But she wouldn't testify about that until I said something. Listen, Wright, the courtroom is a garden of judgment. I am putting myself on the line when I stand in there. And that's why I made the witness do the same. It's only natural. By the way, Edgeworth, you were really angry in court today. That's rare for you. Witness! That card! Give it to me! Hurry! Do you have any idea what you have stupidly, yet inadvertently done? This. I can't believe you hid this from me all this time. There's your answer, Moth. That card. What in the world is it? You mean this? Listen, Wright. This is top secret information. You absolutely cannot leak this. A special investigations team has existed for a number of years, but few know of it. I understand. Their task is to find the owner of this card. A man called Shelly the Killer. Oh, so that's like his calling card. Interesting. And just as his name states, he is a killer, an assassin, the best at that. An assassin? Ooh. So, who is this Shelly the Killer? The Killer is the name of a long-standing line of assassins. Long-standing? How long do they stand for? What? Controller, please! Hey! Oh my god, I need to replace the wire in this fucking thing. The name first appeared about 100 years ago, I hear. Shelly is the professional name of the third heir to the Killer name. So, because his professional name is Shelly, he leaves cards with a shell on them? He has a habit of making sure to leave a card by the body of his victims. Why would he do something like that? We think it is a part of his duty to his clients. Oh my god, I just realized. Maya used this card to escape. She has one of these cards! Oh god! Oh my god. Maya's gonna be framed for this shit. No! Oh my god. Okay, so Tech. Last time when I played this, Maya was trapped in a wine cellar. She used one of these cards to get out and escape. She, as far as I know, did not throw away this card. She still has this card. If she's discovered with this card, that's going to point to everything being her as a killer. Oh no! Oh god, we did oh my god, this sucks actually. If he leaves a card, then his clients can be assured it was he who killed the victim. But Andrew had one? Yes, but remember, this was found at the crime scene. It's not her card. She found it there. But we still don't know who, like, D-Killer, like, actually is. Because he has, like, this weird mask shit, like a zipper in the middle of his face. But remember, she found it, and she took it with her for some reason. She didn't, I don't think she said why exactly. But Maya, we have not asked her anything about this. We've not asked, like, she's not been brought because she was kidnapped by Shelly, right? And that's why we need to get the, Oh yeah, we didn't even ask her about the card at that point. But I'm pretty sure at the next trial, it's gonna come up or something. Like, this card's gonna come up because it was never brought up. We never asked about it. We thought it was just a card or whatever. But the fact that she said that the card was found next to the body really makes me super worried that Maya's gonna show up at the next part of the trial, and they'll be like, why do you have this card? And she said, I got out of the hotel with this card. It's a cool card, right? And they're going to be like, oh my god, Maya's a fucking Shelly the Killer or whatever. Oh my god, no, Maya! It also serves as insurance against any charges being pushed onto his clients. I see. D-Killer values the trust between his clients and himself above all else. It seems that this is one honorable assassin with a moral conscience. I guess that even honorable assassins can exist. So, you think this assassin, you think he's the one who did the killing in this case? It would appear that way. The discovery of the card basically confirms it, wouldn't you agree? Shelly the Killer, huh? I noticed something at the trial today. You were behaving in a very strange manner. Is something the matter? I guess I should just tell him. Maya, she's been kidnapped. Kidnapped? What does the kidnapper want? An acquittal. I see. I had no idea. I will prepare a rescue team as soon as possible and resolve this by tomorrow. Really? Did you hear that, Mr. Nick? Mr. Edgeworth is going to... Stop trying to console me, Edgeworth. I don't need your pity. Mr. Nick? There's no way you can find her. We don't have even a single lead to go on. There's only one way to save her. I have to get an acquittal somehow. It's the only way. Right. Listen. You need to know something. Juan Corrida was killed by Shelly the Killer. And the client who ordered the job is Matt Ungard, your own client. Please, stop. I can't listen to you. I can't believe that. I see. Well, if you want to continue your investigation, you will need this. What is it? The hotel right now is restricted to police personnel only, as we are looking for any clues that might lead us to Shelly the Killer. But if you take this with you to the hotel, I'm sure they will let you enter. There's an introduction after the visit Edgeworth and last merchant freely. Okay. In any case, I must attend to the preparation for Maya's rescue team. We'll meet again, if anything should happen. Now, if you'll excuse me. Mr. Nick? Do you think Mr. Ungard hired an assassin? No way. I mean, he doesn't have a psych lock. Yeah, I guess not. Maya. Please, all I ask is you make it home, safe and sound. Oh god, here we go, more Maya shit. Oh fuck. I guess you and kidnappers can be a little clumsy. Clumsy enough to drop a card like this for me. Oh no! And even though he said he was an assassin, I bet he's just making that up. Like how Nick does with everything in court. Wow, thanks for the vote of confidence, Maya. Anyway, let's try out the card trick with this card I just found. Nick. Sounds like I got the door open. Okay, time to go take a look around. Oh, right. This is what I did last time, so I'll just go here. Yeah, because we have no idea where this is even at. What the fuck? Whoa. What is this place? I've got a feeling I'm not in this hotel anymore. Are those videos over there? Well, I'll worry about that later. For now, I should be looking for clues. That way, I can show them to Sis and maybe get out of here. Whoa, there's a lot going on here. Who's this photo of? There's a framed picture sitting on this coffee table. Wait a second. Is that fucking... It's Celeste Impax. That totally is. Whoa! It's a picture of a woman. She's kind of pretty. Hey, looks like something's written here. Let's see. I think it says, with love, Celeste. I bet this could be a clue. Oh, hey, it's a computer. Stop all the downloading. I've never really used one before. I have no idea where the power switch on this thing is. On the tower, you... Oh my... Well, shit, fucking... Drat! There goes my plan to use this somehow to get out of here. The doggy door is... Are you really gonna... Oh my fucking god. It's totally the fucking doggy door. That's weird. What's a figurine doing on a sofa in a place like this? I think it's a bear? Aw, how cute! But it's got a lot of cuts and slits on it. I wonder if it's some kind of puzzle or something. This is so weird. It's so dark in here that I can barely see, but these kind of feel like videotapes. All of them. Just what kind of room is this? Very interesting. Wow! I've never seen a TV this big before. Now, where's the power button? Click. Phooey, it's busted. I would so die a happy samurai fan if I ever got to see the Nickel Samurai on a TV like this. I can't believe I just made a joke about dying, all things considered. Fucking, alright, what is this room? What is this thing? An antenna, I guess? And this is a VCR? There sure are a lot of electronic gadgets here. A gaming room? Hell yeah. Gotta get the fucking shit, you know? But what is an antenna doing here? It's a digital broadcasting, so this is for sending out stuff, I think. Like, I know I'm supposed to obviously look at the fucking door. Ugh, locked, of course. And it doesn't look like I can use the card to open this door. There's a little hole at the bottom of the door. Use the fucking doggy door, woman! Oh my god. If only I was a little skinnier, then maybe I'm able to crawl through there. Oh, okay. Well, at least you explained that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, this simply will not do. I cannot have you wandering around at will. Yeah! It seems that your Mr. Wright is truly concerned about you. This is Shelly, by the way. Shelly D. Killer. He is? For now, I would suggest you remain cooperative. If you cannot, there are ways in which I can help you. Ways, you mean? Dead men tell no tales, is how the saying goes, correct? Dead? I'm almost certain I told you on our first meeting, I am an assassin. No way! You're lying! I mean, an assassin? People are not always who they appear to be. Nick! Wow, that actually gave me goosebumps. Holy fuck. March 22nd, 7 to 4 p.m. Hottie Clinic reception. Mr. Nick? Oh, yes. Pearls? Got caught up in my thoughts about Maya's situation. Mr. Edgeworth has left, you know? I guess for now, I have no choice but to believe in Mr. Ungard. But I think I should listen to his story one more time. Yep, it was Moth. That's why I think that it's not actually that person's face. It is someone else's face. Just, you know, wearing like a mask or some shit. Also, it wasn't moving when he was talking. Thank you for that. I'm pretty sure that anyone could have made the deduction, but I appreciate the celebration nonetheless. Alright, let's get going too. Okay! Holy fuck. Oh, wait, what? Oh, right. Let's go to here first. Let's go to everywhere except the hotel first. March 22nd, Police Station, Criminal Affairs. Wow, everybody looks really busy with something or another. Car's gonna take a little bit longer than anticipated. No, I'm hoping it gets resolved soon. They're probably strengthening the evidence for tomorrow's trial. Hey, hurry up with that, will ya? Pass that victims list around. You gotta be kidding. There's over 100 people on here. Mr. Nick? Is Mr. Ungard really that big and bad of a criminal? Actually, Pearls, never mind. It sounds like they're working on a different case. Yeah, I think they're more talking about the fucking, the Shelly the Killer case. You're back to work tonight? Oh no, Arctic. Well, at least you had some fun with Cyberpunk, right? While you had the chance? March 22nd, Gatewater Hotel, hotel lobby. Alright now, Mr. Nick. Let's go look for clues. We have to, for Mystic Maya's sake. You shall not pass. It's Windbag. Oh my fucking god. Miss Oldbag. Controller, why? Ah!
Don't devalue my name and turn it into gossip, you specky-headed pettifogger! Because of you, I've been made to look like the bad guy again! Although, I did get a piece of gum from Edgy Boy, just as he promised. But something much more valuable, I want Edgy Boy's heart. I want it all for me. It's all your fault! You've awakened the wild beast inside of this old man. Arrgh!
Miss Oldbag.
Keep your hands off of me! This helmet is airtight. No air gets in, and no air gets out.
Then why do you keep putting it on?
Huh! Don't think you can get me to move with silly questions! You're going to have to defeat me if you want to get by!
I'm not hearing this. Are you serious? Bread! Hey, how you doing? Maybe if I show her this letter I got from Edgeworth. How you doing, Brad? Miss Oldbag, if you would look at...
What? You want me to look at this worthless piece of...
Edgy poo. Ugh, is that her perfume? Pheromone de Amor I smell? Ugh.
Let's see here. Would you please allow this unsophisticated young person to conduct his investigation? Yours truly, Miles Edgeworth.
Yours truly?
That man's good at flattery. Fine, but only because Edgy Poo said so. You understand?
Letter of introduction given to Miss Oldbag.
I just thought of something I have to do. Remember, no messing around. You do anything bad, and I won't let you off the hook.
It looks like she has strong feelings for Mr. Edgeworth.
That may be, but you know nothing's gonna come of it.
That's so mean, Mr. Nick. Feelings are meant to be told and shared.
Ow! Every time we talk about love, I always end up with a handprint on my face somehow. Did she just smack me? What the fuck? So, anyway, let's continue our investigation.
Okay.
What now?
One little thing, before I forget. You can't go into Unguard's room today.
Why?
The police's main investigation team is going to be in there all day, you hear?
I wonder if they're the team in charge of investigating the killer?
So don't go in there! Set one foot in there and you'll face the wrath of Windy Oldbag!
I love talking to Oldbag. She is off her rocker and off the rocker, the rocker's rocker, but she's really funny, actually. Explore all the places I can. March 22nd, Gatewater Hotel, Viola Hall. Looks like we're the only ones here.
And yet, the hotel seems so busy somehow.
Probably because the police team is scouring for clues about the killer. Okay. Dude, this fucking wire for the controller, dude, is actually starting to piss me off. Oh my fucking god, man. Alright, let's go hallway. March 22nd, Gatewater Hotel, hallway. Hey, city boy! Controls can... Well, it's the fact... It's not even the controller itself, it's the fucking wire. It's literally just the wire itself. Lotta, you're still here. Wrecking course! An investigative photographer eats our stars on the ability to snap up the scoop, yeah? And this hotel just has that aura of mystery. You know, like something's always about to happen.
But, do you have a camera?
Wreck even. A photographer's gotta have cameras out the ear like corn to be a real... Wait. Have cameras out the ear like corn to be a real pro, you know? So I'm hanging around here. Speaking of cameras and feet in the mouth, do you have mine, you bread thief? Why can't you drop that thief thing already? For fuck's sake. Wreck given? She's like super fucking southern, so it's like reckon I given or some shit, or whatever the fuck, I don't know. I want to ask you about the night of the murder. What? You're really gonna shout out the bucks for the info I got? Lotta, you were loitering in this hallway the night of the murder, were you not? Well, kinda, but... Brace yourself, Phoenix. Here it comes. I didn't exactly hang around here the entire time, you know? Thought a few stars around. Got a few autographs, shook a few hands, had a soda pop with a few of them too. Looks like she wasn't here the entire time that night.
The security lady also wasn't in this hallway the whole time either.
I am wondering, I missed it. I thought you had to do it in one day. Why is it now okay? Like, I know Maya's okay, but how does he know? Okay, so what the assassin said was to get an acquittal in one day. Technically speaking, that's kind of still there, because verdict wasn't passed. So he's not guilty, but technically didn't get not guilty as well. Well, Black Raven would know more. Oh. Shelley decided you had done enough to deserve one more attempt. Oh, okay. There you go. I guess this means there's no one who can tell us who came and went that night. So, about the note that was inside your camera case. Oh, that ditty I wrote? Yeah. Can I believe what you've written? You mean the stuff about Ungod shoved his manager lady on a corrida? Oh yeah, what is the goal at right now? Jesus. What is the goal at? I'm curious. Oh shit me, 84%. Ooh, it's getting close. It's getting close, y'all. It's at 84%. How many points are left that's needed? About 31-ish K. 31, 38K-ish left until I return to the wonderful, scary-ass world of Hollow Knight and face my fears of spiders. Fuck me. Yeah. Well, I reckon you best not be believing that. What? Look, I sort of wrote that on a whim, you know? Writing whatever came to mind.
Whatever came to mind?
Yeah, when you get down to it, it's just a lot of random bull-dooders. Hey, what's with you? Why you staring at me like my grandpa used to? Hey, and why do you look like you suddenly got older too? Or am I just shrinking here? Jesus. Ah, my baby! My $1,600 baby! What's with that red-coated prosecutor anyhow? The guy told me it was evidence and refused to give it back to me. Well, that's kind of how it is. Hey, you're that redcoat's friend, ain't you? So, put in a few good words for me and get me back my camera. You want me to do what? Listen, nag the guy real good for about 5 hours and I guarantee he'll give it back. Why don't you do your own dirty work? Hey, Nicole, it's good to see you here. How you doing? Well, I reckon it's time for me to get going. A tabloid photographer without a camera is just a tabloid, huh? Yeah, I guess so. Keep your stuff together out there, you hear? I'm coming to see you in court tomorrow. Okay, I'll see you then. And you too there, little one. Keep up the good work, alright? Okay. Don't be picky about your food now. Okay. And make sure you do all your homework, you hear? Okay. And if you happen to find yourself a camera, make sure you bring it to me. Would you please just leave already? That was really funny. Let's go back in here. March 22nd, Gatewater Hotel, Corrida's hotel room. Or I don't know who the fuck is talking. Mr. Nick! What is that otherworldly, ghastly moaning? I hate evil ghosts. I don't think it's a ghost. Maybe it's a demon. Chat, guess with me. Excuse... Oh my fucking god, really?
Excuse me? What's who you call a demon brat?
Ah! Zoinks! It's the alien! Like, let's get out of here, Scoob!
Who do you call an alien?
Oh, it's just you, Miss Oldbag. What are you doing here?
What is wrong with youngins today? I came down here to pay my respects to my poor Juan, and you're disturbing me.
Are you fucking serious? Is this actually happening? Please talk to me about the night of the murder, just one more time.
I talked about it plenty at the trial. I was fooled, tricked, deceived by that fraud of a photographer and her note. She was loitering around here with that imbecilic look on her face.
With that imbecilic look on her face. Okay, got it.
Now hold on a second there, you little pipsqueak. If you're going to take notes, at least make me sound better than that.
Oh, alright. Now I've seen everything.
But you know, I was working that night too, doing my job, minding my own business. So it's not like I had time to waste standing around here the whole night.
I was wondering if you could tell me a bit more about Mr. Corrida.
He was the most popular star, you know, especially where it counts, in my book.
But I heard that he was lagging behind in the polls against Mr. Ungard.
Well, that's just a recent thing. Bad luck and all that, you know? But he was going to become an even bigger star than he used to be. Look! Just look at all this mountain of presents! It's a show of the mountain of feelings all his fans had for him.
Yeah, the mountain is pretty big, and certainly nothing to shake a stick at.
Mr. Nick?
What is it, Pearls?
The presents, they're all bears, right?
She's got a point. There isn't a single thing here that isn't a bear. All of Mr. Corrida's presents from his fans seem to be bears.
Oh, that's because you can't think of Juan without thinking about bears.
Bears? Why bears?
You don't know? When my dear Juan was training, he fought barehanded with a bear. Do you get the joke? Laugh at it, chat. Let's see them LOLs. He refused to give in and let the bear win, but after the fight they became friends.
Wow, what a heartwarming story.
Look, it's just like in those young people's dramas. I can see those two tuckered out. Down by the river going, heh, you sure can fight. You too, bub, you too.
Did all that really happen?
It's in his biography, bub.
What a load of crock.
So ever since then, fans have been giving him bears as presents.
Yeah, nice. Bears. I do also remember there was a bear in the room of the person of the killer as well. Very interesting. So, okay, so I'm just making sure, could barely, oh my, alright chat, I'm gonna just set the controller down. I'm gonna sit here, I'm gonna wait for you guys to get all the bear jokes out. Come on, let's see it, let's see them. Let's see, come on, let's get all the bear jokes out. Come on, I'm gonna give you guys time. I'll wait. I'll wait. Come on, there's gotta be one more out there from one of you. No? Okay, I'm gonna go back to this then. Yep, it's big, but it's a bed. Ah, Mr. Dick, it's so soft! This is barely the time for that. There it is. How easily children are entertained. Alright, so nothing down. Okay. It looks like Mr. Kurita had dinner that night. This bottle is tomato juice. We had a lot of food at the awards show that night. Okay, so... Alright, I'm just trying to see if there's any other new things from all these. So, the Nickel Samurai's costume wasn't here. This is new. Yeah. I can't believe Mr. Kurita went so far just to say bad things about Mr. Ungard. Well, it was a press conference, so he had to go in costume. But weren't Mr. Ungard and Mr. Kurita friends? No. They weren't friends. They couldn't be friends because they were rivals. So, a rival is someone who's a strong enemy? Pearls is really fired up over this, and I don't have an answer for her. Bottles of cosmetics are scattered all over the floor. This is probably where Mr. Kurita fought his assailant. These glass shards! They're probably from the glass vase Miss Andrews knocked over. It's a beautiful wine glass, and there's tomato juice in it. Ew! Tomato juice! I don't really like it much. There's a bottle of it on the table over there. That's probably where this came from. Okay, so nothing new as far as anything else. There are all sorts of things in this refrigerator. The carrot juice bottle and the tomato juice bottle are both empty. Empty? It's too much of a hassle to throw them away, I guess. They're all vegetable juices. I guess he must have been a real health nut. Honestly, I want to try vegetable juices. I actually want to start trying some. Is V8 a good vegetable juice to go for? Let me know in chat. Or if there's like some other good vegetable juice to start with. I legit want to start trying vegetable juices now. Oh! There's a beet, some ketchup, and a bottle of strawberry jam too. Maybe red was his favorite color? Very sweet, but decent. Okay. Is it a good vegetable juice though? Is it healthy or? Wow, there are a lot of bears! Alarm clock ones, collector's editions, stuffed teddies, plastic models. It's pretty overwhelming. Is there a kind of bear he doesn't have? There's even a few in the trash can. Yeah, I get the feeling maybe the guy didn't really like bears. Poor teddies. It's hard to bear with all these problems. Wow. I don't think I want a bear with the trauma of the last cases. Pa! Ha! Ha! What's wrong, Mr. Nick? You make your own from time to time, and veggies are good. Like, I know veggies are good for you, but I don't like the texture or taste of most vegetables. So I don't know if like a V8 is like a good substitute for that sort of thing or not. Like legitimately, I just don't know. Ooh, this is new. It's a suitcase. There are so many things in it that I bet it barely closes. There's his clothes, a dryer, an electric shaver, a calculator. Do All-Stars pack too much stuff like Mr. Carita? Yeah, welcome back, Arctic. It's so messy here. Pearls really likes things neat and tidy, I take it. There are a lot of electronic things in here that I've never seen before. Hey, Mr. Nick, tell me what they are, pretty please? Okay, that over there is a watch. You wear it on your wrist. I know what a watch is. Oops, for a second there, I forgot I was talking with Pearls, not Maya. There's nothing else in this room, are you serious? Alright. I guess... Back... Have I got anything? Wait, do I have anything new? I have the... No, this was from last time. Was there somewhere else I can go? I've already been everywhere here. Here? No, I've already been there. Oh yeah, I didn't go here yet. March 22nd, Detention Center. Visitor's room. Mr. Matt on guard, where are you? I'm sorry, but visiting hours are over for today. I have too many questions I need to ask. I'm sorry, but I'm Phoenix Wright, a lawyer for one of the... You're Mr. Wright, you say. Oh, yeah. There's a message here for you. Why the fuck did it, like, pause? That was really weird. Don't do that, please. A message? It's from Matt Ungard. Ah, there you are. What did he write? Is it something really important? I don't know. Well, let's see what it has to say. To Mr. Lawyer Dude, I've got something really important to tell you. Why do I feel uneasy all of a sudden? Oh, Mr. Wright. So, actually, I have a favor to ask of you. I had this cat named Shu. I didn't put out a lot of food when I left the house, so he's probably pretty hungry. Is it literally just asking me to feed his fucking cat? You think you could drop by my house and feed Shu for me, dude? My house is just a little ways down from the hotel, alright? Well, it does give me a new place to explore, so this could be good. This is terrible! Let's hurry! We have to feed his cat! Oh my god, this fucking game. I'm sure poor Shu's stomach is growling by now. Yeah, I guess. Like, there has to be some at this house. A client's request is a request. Guess I should go check up on his cat. Do I go here to get there? Wait, can I go back here? Okay, no. So I guess I go to the hotel first? Is that what it wants? There we go. March 22nd, on God's mansion, living room. Sure is dark. I'll go turn on a light. Whoa! Whoa, just a random ass motorcycle just suspended in the living room, huh? Alright, that's not dangerous at all. Wow, so this is what a star's house looks like. Must be nice to be rich. Come on, Mr. Nick, let's find Shu, the kitty cat. Shu! Oh, kitty! Meow! Oh my god, look at that thing! So I guess this is Shu. Ah, what a lovely cat! Hello, Shu! Meow! The cat seems to like pearls. Pardon me. Is it gonna be the bellboy? Pardon me. Oh! Oh god! Oh god, that's Shelly! Oh, fuck me! May I help you with something, Mr... Oh, we're lawyers. Actually, I'm Mr. Ungard's lawyer. The Master's... Then you must be Mr. Wright. Yes. Ah, it's a pleasure to meet your wonderful self. You are the killer! That's not his actual face. Look at this shit right here, Tech. There's no fucking way. I am the family butler, John Doe. Oh my fucking god. There is no fucking way. This is Shelly the killer right here. No fucking way. Nice to meet you. Meow. Dude. You must know all sorts of things about Mr. Ungard, right? Honestly, sir, I don't believe my master is capable of such a foul deed as murder. And, anything else? No, not especially. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of the master or his affairs. How typically butler-like, as it were. You got stitches on your face, you know what can happen. Tech, did you have this many stitches, though? Like, down the middle of your fucking face? There's no way! Like, I don't see his mouth moving and shit. Like, unless it's like... Like, I sincerely think that this shit's not actually stitches. I think it's a fucking mask. That's what I think it is. Knock knock, who dare, bread? Mr. Doe, how long have you served at this residence? Well, sir, I would have to say maybe about 1 year. And, anything else? Banana who? No, not especially. His mouth isn't moving? Wait. Oh, it is moving! Holy fuck, I'm an idiot. Did I just not notice that this entire time? Oh my fucking god. Wow. Alright, someone do exclamation mark dirt, please. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of himself and his affairs. You know, I would have thought Mr. Ungard the kind to have a maid over a butler. Thank you, Brad. Alright, well that works too. I probably need to put a cooldown on that so I don't double dirt, but fuck it, whatever. That's a very cute cat you've got here. It is my duty to take care of him. The master rather fancies you. Well, wait. You know what? No. This guy actually is not his butler. It's a fucking lie. Because if he gave me that note, why would he give me that note? If he's fully aware of the butler here. This dude's lying to my fucking face. Knock knock. Who's there this time? Is it Banana again? It is my duty to take care of him. The master rather fancies you. Banana who? You told this joke already, Brad. We're gonna say orange next time. And, anything else? No, not especially. It is not appropriate for a lily servant to speak of the family cat. Well, then I guess I don't need this piece of scrap paper anymore. Mass note crumpled into a ball and thrown away. Well, I'm afraid I must take my leave of you now. Oh, we should probably get going ourselves. No! Ah, so young and yet already so accomplished. A master of law. But there's also a lot to be proud of in being a butler, in charge of the house and all. Who's there, Brad? And why is it orange? Thank you for the compliment, sir. People are not always who they appear to be.
See, I told you! He's the kid, Shelly the killer right here.
Now, if you'll excuse me. Bottom who?
Meow.
A giant bicycle is flying through the air!
That bicycle, Pearls, is one where you don't have to pedal, and it moves on its own. You? Bottom you? Is that the knock knock joke?
Really? Wow! Controller, why? Oh my god, I need to like tape this shit up or something. Ugh. But sorry to disappoint you, it can't fly. Oh, that's too bad. He's not actually the butler. Oh, there's a giant cooking hearth here. That's actually a fireplace. It hates me a lot today. It especially hates me today. I need to like fix something. Dude, I literally just tipped it forward and it disconnected. Holy shit, dude. Oh my god, stop! That's actually a fireplace. How are they different, Mr. Nick? You know, I've never actually seen a hearth before, come to think of it. That's exactly what I said earlier, Arctic. What the fuck? Yeah, I know. Like, if he knew he had a butler, he should have said to go make sure that Joe would feed him. So that Joe is like John Doe. Where the fuck? Zippy Face is the killer. Like we know that as. Oh my God, guys! Look right here. Look right here. Do you see this? This is the fucking door where Maya was at. Oh my god, she's being held hostage in this place. Dude. Oh my god. That's crazy. Cuz this is the fucking the door that we this is the oh wait shit. This is the fucking little what we thought was a doggy door, but it's a kitty door. Oh my fucking god. Maya's in this fucking house. You should come and visit Fay Manor then. I'll show you one when you do. I was wondering when you see it. Oh, oh my god, controller, please stop this. It is going haywire today. Just check out the door now. Fuck everything else. There's a small door at the bottom of this bigger door, Mr. Nick. I bet it's for Mr. Unguard's cat to use. Oh, you mean Shoe? The door, it's locked tight. Get in there! Well, I guess that's to keep nosy people like me from entering it. We have to get it, like, in there. There's another door over there. You shouldn't go wandering off over there, Mr. Nick. Yes, Pearls. Now I know how Maya feels when I tell her to stop playing around. Ah, there are masks here. Yeah, that one in the middle is the Steel Samurai. The ones next to that are the Pink Princess and the Evil Magistrate. They fought many battles against the backdrop of Neo-Old Tokyo. Wow! You really know a lot about the Steel Samurai, Mr. Nick. I don't know whether to laugh or cry that I know more about that show than a kid. Is there... Dude, that's so fucking crazy. It's a very comfortable and spacious lounge set. I wonder if famous stars drop by and sit around and have a good time. In any case, I don't really belong here, do I? What is with me and feeling inferior today? I need to move the... There we go. Would it be okay if I send some art your way, Clappy, and you pick which one is best working on an icon? Sure. I'll have to answer after stream, though. Just keep that in mind. Dude, controller, please. Oh my god, controller, please! You're teasing me? What? Wait, what'd you... What? No worries, Brad. Dude, that's so crazy. Like, Maya's in this fucking house and we can't get in this door! Oh my god! So crazy. With the door. Oh, it's teasing you. Oh, wait, no, you said it's teasing you. Oh, I thought you said that I'm teasing you. Oh, okay. Dude, that's so fucking wild. Like, wait, no, not there. I need to go to here, I think. Is he... Okay, so not here. Okay. Alright, there's nothing... Okay, I can't talk to you anymore. Do I go here? Okay. So it's back to the hotel, I guess, then. No, don't talk. Move. So do I present something to someone, I guess? Like, no, it actually is the wire, because there's like a little bit of the wire, like the cover part that's like frayed or some shit. Like, it connects absolutely fine. It's the wiring itself. Either that or I need to like find like a different like connector or some shit. Or just go wireless. I don't fucking know. Wait, where do I actually go? And I'm actually curious. I thought something would pop up. Oh! Oh. Oh. Oh, okay. I'm Uncle Bear, and I say it's barely 8 o'clock. What is that infernal racket? It's one of the presents going off. Sounds like it's already 8 p.m. Way past your bedtime. It's funny it said that because it's 7:45 here right now, and it's actually not that far off. That startled me. I thought I was going to die for a second. 8 p.m. That's the time when the award ceremony ended that night, remember? Time sure flies. Hard to believe it's been 2 days since the ceremony. The transceiver. Dude. Beep. Hello, hello. This is not a phone. Maya, how is Maya? You haven't hurt her, have you? It seems you were not able to fulfill your end of the bargain, Mr. Attorney. Oh, God. I have heard the news. So it would seem my present did you no good. No! Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! One more day, please. All I ask is for one more day. I'll get a not guilty verdict for sure this time. Please. I suppose if I must. I need that acquittal more than anything else, after all. Please. Please let Maya say something. I want to hear she's alright. Alright. Then... a little... What is with this static all of a sudden? Hello? Hello? It seems... bad. Connect. Damn it! Did the transceiver just suddenly break? Excuse me. Beep. What happened? I don't know. All of a sudden, it became nothing but static. Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! Why did the transceiver suddenly break like that? I should probably have an electronics expert look at it. The sooner the better. So I guess just present this to all the people that I know.
I don't have anything.
Okay, well that's just nothing. Okay, yeah, that was nothing. Don't want to know your measurements, lady. Alright, so... he just doesn't want to talk to Phoenix over it. True, that might be a thing as well. So, who's a good, like, maybe Gumshoe? Maybe Gumshoe. I don't know, I'm just guessing, honestly. Okay, so there's no, so... oh, wait, this is new. March 22nd, Wright & Co. Law... wait, Gumshoe's not here. Where's Gumshoe? Oh. Hey, welcome back, pal! I thought I'd make you a little something for dinner. That's nice. Thanks. A rich man's luxurious full-course meal. Out of the can, that is. I'm sorry you went through all the trouble to cook, but I don't have time to eat. Oops, looks like you don't have a can opener, pal. You've got to be kidding. And here I thought he had already whipped something up. Oh, I know. There's one way I know how to be helpful. Ask me about anything you want, pal. Go ahead. Well, since he's here and offering, I wonder what I should try asking him about. Let's try this. Maybe he'd know. The transceiver? Oh, Mr. Nick! You should ask Mr. Scruffy Detective about that thing. Did I actually guess right that Gumshoe would be useful for this? What thing? Oh, yeah, this thing just up and broke all of a sudden. It It broke, pal? When I was talking to the kidnapper, it just suddenly broke into static. Look, it sounded like this. I don't hear any static, pal. Huh? Maybe it fixed itself? That's strange. I'm sure it was making a loud static noise. Maybe... Maybe what? Maybe it was electromagnetic interference, pal. Electromagnetic interference? So what is electromagnetic interference? It's something that happens when a radio wave gets mixed up with another signal, pal. Like that, I assume like that little satellite dish thing that's in the fucking room that we couldn't get into? Perhaps, maybe? Oh, when you put it that way. I don't understand what you're talking about. Like, for example, when a cell phone goes off next to a computer screen, the stuff on the screen gets kind of fuzzy and starts acting funny, right? Huh? Computer? It's like when you use the dryer next to the TV and the screen starts looking weird. You know what happened? Really? Oh, yes, the TV does do that. Oh, so that's what you're talking about. She seems amazingly happy at being able to understand this. So, the room you were in when that interference to the transceiver happened, there's got to be something there that's sending out very strong radio waves, pal. Who's in the room with me? Are you serious? Are you telling me it was fucking Old Bag that screwed everything up with their fucking gun? Something like a listening device or something. Ah. Hey, speaking of that, where were you when it happened? We were in Mr. Corrido. Wait, no. I think I get it. I think I actually get it. Because remember, there's that one bear in that room where Maya was at when she was trying to escape. So maybe one of those bears in there isn't just a regular bear. Maybe it's like some sort of camera or something. Or like a microphone, like a bug or something. And maybe that's what was messing with it. Maybe you turned the bear on to fuck with the interference. Oh. What? That's it. I'm gonna sneak into the precinct and get a bug sweeper. I fucking knew it! I'll meet you at the crime scene later. Alright, pal? Ah, wait. Gumshoe. Oh yeah, baby. It's investigating time. But wouldn't D-Killer know about that? Exactly. Because remember what Black said earlier. He didn't want to talk to me about it. So, maybe he switched on the bug to make it seem like it was interference from something else. Because remember, you thought it was Old Bag with the gun or whatever. So maybe, like Black Raven said, he didn't want to talk to me about it, so he faked that interference to make it seem like, you know, it was something else messing with it, and not himself. I'm on fire, pal. My fingers are itching to go. Yeah! We should be going too, Mr. Nick. Alright, let's go. Dude, holy shit. Yeah, so one of these bears is a fucking bug. Maybe one of the ones in the trash can. Hey! You're finally here, pal! Sorry to keep you waiting. I literally tried to go as fast as I could. Come on. Do you have the, bug sweeper? Well, you see, I got busted trying to sneak in, pal. Then suddenly, I'm staring at the precinct doors. From the outside, I mean. So, yeah, I couldn't get one of the police bug sweepers. What do you mean you couldn't get one? We need that item. Hey, calm down, pal. I didn't say I did get one, just not the police's.
Wow, so this is a bug sweeper.
It looks a little broken. Hey, this was made when I was in elementary school, pal. Oh? By who? Me, of course. Seeing this show brings back memories. Hey, don't look down on it, pal. Sure, it looks a little beat up. But I put my heart and soul into building this puppy here.
Your heart and soul?
It'll work. Trust me, pal. It'll do the job. But you can't set the sensitivity. So it's going to beep at anything that gives off electromagnetic waves.
But isn't it better that way?
Well, anyway, since I brought it all this way, might as well give it a whirl. Right, pal? I'm getting that sinking feeling again. Okay, now I'll tell you how to use this baby. There's a listening device or some other sort of bug hidden in this room, pal. I assume it's this one right here. That's my assumption.
So, we're going to find it, right?
Lucky's while drawing. Hope you're all doing good. Aw, I am, Timo. I hope you're having a fantastic day as well. I appreciate you stopped coming by here. You're awesome. You're all awesome. You're all breathtaking. Right, now first, let's turn the sweeper on. Next, move the sweeper around and give the room a real thorough looky-see, pal. The sweeper will let you know how strong of a signal it's picking up, so keep an eye on it, okay? Once you find something that's giving off a lot of radio waves, press Enter to lock onto it. I guess that's A. There's a lot of things here that's going to give off radio waves. So let's take a good look at everything, and anything and everything that seems suspicious. Okay, pal? Alright, I'm gonna go stand outside and keep an eye out. Give me a yell if you find the bug. Got it, pal? Whoa. It doesn't seem to be... Wait, what? Oh, okay, I see. So I guess it'll light up. What? Lamp. Check. Listening device? Nope.
There are a lot of lamps in this room, aren't there, Mr. Nick?
Yeah.
And they're all on. You shouldn't do that, Mr. Nick. Don't you know that's wasteful?
Yeah. I'll be more conscious from now on. Sorry. Okay, so it'll flash. Well, the listening device isn't in the air conditioner. It can be a bit tricky. I'm sure I can figure it out. I'm gonna do my best to not ask for a hint here.
Ah, yuck! This air filter is covered in dust and dirt.
Yeah.
Come on, Mr. Nick, let's wash it.
Not now. I wonder if being a neat freak makes even the tiniest dust bunny look colossal.
What?
Oh, nothing. Like, I know the TV's one, but I'll try it anyway. I don't really think the listening device is in the TV of all places.
It looks like the TV was left on, and it's now showing an old samurai movie.
Bitch, that shit is off as fuck. Yeah, this channel plays all sorts of international movies, as well as domestic ones.
You know, every time I watch one of these old movies, I always think, wow, those Japanese stars are really good at English.
Yeah.
When I grow up, I want to study Japanese.
I should probably keep my mouth shut here and not destroy her dream. Wait a second, I just got an idea. Oh, okay. Yeah, I know it's going to this. Lamp, check, listening device, no, yeah. Okay, so, yeah, it's not that. A cell phone. Nope, no bugs in here.
A cell phone?
What? Don't tell me you don't know what a cell phone is.
I'm sorry, I've never seen one before.
Now that she mentions it, my cell phone couldn't get any reception while staying in Karain Village. And Pearls has never lived outside of that village, so... Well, I guess I can't say it's impossible to live without one. Ah, what a lovely bear! It's totally one of these bears.
Arr!
Ah, this must be one of those fancy bear-shaped toy robots.
It's a robot? It's a real robot?
Yeah, it's a real one.
Mr. Nick,
Yes?
how many horsepowers is it? How many horsies?
Oh my god, this is actually super cute. Horsies? Well, look, it's a bear, so it has bear power. What the fuck? I wonder if it's on this side, actually. Well, it certainly looks like an alarm clock.
What's wrong? Why do you look troubled?
I just can't imagine the listening device being inside this alarm clock. It just, sort of reminded me of something that happened a long time ago.
Oh,
Well, anyway, it looks like the listening device isn't in here. Okay. It was red here. What?
this is just a giant stuffed teddy bear, right?
Is this actually where it was at? Whoa.
It's the biggest one I've ever seen.
Hey, so did you guys find it yet? The listening device, I mean. What we got here? It's actually super easy to have a camera hidden in a bear, so the fill the room bears makes it less obvious. True. I switched to stick around. You need to get ready for work. Love you, Crappy Room Chat. Love you too, Arctic. Thank you so much for hanging out today, buddy. I hope that work treats you absolutely wonderfully, my friend. And I appreciate you. Thank you so much for hanging out with me.
No, not yet, but this bear's eye is...
Let's see, let's see. I totally found it. Holy shit. A perfectly normal stuffed bear with some really strong radio waves. Sounds like you found the device to me, pal. Cutie Clappy? Where? I see no Cutie Clappy here. Let's dig this big fella's eye out and see what we've got.
No, you can't. Such a violent act.
Oh.
No!
Oh, shit. It's a miniature camera, and it looks like there's more. There's a transmitter and a timer. A what emitter? You just saw a video of someone wasting 30 good packs of ramen. What? A transmitter, pal.
Oh, is this more of that high-tech stuff?
So this tiny thing is a camera? Yep, it's a pinhole CCD camera, pal. It's a small, high-grade video camera mostly used in security systems. To make a ramen cake. A ramen cake? Huh. So it's a video camera. It runs on a battery, which comes with it in a set. But there's no videotape in this camera. Oh my god, Tech, for fuck's... Oh my god. This is only the camera part here, pal. The tape recorder with the tape inside of it is somewhere else.
Somewhere else?
Those VCRs! The footage is changed into radio waves and then sent to that recorder.
So, it's sort of like a TV broadcast, isn't it?
The satellite dish! Oh my god, I'm getting all the goosebumps. Holy shit. Hey, you know, you're right. Set to record the victim's group from 8 p.m. to 1 for 1 hour, at the time of the murder. So, what is a transmitter? It's the device that sends the footage the camera took to a specific destination. It's like a video version of a listening device, pal. It looks like it's attached to a small clock-like thing. Oh, that's a timer, pal. You can set to turn the camera on and record at a certain time with it.
You can set it for a certain time?
Ah! What a shocking fact! Holy God! I'm figuring out all the things! The brain's really churning it out now! Look at me go! Yep, let's see. This looks like it was set to start at 8 p.m. and go for 1 hour. 8 p.m.? That was the time the awards ceremony ended. There's no date set, so it's been recording every night, I guess.
Mr. Detective! How long has this bear been here?
I'm pretty sure it's been here since the night of the murder.
Then maybe...
Maybe this camera caught the murder on tape.
Oh my God.
What? And if you think about the angle the bear is at, it perfectly would see the mirror and shit. Oh my God, the goosebumps. It's bound to have a clear shot of the whole crime, pal. Oh my God.
So, there was a camera in this bear's eye.
And it was disguised as a present. And I'm sure it was here on the night of the murder, pal. It's pretty big, so it stands out pretty well in my mind. But who gave Mr. Corita this present? I, don't know, pal. But this means that someone out there's got a video of what happened here that night. I know where it's at!
Isn't there any way we can find out who that person is?
I know where the location is! Just let me go back to the house! It's impossible, pal. Well, I guess technically speaking, they don't know. Radio waves can be sent almost anywhere, so there's no real way to find out.
Oh.
Is there really no way to find out? Step right out of the core record. I got it! What? Hey, pal, let me borrow this mini camera for a bit. What are you going to do? I'm gonna go around to the electronics shops and see if I can find out who bought this. But that's impossible. I mean, it's already 9 p.m. Leave it to me. Even if I have to search all night, I'll find your man, pal. Spy camera and transmitter given to Detective Gumshoe. Oh yeah, baby. It's investigating time. I'm on fire, pal. My fingers are itching to go. Yeah!
He's gone.
Yeah. Damn it.
But Mr. Scruffy Detective sure is a nice man. He can be gassy at times, but he's very nice. He's pushing himself so hard, all for Mystic Maya's sake.
It's a mystery how you always manage to do things in the most inefficient ways, right? Oh, is it Edgeworth? Good. You'll have to excuse me. I heard your conversation just... Wah!
Oh.
3 months of Clappy. Oh boy. Happy to support my favorite cabbit.
Drake! Aw, Drake. Thank you so much for the sub at tier 1, dude. I love you. And your favorite cabbit? I'm gonna cry. Thank you so much, buddy. Aww. I love you, Drake. Fucking kisses for you. Mwah, 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 mwah. You'll have to excuse me. I heard your conversation just now. Edgeworth, what are you doing here? A rescue team has been created and deployed. A big hug? Aww. You can do exclamation mark hug if you want, Drake. I love you, buddy. I hope you've been doing well yourself, my guy. I can't say I'm optimistic, but we have to move forward, one step at a time. I see. Thanks. Don't thank me yet. We still have to find her. So there was a spy camera hidden inside the stuffed animal, huh? You are one lucky man, right? Huh? Do you know the stuffed bear, little girl?
You missed a lot, you bet. How did the case with the crazy lady with the laser gun go? Oh my god, Drake, you've missed so much. Okay, so from what it looks like right now, it looks like that this person right here is the murderer. However, she had this card, which belongs to someone called Shelly the Killer. This is like the Shelly's calling card or whatever, like, you know, because Shelly's an assassin. Kills someone, leaves this card behind. However, the card does not belong to Adrian. She found it at the scene of the crime, and she's been carrying it ever since. However, I think this bitch right here is definitely the murder. Like, however, what makes me a little bit suspicious is this part right here, how it's like this or whatever. This makes me think it's a mask or some kind. Like that would zip up or some shit. That's what I'm thinking. But I don't fully know yet. So like we're getting there. We're like, what time is it? 8? I don't know if there's been any art redeems tonight, but I probably can finish this tonight. And so what we just did, like we came to this room, we found out that this bear, which is like right here behind Edgeworth, it had a camera and a transceiver in it that recorded at 8 p.m. for an hour every single night. Look at this right here, 8:15. So that means the camera inside of this bear, it had a camera in it. Yeah, I found the right eye. It recorded the murder itself. So, and I know exactly where it's at too. It is at this guy's house. There was a door that was locked in his house that we couldn't get to. However, he did say earlier that to feed his cat. However, this guy was there, who he claimed to be his butler. Why would he tell me to go to his house to feed his cat if he has a butler there? Like this guy's like the killer, like without a shadow of a doubt. Like I'll see if I can show you, Drake, because dude, this case is like super coming together right now. Anyways,
I have no idea.
Of course not. The maker of this bear is a very expensive luxury brand from overseas. It's completely handmade, and only a small number of those are exported here. What? The camera and transmitter that Scatterbrain Detective took with him are dead ends. Things like those can be bought anywhere. However, this bear is different. By tracking how it got into this country, this bear can tell us who the buyer is.
Can you really do that? Mr. Nick, can he really?
Well, I guess so. It's 9 p.m. I think I could still make it in time. I'll be taking this for now. I'm sure you have other things you have to do. Stuffed bear snatched up by Edgeworth. Where the fuck did he put it? That thing is huge. You can't put that shit in your pocket. See you soon, Wright. It's still there, by the way. Wait! What? Why are you doing this? I have no interest in explaining myself to someone who cannot comprehend. But beside that, Wright, until court reconvenes tomorrow, you should concern yourself with this question. Who was the person that murdered Juan Corrida? The real killer? Do you really still think it was Adrian Andrews? To be honest, I don't know anymore. You still have a little time left. Find the truth, Wright. Everything begins with the truth. The bear's still there, by the way. Juan Corrida's real killer. Miss Andrews passed. The kidnapper whose sole condition is an acquittal for Mr. Ungard. And this card, Shelly the Killer. Maya, the only way I can save you now is to find all the answers to this case tonight. I don't understand what your real intentions are, Edgeworth.
But as you said, all I can do for now is find the truth. Oh man, another break? No, I can't. Well, maybe I should. Maybe. Well, I didn't really do any court cases. Fuck it, I'm skipping break this time. Dude, I'm like so fucking invested in this. I have to keep going. Fuck, I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna keep going. Fuck breaks. I'm just gonna keep going. March 22nd, 9:14 p.m. Gatewater Hotel, Corrida's hotel room. I have to know. If it gets to the court part... Oh, but there's only 2 hours left. Am I got to do the court case next week? Oh, man. I'll have to see how I'm doing for time.
It's past 9 p.m. already, isn't it?
Well, Drake, that's the thing. Matt does not have a butler. Because remember what I said earlier, he had a note for me, because he's in detention right now at the holding place or whatever. He told me to go to his house and feed his cat Shoe. Why would he specifically tell me to do that if he has a butler already for that? That butler is a fake. A phony! A rice-a-roni jabroni.
I wonder if Mr. Edgeworth has already found Mystic Maya.
But why record himself killing the ninja? That's actually a true thing. Yeah, because if he did do it and leave the calling card, I think he's trying to implicate Maya of all things. But then that would require Maya to get out. There's still some ends that I don't fully understand yet. These things take time. I'd say probably not. The police are professionals, Pearls. They'll find her, so don't you worry. True, Pyro, true. And if we can win a not guilty verdict tomorrow, then everything will be okay. So you didn't know in the butler that orders from someone else. Also true. Also true. But we need to know who hired the assassin. That's like the main thing we have to figure out.
You're right.
Oh man, this shit's getting intense as fuck, yo. March 22nd, Gatewater Hotel, hallway.
Wow, it's really getting late, isn't it, Mr. Neck?
Yeah, it's past 9 p.m. already. But we still have some things to prepare for tomorrow's trial. There's still the matter of this secret Mr. Corrida had held about Mr. Ungard. Well, besides Ungard, does anyone have a reason to want him dead? That's the thing, though, Drake. Ungard has no reason. That's the thing. The person who has the best motive is honestly, Adrian herself. Because there was a tabloid article about her and Corrida being in a relationship. She wanted to get close to Corrida because he was the only person who was close to Adrian's mentor, who is Celeste right here. Because Celeste was Andrew's mentor and Corrida's manager, who happens to be this guy right here. And on the suicide thing, which was this right here, so you see that this was Celeste Impacts' suicide report, found by none other than Juan Corrida. And apparently she had a suicide note, but it was never found. So the shock of this made Adrian Andrews also want to try to commit suicide. As you can see on the second line right there, shock from Celeste impacted suicide. So this led into this. So we're kind of trying to piece together, you know, like, if we find that note, we'll pretty much know everything, honestly. That's what I'm thinking, that's what's going to happen. So, but we don't know the secret. That's another thing. We don't know. And Miss Andrews' real intentions. These are two things I must know tonight.
But aren't visiting hours over at the detention center?
I'm sure we'll think of something, Pearls. Don't you worry. March 22nd, Gatewater Hotel, Viola Hall. Oh my god, here we go! Hey, wait!
What is it, whippersnapper? All I know is something that has nothing to do with you is ever good. Like just now, I was handed this strange device for who knows what reason. And I was told to use it to search the whole hotel.
That's the bug sweeper, isn't it? The one Gumshoe made.
I don't know, and frankly, I don't care. But the request came from Edgypoo, so...
Edgeworth?
And he said, and I quote,
If you feel angry, direct your anger at that unsophisticated lawyer.
so I'm going to feel free to direct all my anger towards you.
Ugh, gee, thanks a bundle, Edgeworth. What a pal you are.
This is absolutely top secret, so you'd better keep it to yourselves. I heard they found a spy camera hidden in one of the presents.
I was there for that. Very interesting.
I'm sure it was, you know. It was to catch poor Juan in the middle of a scandalous meeting.
You have no idea.
Scandalous? What's that? It means, well, you know, that gossip that's been going around about my dear Juan.
Oh, you mean that thing about Miss Andrews. But I'm sure she must have had some reason for getting close to Mr. Corrida. It's to find the suicide note, because he'd be the only person that would know, because he discovered Impax's body, or Celeste's body.
I'll let you in on another secret, young'un. I know who planted that spy camera.
Do you now?
It was that obnoxious puffy-haired photographer girl, the nervous some people.
No, it wasn't.
Spying on people by herself, as if I wouldn't want to see it for myself, too.
Wow, the alien actually admitted her true intentions for a change.
I don't know what you're thinking exactly, but I can bet that's nothing good.
But I didn't say anything, but I sure as shit was thinking it.
So you want to know about Juan and that manager, right? Actually, as I hear it, they were something of a refreshing pair, those two.
Oh?
I tell you, Juan really welcomed that manager with open arms, I heard.
That manager? Who are you talking about?
You don't know? That manager woman Juan had. It's a shame she killed herself, though.
Oh, you're talking about Miss Celeste Impax, Miss Andrews' mentor, right?
Yes, that's the one. That Celeste girl.
She was supposed to get married, you know.
Married? You mean to Mr. Corrida?
Really? You young kids today don't know anything, do you? That girl Celeste killed herself 3 days after their marriage announcement.
3 days after their marriage announcement? What in the...
Why would Miss Impax want to kill herself? She was going to get married.
Well, that's because... she was thrown away, you see, by Juan.
What?
But they were going to get married, right? They promised each other, right?
They held a grand announcement session, but 3 days later, Juan suddenly canceled their marriage.
Is that true?
It was in the weekly magazines.
But why? Why did he do that?
That was not in the magazines, unfortunately.
I see.
That night, after Juan called off the wedding, that manager, Celeste, killed herself.
How terrible.
I wonder what happened between those two.
Oh man, so we called it off for some reason. Interesting. March 22nd, Gatewater Hotel, hotel lobby. On that night, there must have been at least a few hundred people here. I guess the police are done with their questioning and investigating. It looks like things here in the lobby have finally calmed down. Let's see what... Oh yeah, Drake, I'm gonna show you, okay, Drake. This door right here, this is the door that's currently locked, where Maya's behind. There's like another room in here that's like a satellite dish and shit like that, and VCRs. This is where the bear was transmitting to. There's another room in that room that's like a wine cellar or some shit. That's where Maya has been for the longest time now. Unguard Mansion, living room. It looks like no one is around. Like the butler?
What happened to that person with the stuffed teddy face?
Oh, she must mean that butler with the stitches in his face. Can you open it? Nope, it was locked, unfortunately.
Shoo!
Meow. Also, this fucking cat exists. I love him.
Oh, there you are. I guess you're still awake. Hush you. Meow. Hehe. Come on, let's play.
I wonder if that butler, Mr. Doe, is already asleep or not. Yeah, I fucking bet.
There's a small door at the bottom of this bigger door, Mr. Nick.
I bet it's for Mr. Unguard's cat to use.
Oh, you mean Shoo?
The door, it's locked tight. Well, I guess that's to keep nosy people like me from entering it. There's another door over there.
You shouldn't go wandering off over there, Mr. Nick.
Bitch, this is literally where Maya's at. Let me do this. Yes, Pearls. Now I know how Maya feels when I tell her to stop playing around. I'm gonna make let's see. Okay, yeah, this is all the same. Okay, these are the same thing. Is this the same? Okay, yeah, this is the same thing. Examine the mask? Oh, yeah. There you go. Ah, there are masks here. Yeah, that one in the middle is... Okay, this is the same stuff as last time, but I'll read it out since you weren't here last time for it. Yeah, that one in the middle is the Steel Samurai. The ones next to that are the Pink Princess and the Evil Magistrate. They fought many battles against the backdrop of Neo Old Tokyo.
Wow, you really know a lot about the Steel Samurai, Mr. Nick.
I don't know whether to laugh or cry that I know more about that show than a kid. Yeah, I don't look like there's anything different here, unfortunately, which really sucks, because this is totally where Maya's at. Alright, so let me go... Let's see... Here, perhaps? Maybe Gumshoe will be here. March 22nd, Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department.
It feels like sort of tense in here, doesn't it, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, it does. I wonder if something happened. You're Mr. Unguard's lawyer, right? Ah, yes, sir. Well, we finally found just the person we've been looking for. A real decisive witness. A decisive witness? You mean for the Unguard case? You know what it is? I think the butler's gonna be the witness and be like, I saw everything. Or some shit like that. We're taking the witness's statement right now. Gotta hand it to Mr. Edgeworth. What's Edgeworth up to now?
Who is this witness?
I think you know this person quite well, Mr. Lawyer.
Mr. Nick?
Between the kidnapper's demand and now this, I can't see any way to win here. Oh, yeah. Mr. Edgeworth wanted me to tell you something. He did? Even though visiting hours are long over at the detention center, he wanted me to grant you special permission, so there you go.
What?
I've already called them so they know. Go on, go talk to your heart's content. Thank you very much.
This is such good news, Mr. Nick.
Go talk to your heart's content? It sounded like the police are pretty sure they have tomorrow's trial in the bag. Herm. March 22nd, detention center, visitor's room. Here we go. I'm sure they must have transferred Miss Andrews here by now. So that means that both Mr. Unguard and Miss Andrews are in this detention center. Now then, whose story do I want to hear? Oh shit. Okay. Let's actually go with Andrews first.
Oh,
it's you. I'm sorry to be visiting at such a late hour, but there are a few questions I absolutely have to ask you tonight. Me? I thought your client was Matt. I'm sure Miss Andrews knows something. She can't be clueless about this secret Mr. Corrida had on Mr. Ungard. I'd like to ask you about Matt Ungard, if you don't mind. Mr. Wright, you still don't know, do you? The real him, you seem to bear a lot of resentment towards Mr. Ungard. If that's the case, then why did you become his manager? And why would you become intimate with his rival? That has nothing to do with this case. Nothing. About Miss Celeste in Pax. I had finally put her death behind me. And now, thanks to you, it's all come back to the surface. I'm sorry. Yes, I was shocked by her suicide. And it's true, that's when I heard the rumor that Juan was the one who had hidden her suicide note. I began to draw close to him. I wanted to get her suicide note back and burn it. You wanted to burn it? But why? I didn't want it to spread just like another piece of gossip. But I never held any murderous intent towards Juan. I would never do something so stupid. The suicide note, huh? I wonder what it said. Why'd you try to frame Mr. Ungard? That's simple, because he's the killer, that's why. Isn't it the duty of every good citizen to inform the police?
But there had to be another way.
The police are excellent at doing their job, so they'd figure it out, right? Yes, they're so good that they couldn't figure out the real truth behind Celeste's death.
Miss Andrews.
Well, I know you're not the type of person to do something without a reason. So please, tell me why you did what you did. Revenge.
Huh? Did you say something just now?
Oh, come on, locks! Damn it! Oh, there's just one. Oh my. A psych lock, huh? Don't you understand yet? You're not my lawyer. To be honest, you're more like my enemy.
But...
I'm sure I just heard Miss Andrews say, revenge. Okay. So, I'm going to assume... let me do this first. Alright, so there's just one lock, though, which is good. Let's see if I can get this figured out. Why frame him? Can you please tell me why you framed Mr. Ungard for the murder? I've already told you countless times. It's because I thought Matt was the killer. No, that's not it. I know you have a personal reason to dislike Mr. Ungard. Miss Andrews, you may think I didn't hear it, but I know you said something earlier. You said revenge. So you are saying I was talking my revenge on Matt, and that's why. What an absolute absurd idea. I don't have anything I want to take revenge for. Isn't that 1 locks are harder than 4? Well, 4 locks means that I just need to have more stuff, or more things to answer, as far as I remember. Miss Andrews, a woman who lives by being dependent on other people. There is something or someone in her past that would make her take revenge. Oh my god, it still isn't fully recovered from the fucking... Are you serious? There's something or someone in her past that would make her take revenge. Okay. I think it's someone. But who? I feel like it would be this. I feel like it's her. I'm going to try it. If it's wrong, I'm backing off.
Celeste.
There is only one catalyst that could cause such strong feelings and even revenge. And that is Miss Impax's suicide. What are you trying to say? Celeste was Juan's manager. On top of that, the one who hit her suicide note was also Juan. What does all this have to do with Matt? You're right. You haven't mentioned him. Yet. But for you to hate Mr. Ungard, it would mean that he must have had some relation to Miss Impax and her suicide. Can you explain to me this relation between Celeste and Matt? I probably should have talked to Matt first. I think he would have had what I needed here for this. I don't think I have this. So I'm going to back off. I don't think I have enough evidence yet. I should investigate and get some more clues before I try again. I should have talked to Matt first. God damn it. Well, at least I did on the first one. So, wait, is there a way for me to talk to Matt then? I wonder if I go back, would it allow me to talk to Matt, I guess?
It doesn't look like Mr. Scruffy Detective is here.
Well, he's out there with that camera asking around at all the electronic stores.
Then I'll make some salad for him for dinner.
Oh, that's so sweet. It looks like Pearls really appreciates what Gumshoe is doing for us.
Mr. Nick?
Yes?
Where's the lettuce?
I don't think I've ever bought lettuce before.
Aw, I guess I'll have to give up on making a salad then.
Aw, Pearls, you're so fucking sweet. Guess the lack of lettuce is kind of a problem. So, if I go back there... Now then. Okay, cool. Awesome. Okay, let's talk to Matt. I'm so happy I can do this. Dude, it's Mr. Wright! I hope you can get me off the hook tomorrow. I'm counting on you. I hope so too. Don't have a fucking Psylocke, dude. I swear to God. Edgeworth just dropped a bombshell on me by saying that Juan Corrida was killed by an assassin, and that the assassin's client is this man, Matt Ungard. What's wrong? Mr. Ungard, there is something I must know with 100% certainty. You seem kind of different. You're totally not like your usual lawyer dude self. About the press conference. You mean the one where Juan was gonna dress up as the Nickel Samurai? Yeah, I heard a little more about it from Miss Andrews.
It looked like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed.
Was he in a relation with Celeste, perhaps? Could you please fill me in on what this secret is? Please. Oh, for fuck's sake! Whoa! That's 5. Holy shit. I knew this was coming. This is like the most I've ever seen.
Mr. Nick, don't tell me.
Psylocke. You said a secret, right? But I don't have any idea what it is. Do you, dude? Ah, man. Did you know about Mr. Corrida and Miss Andrews' relationship? Well, it's all over the tabloids, dude. But I don't know any of the details, if that's what you mean. Look, how many times do I have to tell you? I don't care what Juan did with his life. Miss Andrews, she had a purpose in mind when she started seeing Mr. Corrida. Her mentor, Miss Corrida's manager, and Miss Andrews was going to get Miss Celeste Impax's suicide note from him. Celeste? Does that jog any memories? Dude, I suddenly just got totally hungry. You up for a pizza? My treat.
Mr. Nick, what's a pizza?
Is it like a kind of pea? Like green peas? She doesn't know about pizza. Oh my achy breaky bitch ass heart. Let's go eat one later, okay? I got cut off by the pizza dude at the shop. That's too bad. Well, how about we get our minds off this topic and talk about something else, okay? That's so suspicious. Mr. Ungard, are you connected to Miss Impax's suicide in some way? Oh, interesting. I need to save here for this part. I have to save here. Because there's some shit going on here. Could I guess that Juan and Ungard are gay? Oh my god. Alright, let's see if I can do this shit. Like, this secret is definitely the lock. Like, the key to unlocking, the Psylock that, Adrian has. 125.9%. Now, let's hear what this secret of yours is. What if Mr. Kurita had been successful in his plan? What would he have disclosed? I told you before, dude. I don't know. I don't know anything about Juan, okay? Look, Mr. Wright, I can keep on saying it until I'm blue in the face, but I totally didn't pay Juan any attention the whole time that night. I mean, come on. I was in the middle of a nap. Don't lie to me. Huh? I know you paid close attention to Mr. Kurita, especially on that night. That night. Paid close attention to him, especially on that night. Oh man. Trying to think. Paid close attention to him, especially on that night. What the fuck would it be? I'm trying to think. Of all the stuff that I have, what would help with this? Like, the only thing we would know about spying is the bear, the camera. Wait, do I have that actually? Do I still have that? Wait. No, I don't have it. Yeah. I assume it's one of those things, but I don't have it. Is this like in here or some shit? No, okay. Like, that's the only thing I can think of, is the camera stuff. So, like, do I need to, like, find those things again, I guess? Let me back off, actually. Because, like, that's the only thing I can think of, is, like, if I have those would help, but I need to find Gumshoe first. Where the fuck is he at? Okay, it's not here. Okay, yeah, not there. So, where the... I feel like that's what it is. Because he's being spied on, and it was in his house, right? So is... Oh god, hi, hello. Is there something else I need to do beforehand? Like, can I just examine the bear again? Wow, there's a lot of bear. Okay, yeah, okay. Okay, I get it. No, not again! God damn it! Ah! Should've just skipped the shit. God damn it, just ah! I was button mashing to get through this shit. Okay. So, like, fucking... I need to find Gumshoe then. Because I don't have that shit in my inventory right now. But where the fuck is he? Like, actually, where is he? Let's see. Did I go here already? Okay. Here? Oh my god, dude. I literally have no idea. Because I feel like it has to be that, right? I'm at a loss, because I feel like I need that stuff there, right? Maybe I need to, like, examine something, I guess? Somewhere? I'm just going to examine everything here. I must know the detectives. Moment seems the truth has been revealed. The lead businessman may do the tutorial. Blah, 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 blah. I'm just going to look at everything to see if... This desk, blah, 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 blah. I'm going to... Until I get something, because I don't have enough. I definitely don't think I have enough for breaking those locks. Blue Badger. It's just gonna get applied to every precinct. I wish you good luck, sir. Oh, that's so fucking cute. Okay, hi. Get to the detectives. Good computers. What? The killer is an assassin. This must be someone's legitimate. Garbage. I need to find Gumshoe. I think he would give me back the stuff. And maybe that's what I need. But where the fuck is he at? Is there a skip button for this actually, like to skip everything? Text skip. Okay, how to... Hold backspace. Wait. Oh, this is useful. How the fuck? Why did I not have this at the time? Oh my fucking god. Okay, so wait, how does this work? Yeah. Let's have that. Let's have that activated. So how does it... That's not it. How do I full... That's not it either. How do I full skip? How do I... Is it... Hold down... Oh, it's holding down B. Oh my fucking god. Really? Whoa. This would have helped so much with button mashing earlier. Oh my fucking god. Chief of Spectators, okay, so nothing new there. You guys like my Star Fox impersonation? Did I actually talk to Old Bag with everything? I did. Oh wait, that was new. Shit.
I want to eat a meal with Mystic Maya again.
Yeah, me too.
Whenever I watch Mystic Maya eat like she does, it makes me happy about eating, and then I can eat a lot.
Well, then, how about after we wrap up this case, we all go out for a huge 20-course feast?
My mind's like a steel trap, so I'm gonna hold you to that.
I was not talking to you. Why do you exist, Old Bag? They haven't cleaned up all the food yet.
Don't you touch it without permission. I bought a lunchbox today, so I could pack it.
But hasn't the food been out for 2 days already?
When it's in your stomach, it's all the same.
That is unhealthy to say. Wow, the digestive powers of an alien are wondrous. Ooh. It sure is one lecture. Okay, this is the same thing. Okay. There's more stone. This was really okay. Yeah. Okay, yeah. So, such a beautiful state. Okay, yeah. Already seen that. Like, do I have to present something to someone? I'm so confused. Like, who can I talk to? I can talk to Old Bag. And Matt as well as Adrian. What the fuck? Why? Stop! Okay, so there's no one in here, correct? Yes, okay. I'm going to present everything to Old Bag and see if she's got something to help me out with. Alright. Well, shit, that makes sense at least. try Pearl and Corita's room? We never directly presented Celeste to Matt. True, true. We never did try that. I will try Pearl and Corita's room. I will give that a shot. Yeah. Good point. Good point. She never really has much to say though. Let's go ahead and see about this. So the real person who killed Mr. Corita was
That assassin, Mr. Shelley D. Killer, right?
and the card Miss Andrews found at the crime scene seems to be proof of that. But if that's the case, then a new question comes to mind. Who was the one that hired D. Killer to begin with? Who is his client?
You mean, who asked for the murder?
That person didn't want to dirty their own hands in blood. But whoever this client is, they're still a killer. I wonder if Matt actually was the killer. Well, he wasn't the killer, but he's the one who hired the killer, perhaps. Because remember what they said about assassins and, like, this guy and, staying with his client. Perhaps he made a deal that he would murder Juan and make sure he gets off scot-free. Huh.
Who could have hired the assassin? Do you think it was Miss Andrews?
I wonder. But if she was the client, then why go through the effort to stab the knife into the corpse herself?
But if Miss Andrews wasn't the client, then no, it can't be.
Matt Ungard himself?
If Mr. Ungard really did hire the assassin,
then he is not innocent at all. Far from it. He would be guilty of the crime.
but it can't be Mr. Ungard, right? I mean, we first talked with him.
Mr. Ungard, I'd like to ask you one more question. Did you kill Mr. Juan Corita? Alright, just so we're clear, dude. I didn't kill anyone, and that includes Juan Corita, okay? Technically speaking, he's not wrong. He himself did not kill Juan. The assassin did. And there were no Psylocks there, remember that. I didn't see any Psylocks at that time. Actually, that reminds me.
Did you remember something, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, something Miss Andrews said at the trial today. She said something interesting. Man, who the fuck said that? Black Raven, you're a fucking genius. I love you. Fucking kisses. Fine shit. Oh, that's right. You didn't hear it, did you, Pearls?
Juan had bet everything on the Jammin' Ninja this year. And if he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought, anyway. It looked like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. Mr. Ungard's secret? What is this secret?
I don't know yet. But for now, let's think about it this way. Mr. Corito was going to reveal this secret. It makes me think that Matt and Celeste were a thing, right? Because remember what Adrian said earlier? She said that Matt was definitely the killer. What if she's not talking about the murderer of Juan? What if she's talking about the leading Celeste to kill herself? And Matt being responsible for Celeste wanting to off herself, perhaps. Maybe that's what she means. Brain's going. Brain's going. Brrr. That means Mr. Ungard had plenty of motive to have Mr. Corita silenced. Which means we have to meet with Mr. Ungard. There's no way around it now. But I don't have the shit! I don't have the proper shit for breaking his luck! Fuck me, man. Fuck. What do I do? Do I just go back there, I guess? Maybe here is... Oh, shit! March 22nd, Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department. We got new shit! Woo! Oh, Mr. Wright, please, you have to help me. I don't know who the fuck this is. Uh-oh. Oh! Mr. Powers! Controller, please. Controller, please! Oh my god. What happened? Why are you here?
You see, I got roped into this somehow.
What?
And now I'm going to testify at tomorrow's trial.
Hey, Firefox, how you doing, buddy? You're not late. You're on your own time, buddy. You're fine. So the decisive witness is Mr. Powers?
I was talking with a detective until a little while ago, and I was on my way home. When all of a sudden, you're under arrest, and I was brought back here.
Oh.
They said my face and whole self in general looked suspicious or something.
Well, I guess I can see how they thought you looked suspicious.
I'm just a normal guy on an exercise show for kids. Is that a crime?
Let's talk. So, about this testimony you're giving, what are you going to talk about?
I really don't know yet.
What?
But it sounds like I saw something pretty important from what they tell me.
You saw something important? What was it?
Well, the detective told me not to talk about it.
Oh my god.
You can't tell anyone, and especially not that lawyer, he said.
Who do you think is that lawyer the detective was talking about?
I'm going to take a wild guess and say it's me. The message at the start of stream had an unintentional double meaning? Wait, what do you mean? What message? What?
Yeah, you got it.
Mr. Nick! Mystic Maya and myself were your only two allies in this whole world, but it's alright.
Ouch. I don't really have a lot of friends, do I?
This is going to do a lot of damage to Matt, you know. Because he's got that refreshing like a spring breeze image going.
But what is he really like?
Well, let's see. Matt's always been kind of a player with women. He would never really turn a pretty face away, if you know what I mean. He'd always say, it's just a game to justify himself.
What? How horrible! That's unforgivable!
Oh, sorry. Didn't mean to offend you.
I'm confused, Pyro. What do you mean, dude? I'm legitimately confused right now.
But, you know, he once said, there's only one person in the world who won't swoon over me.
One person who wouldn't swoon over him.
His manager, you know, Miss Adrian Andrews.
Why is Mr. Powers suddenly looking kind of energetic?
You see, I'm actually a sucker for gossip. I mean, celebrities in their world have this dazzling sort of image, right?
Also, hi, Fox. How you doing, bud? I don't know if I didn't say hi to you earlier, but in case I didn't, hello. A dazzling sort of image. But aren't you part of that dazzle, Mr. Powers?
No, I'm more of a hairy, sweaty, smelly, brutish kind of guy, you see. But it's okay, really. I get to hear plenty of gossip about a lot of the other stars about me as things happen.
Oh, man. Well, that's true. Controller, please.
Oh, hey, so did you hear about this yet? About Miss Andrews' mentor and her suicide?
You mean Miss Impacts? Wait, is there sirens outside? What the fuck? Hold on. Oh yeah, there's like actually sirens outside. Hold on, I need to see something. Give me a second.
sorry about that. I don't know why the fuck there's sirens going on outside. What the fuck? Oh, wait, are they doing the fucking Santa ride thing? Is that what they're doing? Hold on, I think wait, give me a second. Hold on. Sorry about that. I was wondering why I was hearing sirens outside, and I tried to get up. I unplugged my headset. Oops, I'm a fucking idiot. Okay, so I think what they're doing is like, all right. So to clarify, every year they have like Santa ride around like on a fire truck or some shit to like throw out candy for children to like wait for them outside. But it seems a little bit early to be doing that, so I don't know what the fuck is going on. Anyway, sorry about that, y'all. That was probably way too big of a distraction.
We heard something about how our wedding was canceled.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Sorry about that, y'all. I don't know why they're doing it this early, though. It's literally fucking... It's the 11th. I thought about it a little the other day, about that mysterious death. With all the suicide talk in this chapter, the message was also unintentional. Oh yeah, wow. Oh, you mean my little speech at the beginning? Oh, that's true. Wow, I didn't plan for that. Holy shit. That's actually crazy. Hey, Mr. Wright, why don't you ask me about that? Go on, go ahead. Mr. Powers is so charged up his skin is practically glowing with electricity. Alright, let's talk about suicide some more. Fucking controller, please! I'm going to bash this controller or some shit. I swear to Moses. Hey, so have you heard this? Celeste left a suicide note. And they say that Juan went and hid it. We heard about that in court today. But there wasn't any actual proof that she had left a note. Well, this is what I think. I think that something bad was written on that note. Well, no shit. Something bad for Juan, that is.
Something bad for Mr. Corita?
Why do you figure so? Well, before she died, Celeste talked with a few of her friends. And she said, it looks like I got caught up with a truly insidious man. A truly insidious man? Did she mean Mr. Corita by that? Well, there's no one else that fits the bill, right? And that would be reason enough for him to hide the suicide note. I see. Well, that's some good info. Thank you. You're welcome. Mr. Ungard and Miss Andrews, they're both at the detention center right now. There are still things I don't understand or know about, I'm sure. Oh, I was supposed to come here first. Oh my fucking god. I have to get the two of them to tell me everything. What? Alright.
Mr. Nick, your phone!
Hey, that's the Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it? I don't like the sound of this ringtone right now. It sounds kind of ominous. Yeah, I know. Beep. Hello? We're in trouble now, pal. I'll be back at the office really soon. What? What's wrong? Something really unexpected just happened. Mr. Edgeworth, he... Oh no. Edgeworth? Anyway, hurry up and get back to the office, pal. I'm literally there right now, though. I don't know what's going on anymore. It's no good. The end, Hello? He got cut off.
What's going on, Mr. Nick?
Gumshoe said we need to go back to the office right away.
Then we should hurry back. Oh wait, he doesn't mean here. Oh my god. I'm scared to go back. What are you talking about? Mr. Nick, pull yourself together. Maybe it'll be good news. Somehow, I doubt that. Ooh. Let's see what happens. March 22nd, Wright & Co. Law Offices. Yeah, with how the timing is right now, I'll probably just do the hour of a gameplay, and I don't believe there's been any art doodles submitted, so I'm gonna go ahead and actually pause the art doodles for tonight, so that way there's not like last second ones. So give me just a second. Uno momento. What the fuck is this request queue? What the fuck? Did I not clear it from last time? Oh, I forgot to make these skipped redemptions. Oh, god damn it. Okay, complete all. There we go. And the E's as well. Alright, so... Oh, they're already paused. Oh my god, no wonder there's been no redeems. Oh my fucking god. Oops. Sorry, y'all. I forgot to unpause them from the 500 follower thing. Man, I was wondering why the fuck. Oh my god, I'm so sorry, y'all. Wow, I feel horrible that I didn't fix that. I'm sorry, y'all. I'll have that up for tomorrow, I swear. I'm very, very, very sorry. Put one on the derp counter tech, please. Just fucking... Oh my god, I'm so sorry, y'all. What took you so long? Okay, that was pretty funny. I'm not gonna lie. Thank you. I needed the cheer up after that. What took you so long, pal? Mr. Edgeworth couldn't stick around forever and had to go. Thank you, Tech. Well, what happened? We got him. We know who bought that spy camera. They're gonna say Matt. Eh? This quickly? And this bear is what gave them away, pal. They're gonna say Matt. The bear? I figured it out, pal. I figured that we should have been looking into the bear instead of the camera. But wasn't it Mr. Edgeworth that figured? Shh, Pearls. And go on. There's only one person who bought one of these bears who's related to this crime. They're gonna say Matt. Who is it? Who would be so rude as to spy on another person in this room? Matt Ungard. Oh my god! Huh? Matt Ungard, your client. That's who, pal. And here I thought things couldn't get any worse. Are you sure you heard right? That the person who bought this bear was... I heard it from the department store clerk, pal. This is the credit card receipt for the purchase. It's for $3,800, pal. That's an exact match to the price of that stuffed bear. A receipt? That's all you have? Nah, it's not just the receipt, pal. The store clerk said so himself. He told me, I'm sure I sold the bear to Mr. Ungard. I mean, the clerk even got Mr. Ungard's autograph out of it, pal. So I'm sure the person that bought the stuffed bear was Mr. Ungard himself. My sight is failing me. This can't be. Oh, man. So, what about the spy camera we found? That was a dead end, pal. I mean, you can get this kind of thing from anywhere. Again, Edgeworth said that. But for now, I guess I can give these back to you far away. Oh my fucking god, that's right. I had to talk to Pearls first. Black Raven, thank you, dude. You saved this segment. Spy camera, transmitter, and stuffed bear refilled into the court record. Refiled. I know you don't want to give up, pal. I didn't think it was possible. The person who put the spy camera in Juan Corrida's room was Matt Ungard. Why would Mr. Ungard do something like this? I bet it was to catch Miss Andrews and Mr. Corrida in one of their rendezvous. I bet is not good enough for me. I have to know the absolute truth behind this camera. Are you going to see him? Mr. Ungod, I mean. Yes.
I'm scared, Mr. Nick. I wonder what we will find out next.
I'm scared myself, but I have to put on a good face for Pearls. Matt Ungard, what in the world have you done? Oh man, I think I got what I need now for everything. Here we fucking go, dude. Whoa. Wait, I didn't get to choose this time. What the fuck? You're working really late, you know. It's already past 10 p.m., dude. I think it's time you told me the truth. Relax, don't you know that ignorance is bliss? But if you really want to know, let's talk. Here we go. Five of these, huh? Oh boy. Here we fucking El Golo. What is happening with my shit? There we go. Secret of yours, what Mr. Okay, so yeah, I already did all this shit. Alright, so does it matter which one I did? I'll do the fucking camera, I guess. Okay, good, I got that shit. Oh my fucking god. Someone used his camera to secretly film Mr. Kurita's room the night of the murder. Secretly film? What? And then sent the images the camera took with this transmitter. Wow, but dude, where was this camera you're talking about hidden? Wait, what? The stuffed bear, obviously. Like, are you serious? Hell yeah! The spy camera was hidden in this bear's eye. A bear that was supposed to be a present from a fan. Aha! I guess one had a few of those kinds of fans too, huh, dude? Actually, I wouldn't say this bear was a present from a fan. You sure, dude? Who else could it be from? The person who gave this bear to Mr. Kurita was... you. Like, it's expensive as shit, excuse me? Mr. Ungard, don't you know this bear from somewhere? I don't think I've ever met Mr. Bear before, dude. Are you serious? Aw, but he says he knows you. How could you forget such a great friend? What else did the bear tell you? He says the one who put the camera in his eye was you, Mr. Ungard. If I didn't know how you work in court, I'd think I was in some serious trouble. Come on, this is all a joke, right, dude? You're just pulling my leg. Looks like you're not ready to give up your secret yet. Well, do you have any proof you want to show me first? Here's proof that it was you who put the camera inside the bear. Oh, it'd be the fucking, this? I have here one credit card receipt, Mr. Ungard. It's from when you bought that stuffed bear. Dude, all you can tell from this is that I spent $3,800. I go to that department store all the time, okay? This is $3,800. This could be the toothbrush I bought that one time. A $3,800 toothbrush? It's ivory, and it's got elephant hair for bristles. Ew. Elephant hair? Is that what rich people use nowadays? Anyway, the store clerk clearly remembers you and your purchase. After all, you even gave him an autograph, did you not? Dude, you should have said that earlier. So, can I ask you one thing? Yes? You're my lawyer, right, dude? So, if you are, then why are you looking into stuff like that? Because if I don't know the truth, I can't help you. Sounds more like stupid lawyer talk to me. Hey, let's stop talking about this, okay? No, not yet. I haven't asked why you set the camera up yet. And what your secret is. Of course, it would be strictly confidential. So, what are you going to do now? I'm going to find out what I want to know, because I must. The reason you hid this camera in Mr. Cordy's room and filmed it in secret is... Oh, wait. Was it Adrian, I think? Oh, God, get one shot. Hold on. I need to think, actually. The reason you hid this camera in Mr. Cordy's room and filmed it in secret is... Save? I can't right now. That's the problem. I'm in the middle of choosing something. Oh, God! I'm gonna guess Adrian Andrews because of the magazine clipping share. Here we go! Was I right? Adrian Andrews? There is a rumor going around that Miss Andrews and Mr. Corita were having secret meetings. Oh my God, did I actually guess it right? Oh. You, who is keeping tabs on Mr. Corita, you were going to reveal this as fact and turn it into a scandal. Isn't that right? Dude, you can be such a moron. Huh? Oh man, Mr. Lawyer dude, that kind of scandal? That's the good stuff. That's what we in the industry call juicy. It's not over yet, Tech. Those locks are not broken. The good stuff? Juicy? Look, we can get publicity without spending a penny with that kind of stuff. I mean, if people stopped paying attention to us, then it'd be the end, dude. Too bad that wasn't your intention. What are you talking about? I wish your reason for spying was something so innocent, but it wasn't. You didn't spy on Mr. Corita because of Miss Andrews. Then there's only one reason I can think of for you to do such a thing. If the real reason you set up the camera in Mr. Corita's room was... The real reason? The real reason... So that'd be an object. So it wouldn't be this, wouldn't be this. Oh, wait a second. Oh, that's true. I think that what we're thinking is that he hired Shelly. Oh my God. I'm gonna try this. Here we go! Is it? What is this card? Oh God. Maybe he doesn't know about this card. This is a certain man's calling card. The man's name is Shelly the Killer, and I'm sure you know of him, don't you? Shelly the Killer? That's ridiculous! Why would I know some shitty scumbag like him? If you really don't know him, then why are you acting so jumpy all of a sudden? This is it. I'm finally starting to get to the truth. Did he actually hire Shelly to murder Juan? Oh my God! I can't afford to make any more mistakes now. Mr. Matt Ungard. I know why you know Mr. D. Killer. It's because you're his client. Since you're the one who set up that camera, that means you knew. You knew exactly what was going to happen in that room. So, how? How would you know something like that? It's because you're his client. That's why. You hired Shelly the Killer to assassinate Mr. Juan Corita. That's why we never got any Psylocke earlier when he said if he killed him. Because he didn't kill him. Shelly did. Oh my god! The real mastermind behind this whole murder is you, Matt Ungard. And here I was, trying to be a good boy for you, dude. I thought if you didn't know, you'd be able to do your job without feeling bad. Well, that's what I thought anyway. Mr. Ungard, you really did hire... Hold on a sec, I'm gonna consult myself, okay? Consult myself? Well, I guess it's probably about time anyway. About time for what? I think it's time for you to meet him now, Mr. Lawyer Dude. Wait, meet him? What? Whoa! Whoa! How do you do, Mr. Lawyer? I'm Matt Ungard. What the fuck is going on? Oh, hey, I got some health back. That's good. Well done, Mr. Wright. I bet it wasn't easy to gather as much information as you have. You really... So you are Shelly the Killer's client? You didn't really think I would dirty my own hands in this, did you? What do you mean? And that woman, Adrian, was quite brave herself. Trying to stick the crime on me, I didn't think she had it in her. But all I care about is that Dwan is dead. Isn't that right, Mr. Lawyer? That's... You're lying! What a terrible... It's way past your bedtime, little girl. Go on, and let us grown-ups talk about more adult things. But why? Why did you hide the video camera and... A weakling soon believes the words of others, just like that pathetic Adrian. He knew about Miss Andrews' secret? But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anymore. Least of all, assassins. What? Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. They turn their clients into cash cows by holding the sinful deeds over their heads. And a superstar like me? How much do you think I'm worth? Care to guess? And that's why? Yes, that's where the video comes in. It's got his face and the crime scene recorded on it, preserved for all time. With that, I can keep him at bay and even blackmail him if I want. That's right, that video is my insurance. Isn't that what they call it, Mr. Wright? Why would you do something so wrong? Because I'm a grown-up, and I can. Good enough of an answer for you, little girl. Holy shit. Why? Why would you kill Mr. Corrida? Because he was about to sling so much dung into my beautiful public image. Scandals are a little annoying, aren't they? This is all because of that press conference, isn't it? If Mr. Corrida had been able to give it, Mr. Ungard's secret would have... well, that's what we call taking advantage of the situation, you know. I had no interest in doing it, really, but bit by bit, it crept up on me. And then the situation just presented itself perfectly. How beautiful, I thought. And that's how Mr. Corrida ended up dead. Let me tell you something. I'm not like Adrian. I don't depend on anyone. People are simply things to be used and thrown away. Put on a sweet innocent face, and people will swallow anything you feed them. Adrian fell for it. The assassin, too. Oh, and how can I forget? Even you fell for it, Mr. Lawyer. Everyone, all working their butts off for me, Matt Ungard. Aw, did that leave you speechless? What a shame. What's wrong, Mr. Lawyer? You've grown awfully quiet. How could I have been so deceived by you all this time? When we first met, I asked if you had killed Juan Carita, and you answered very clearly that you hadn't killed anyone. Hey now, I never told you any lies. The person who did the killing was that D-Killer guy, right? I called it! Oh my god! All I'm guilty of is taking a cat nap in my room. You killed Mr. Corrida. I dare you to say that in court tomorrow. Oh, but too bad. You can't. You're my lawyer after all, aren't you? You could always drop my case and refuse to represent me. How does that sound? Aw, but you can't, can you? That would be the one thing you absolutely can't do.
Mystic Maya!
You wouldn't want to test the killer. He's a man of his word. Or so I hear. You could end up getting a certain friend of yours rubbed out if you lose. You scoundrel. So if I were you, Mr. Wright, Esquire, I think I would give it my all tomorrow. Remember, everyone likes a happy win-win resolution. I'll get you for this. That's such a cliche phrase. Juan said something just like that, if memory serves. Of course, well, we all know how well things turned out for him, don't we? Good night, Mr. Lawyer. Maya, what am I supposed to do? And now you finally found it. Oh, is it Adrian? Oh my god! The starting line of this case. Edgeworth, I don't care for the horrid atmosphere here. Let's return to the precinct. Oh my god, dude, I can't stop I can't stop if the next time it saves. I have to keep going. There's no fucking way. Especially at this sort of, like, action. Dude, no, fuck it. I'm finishing this case tonight. March 22nd, Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department. Controller, please, for fucking crying out loud. Well, right. What are you going to do? If you plan on changing your strategy...
No! We can't do that.
That's right. He's holding Maya hostage. What should I do? That's not something I can answer for you.
Mr. Edgeworth!
Right. Only you can decide where to go from here. 1 year ago, at that time, I truly didn't understand what a prosecutor was. And that is why I had to leave the prosecutor's office. I felt that I couldn't stand in a court of law until I knew what a prosecutor really was. And now, right, it's your turn. What? My turn? What is this thing called a lawyer? What can you do as one? You must find the answer, and you must find it on your own. I'm a lawyer, but to fight for someone who is clearly a killer. Matt Ungard. That man is really... Ah! It doesn't matter who. Every person deserves a proper defense in a fair trial. Isn't that the basis of our judicial system? Proper defense? But what exactly is that? Is it where a lawyer forcibly and blindly gets an acquittal through shouting and trickery? Ironic that you of all people should say such a thing.
Isn't that exactly how you have fought for your clients up until now? Ugh. Well, that may be true, but that's because I believed my clients to be innocent from the bottom of my heart. But if I were to get unguard and acquittal, that isn't a proper defense at all. I became a lawyer because I thought I could save people who were suffering and in pain. But when I look at this mess we're in, I can't even protect the person closest to me. Even if I win the case, I still lose in the end. I just don't know what to do. Right. Would you get a hold of yourself? You have it all wrong. Huh? We aren't some sort of heroes. We're only human, you and I. You want to save someone. That's something easier said than done, wouldn't you say? That's... You are a defense attorney. You can't run away from that. You can only fight. That's all you can do. People like you and Franziska von Karma are always using all you have to pin me down. You fight to the very end, even when you know the truth is not with you. But I'm not like you. I can't fight for a false verdict, for a man I clearly know to be guilty. Franziska, she fights for herself. The only thing she fights for is her perfect win record. That's all. And? Isn't that the same as you? Isn't that why you ran away a year ago? Because your precious win record was destroyed. You are so petty. I see. Now I understand why you despise me so. However, you are mistaken. Thanks to you, when you sealed off my path to a perfect win record, I began to realize the error of my ways. I realized that things such as a perfect record were meaningless. What? I don't believe you. Are you saying that is why you left the prosecutor's office? But then, why? Why are you here now? The answer to that is something you will find out on your own. I have faith you will see it before the verdict is read tomorrow. But if you can't, then you will be powerless to change the ending of this story. You feel bad for doing that now? No, Farks. I do that intentionally because it's funny and it lasts like a fucking year. Calls. Phone call. Ring, ring. Phone call. Mr. Nick, the transceiver. Oh god. Beep. I'm sorry for what happened earlier. Now then, Mr. Attorney, do you wager you can obtain an acquittal tomorrow? My, what is the matter, Mr. Attorney? I don't sense your usual anger this time. Tell me, please, why are you holding Maya hostage for Mr. Unguard's sake? Why are you doing this for that cold-blooded killer? Right. Please don't misunderstand things. He is my client. Don't toy with me. A man who hires an assassin is just as much of a killer himself. I believe you were asking me for a reason as to why I am doing what I am. Yeah. This is what I like to call my aftercare. What the heck is aftercare? My name carries a certain amount of honor and dignity, Mr. Attorney. I take great care to ensure that no suspicion falls upon my clients for my handiwork. That is what is called client relations, and is part of an assassin's duty. I said duty. An assassin's duty? We were unlucky this time, and my client was arrested as a suspect. As a result,
I did what I had to do to enlist your expert help, Mr. Attorney, and to ensure that you would do everything in your power to the very end. What is your name? I believe I told you once before. However, you did, but my name is the Killer. Shelly the Killer. You're Shelly the Killer? Please keep in mind, you do not have much space to maneuver with me. As a D-Killer, I always finish what I set out to do. If you fail to keep your end of the bargain... Maya! It would be my duty as an assassin to see to it she receives a nice, long nap.
Dad, no!
Now then, if you'll excuse me, if someone were to trace the signal back to me, it would be quite troublesome. Oh my god, that shoe! We have to go to the house now. We have to go there.
Mystic Maya!
I don't know what to say. Edgeworth! Hmm? Did you hear that? At the end of that transmission? Huh? Oh, that. It sounded like a cat.
A cat?
It can't be that cat. Can it?
What is it?
I think I know where Shelly the Killer is holding Maya hostage. Edgeworth, have all police units head for Unguard Mansion immediately. Alright, you hurry over as well then. Don't lose hope yet, Pearls. The fight has only just begun.
Yeah!
March 22nd, Unguard Mansion, living room. Maya!
Please answer us! Mystic Maya!
We have this area completely surrounded. There's no way for him to escape. Assuming he's still in the area. I can't believe it. That butler. All this time, he was the killer. The bear! I do notice the bear as well. He and Unguard were working together all this time. I'm sure they had worked out a contingency plan ahead of time.
Oh, it's a figurine of a bear. But there are a lot of cuts in it for some reason.
Figuring out to the court record. A bear? Isn't that more of a thing for Mr. Corrida? Why would something like this be here? Right, look down. There's a little pet door installed here.
Ah, I'm sure that's for Shu.
Do you think that this came through that little door? This door, it's locked. Well, I'm pretty used to breaking doors down by now. Let's go, Edgeworth. I fucking knew it! Ah! There's no one here. From the looks of this room, I would say this is Unguard's private lounge. Look at this, right? An antenna for sending and receiving radio signals, and a VCR. Check inside the deck. If there's a tape, it would be an important piece of evidence. If we're lucky, it'll have the moment the crime was committed recorded on it. I'm sorry, but the tape deck is empty. There's no tape to be found.
No!
But there's no mistake that someone used this to record something. It looks like someone took the tape we're looking for and escaped with it. I can't read all the labels, but this is a very large collection of videotapes. Looks like Unguard taped all of his own shows. It's Unguard's computer. Maya, why couldn't you have used this to get help?
Mr. Nick! Where's the power switch?
Oh, I get it. So that's what happened. She couldn't find the power switch. It's a VCR and an antenna. The footage that the spy camera took at the scene of the crime was beamed here and recorded on tape.
If only we had that tape, it would have been really helpful.
A huge television and speakers loom largely here. I'm sure if Maya saw this, she'd say,
I would die a happy samurai fan if I could see the Nickel Samurai on a TV like this.
It's funny because that's exactly what she said. Yeah, that's what she say. Ugh, I can't believe I just made a joke about Maya, all things considered. Wait, can I move into the other room then as well? Oh my god! We've searched all over, but it looks like he got away. I'm sorry. It looks like he slipped out of our grasp this time. And now, we've lost our only lead. Don't give up yet. That little girl is looking to you to be her pillar. Yeah, you're right. We're close. I can tell. We've already set up checkpoints along every route leading out of this district. Leave the rest to us. Maya. This looks like a picture of Miss Impacts. With love. Yes, with love. Rah!
Miss Impacts, you mean?
Yeah, Mr. Corita's former manager. Controller, for fuck's sake. Oh my god.
Why would a picture of Miss Impacts be here in Mr. Unguard's mansion?
And why does it say with love? This might be a clue. I think Unguard and Celeste were in a relationship or something. That's what I think. To the court record.
Ah!
What's wrong, Pearls?
Please let me see that picture frame.
Huh? What's so special about the frame?
On the back! There's something written on the back of the frame! Maya. It's Mystic Maya! She left us a message!
What?
I thought you'd come. I knew you would. Now, listen up. You better get Unguard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag a not guilty, I'll never forgive you. Ever. I'm fine, so you don't need to worry. There's so much I want to write, but I don't think I have a lot of time left. Pearly, you're there too, right? Make sure you help Nick, okay? Someone's gotta watch out for the helpless lunk. That's it for now, Nick. I guess I'll talk to you guys later. No! Mystic Maya!
Right. What's wrong? Why the blank stare? Oh, nothing. We've searched the house, and this is the last room. It looks like he eluded us. Edgeworth. Yes. As far as clues go, I think this is about all I'm going to get. But I'm still short one last thing. And what is that? Right! I forgot about this, actually. Miss Andrews' Psylocke. If I could just find out what secret she's holding, then I think I stand a chance in court tomorrow. To blow this case wide open and expose the truth. I think I know what you're thinking. I'll contact the detention center. Thanks, Edgeworth. Well, let's go, Pearls. It's time to open that last lock. Oh shit, this is serious, actually. Oh, it's just bringing me over there. Oh, fuck me! Alright. I guess it's the picture I just gotta present or whatever? Alright, here we go! Controller, please, not now.
Good evening, Mr. Wright. What's wrong? You look ill.
Miss Andrews, I have come to remove your Psylocke.
Psylocke?
I want to know, and you will tell me. Your secret.
Fine,
Go ahead. Try to break me if you can. Goddamn controller. Dude, for... Whoa, what the fuck? Jesus. Alright, here we go! Why frame him? Can you please tell me why you framed Mr. Ungard for the murder? I've already told you countless times. It's because I thought Matt was the killer. No, that's not it. I know you have a personal reason to dislike Mr. Ungard. Miss Andrews, you may think I didn't hear it, but I know you said something earlier. Oh, right, I said too. Fuck, what was it? Alright, it was Celeste's profile. You said revenge. So you were saying I was taking my revenge out on Matt, and that's why. What an absurd idea. I don't have anything I want to take revenge for. Miss Andrews, a woman who lives by being dependent on other people. There is something or someone in her past that would make her take revenge. Dude, oh my god, this fucking wire is pissing me off now. Celeste. There is only one catalyst that could cause such strong feelings, and even revenge. And that is Miss Impax's suicide. What are you trying to say? Celeste was Juan's manager. On top of that, the one who hit her suicide note was also Juan. What does all this have to do with Matt? You're right. You haven't mentioned him yet. But for you to hate Mr. Ungard, it would mean that he must have had some relation to Miss Impax and her suicide. Can you explain to me this relation between Celeste and Matt? This is a photo of Miss Impax, correct? She looks younger than when she passed away, though. With love, Celeste. This is Mrs. Impax's handwriting, isn't it? Where did you find this? No, that's alright. It was a rhetorical question. Yeah, it is. I found this at Mr. Ungard's mansion. And after all this time, my last remaining secret has been revealed. Woo! Get that health back! Oh my god! Let's see what you have to say now. Why frame him? Celeste, she was supposed to get married to Juan. Yes, but I heard that didn't work out. Because Mr. Kurita didn't want to get married to her anymore, right? Yes, because of Matt. Because of Mr. Ungard? What do you mean? I think I can see where this is going. Celeste, she was Matt's manager a long time ago. She was the happiest woman in the world at the time. I was working part-time back then, and I often saw the two of them together. So that's why, with love, Celeste is written on the frame of that picture. They were a couple, weren't they? It wasn't anything as splendid as that. Celeste was being used, toyed with until she was thrown away. That's so horrible. Matt's entire image is built around how nice and wonderful of a man he is. A scandal would have destroyed that. Which is why Celeste, in her kindness, moved over to Worldwide Studios. And that is where she met Juan. She seemed really happy with him, even happier than when she was with Matt. Celeste and Juan were such a good match that they were even planning to get married. And then it was suddenly called off. On the night Juan called their marriage off, Celeste, she killed herself.
And that's why I framed Matt. It was revenge for Celeste and for myself. I'm sure even you can guess why Juan called the wedding off, right? Matt confessed to Juan about his relationship with Celeste. I see. So that's what happened.
But then why did Mr. Kurita have to call off the wedding? I don't understand at all.
It was probably because of his worthless male pride. Juan and Matt were always fierce rivals. Matt waited for the wedding announcement and then unleashed the truth on Juan. He was aiming for when it would hurt Juan the most.
Poor Miss Syntax.
That wasn't the end of it. That day, I'm almost certain that Celeste left a suicide note behind. And in that note, she left a detailed account of Matt's various misdeeds, and so that she would never again be hurt by Matt, she chose to die. Then, when Juan discovered her body, he hid her note.
But why would he do that?
It's simple. Juan realized that note was a powerful weapon against Matt, and it would be especially damaging to his refreshing, like a spring breeze image. That's what he was going to say at the conference. In any case, with his pride hurt, Juan sought revenge. Revenge? There's that word again. Juan wanted to publicly disclose the contents of that suicide note at a time that would cause Matt the most damage, of course. And that was at the press conference after the stage show. I know all about it because I heard it all from Juan. It was so I could find out about all of this that I drew close to Juan to begin with. They're quite a pair of hideous monsters, aren't they? Even Celeste's death was something for them to use in their game. That night, when I found Juan's body, it was only natural that I thought the murderer was Matt. Those two were always spying on one another, after all. As for me, I was frantically searching for Celeste's suicide note. I wanted to destroy it before it ever went public. I was going to burn it. I had even brought a lighter. But I couldn't find the suicide note, and that's when revenge crossed my mind. Yes, I was going to bring to them my own kind of cruel revenge. Celeste was killed by those two monsters. So when I stabbed Juan's body with that knife, I didn't feel a single shred of guilt. And that's all I have to say. Well, Mr. Wright, even knowing all of this, are you still going to help that man? I'm a lawyer. I see. What a foul profession. Thank you very much for your time and for talking with me. It was no big deal. I couldn't sleep anyway. I can't sleep either. Not with Maya's situation, or with what I now know. Aw, come on! I'm finishing this. Fuck it. Fuck it, finishing it. Let's fucking go. Controller, please stop! Dude. Dude. Do it. Let me just save. Just in case I'm gonna save twice. There we go. Here we go. Last trial. Here we go. What the fuck? Run of the Opera? Is that you? How did I get into this mess? That's far enough. You can't run forever. Mr. Phoenix writes. What? Oh my god, really? Alright, good luck, Black Raven. I'm gonna fucking need it. What?
What have I done wrong? I cannot allow you to go on like this.
Huh? But I'm just a simple defense attorney.
Silence. You are no longer worthy of your title. I've had this dream before, someplace, some time ago, as if this day was written into my destiny. Today I'll stand in court as a lawyer to prove a killer innocent. March 23rd, 9:43 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 3. It's customary. Hello, this is Phoenix Wright. You don't look well, dude. You're gonna prove me not guilty today, right? If you please, Mr. Lawyer. Remember, it's not just me. Your precious friend's life is riding on today's verdict, too.
Now listen up. You better get Unguard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag a not guilty, I'll never forgive you. Ever.
Maya. Phoenix. Phoenix. Mia. Maya. How's Maya?
I don't know. You don't know? She hasn't tried to channel me since yesterday.
Mia, what am I supposed to do?
Well, like I said, for a lawyer, the worst of times are when you have to force your biggest smiles.
But
you can't give up. There's still some hope left.
Stop it, please!
There's nothing left. Not here, not anywhere.
Ugh, is that accursed Unguard again?
Will you leave me alone? Look, don't call me anymore. I mean it.
You're really mean, pal.
Gumshoe, I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry. Controller. Where are you?
They let me join the investigation team and we're chasing after D Killer, pal.
Then you have some sort of lead?
Sorry, but right now we got 0 leads on the guy. But we're not going to give up.
Gumshoe.
Until the trial is over, until the verdict is handed down, we're going to do everything we can and find D Killer. If we can get Maya out, then you can get Unguard the guilty verdict he deserves, pal.
That's true. I could do that if they found Maya first.
You got that? So you have to do whatever you can to make the trial last longer.
I have to make the trial last longer?
If you got Mr. Edgeworth with everything you got, then you two can draw it out.
Oh, now I get it.
I believe in you, pal. You and Mr. Edgeworth can do it. So, believe in us. We're gonna give it all we've got, just like you.
Got it. Thanks, Gumshoe. Hey, Phoenix. You understand now, don't you? You have something money will never be able to buy. Friendship.
Oh my god, what an anime-ass line.
It's the strongest weapon in the world, and you have it in abundance.
Oh my god, more anime.
Yeah. Looks like we're coming to the end. I have to make the trial last as long as I can. Gumshoe will come through. I know it.
Here we go, y'all. March 23rd, 10 o'clock a.m., District Court, Courtroom number 3. Court is now in session for the trial of Matt Unguard. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Now, as I recall,
we concluded yesterday's session with a big mystery on our hands. The mystery being, what exactly was Miss Adrian Andrews' role in this murder? That is to say, is she really connected to the crime itself? Mr. Edgeworth, if you would please inform the court of today's proceedings. Adrian Andrews. She forged evidence that threw suspicion onto Mr. Ungard, and then proceeded to escape the crime scene by wearing a nickel samurai costume. The guilt of these actions are those from which she cannot escape. Then you're saying that she is guilty after all? I'm not finished, Your Honor. Miss Andrews has nothing to do with committing the actual murder. I would like to direct the court's attention to this card. What is that? It looks like a shell. This is the calling card of a certain assassin. Assassin, you say? Yes, Juan Carita was killed by a professional assassin. And the person who hired the assassin, his client, so to speak, is Matt Ungard. What a surprising turn of events! I would think it's become commonplace by now, Your Honor. I know what's going on this time. So I know that everything Edgeworth has said is true. But we still have to hold out as long as we can. At least until Maya's safe and sound. I wonder how the trial will turn out today. Now then, please call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls the defendant's mentor, Mr. Will Powers, to the stand. Now then, witness, your name and occupation, please. Okay, I'm, Will Powers. I'm a poor, underpaid action star. And what is your relation to the defendant? Well, I guess I'm sort of a lousy mentor to him in a way. Yeah. Mr. Powers, please. You don't need to put yourself down so much. Oh, sorry. Well, but I'm just kind of a nothing sort of guy. On the night of the murder, you visited the defendant's room. Is this correct? Yes. I didn't know that. But, you know, I didn't actually get to see Matt when I went. All you need to do is answer what you're asked. Now then, I would like you to please testify about when you went to Mr. Ungard's room. Okay, sure. Here we go. After the awards ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his Nickel Samurai costume. He was talking with someone. At first I thought it was the bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. I had guests with me that night, and I couldn't make them wait for me. Nothing sounds out of place in Mr. Powers' testimony. And talking with the bellboy is no big deal. If one assumes that the person Mr. Ungard was speaking with was an ordinary bellboy, what are you implying? Well, Mr. Wright, let's have your cross-examination, shall we? Looks like we're in another sticky situation. Huh? A trap. Can't you smell it, Phoenix? Can't you smell what Edgeworth is cooking? But for us to find out more, we're just going to have to charge in head first, right? Here we go, y'all. Here we fucking go. After the awards ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. The defendant's room. Why did you go there? First, press on everything. Well, I'm his mentor, like a big brother sort of, and I wanted to say congrats. What's wrong? Why did you stop? Mr. Wright! What is it? You're going to try to trick me into a corner, aren't you? Huh? I know I'm just a poor underpaid action star, but I'm not the killer. No one said you were, Mr. Powers. No, please, don't trick me. Every time you do your lawyer thing, the witness suddenly turns into the bad guy. Every time? Dude, oh my fuck. It's like every time I move the fucking controller just disconnects. Fucking hell. Dude, I literally didn't even move it! Controller. Oh my god. I'm going to like strangle this fucking wire. I need to find a replacement wire. Oh my god. Witness. I will personally talk to the defense at a later time. So for now, please kindly cooperate and continue with your testimony. Sorry. So, you went to the defendant's room, and then? Hey, wait a minute. When and how did I suddenly turn to the bad guy here? Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. Are you sure that was Matt Ungard? Yeah, I'm sure. He wasn't wearing the nickel samurai mask then. If that's the case, then you really can't be mistaken. And? What was the defendant doing, standing in front of his own room? He was talking with someone. At first, I thought it was the bellboy. At first? What do you mean by that? Well, he was in a bellboyish uniform, and he had a bottle of juice on a tray. Sounds like an ordinary bellboy to me. Yeah, but I didn't think he was a normal bellboy. And why was that? Why did I think that, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Sorry, but I can't remember right now. Sorry. Oh my god, really? I guess I'm going to have to wait patiently on this one. So I wonder if pressing a different statement will help me with that. Okay. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. You saw the two of them, the bellboy and the defendant, together, correct? Yeah, the bellboy just wanted to say congrats. Now, while you were watching the two of them, did you notice anything strange? You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. A tip? But that's a perfectly normal thing to do. So, how long did you watch the two of them? Not more than a minute or two, I think. I had guests with me that night, and I couldn't make them wait for me. So, who are these guests you're talking about? You guys, of course. You and Maya and Little Pearl. I thought it'd be really rude since I invited you guys, if I disappeared on you. So I went back to my seat pretty soon after seeing Matt in the hallway. This is like squeezing water from a stone. It's probably pointless to press further. Do you remember this incident? Did Mr. Powers leave his seat that night? I don't remember that happening at all. Maya was making such a racket in her hyper state. I ended up focusing on her. I see. In any case, from his story, he probably wasn't gone for very long. Okay. Hey, Lucky Lance, how you doing, buddy? Hopefully you're having yourself a wonderful day. So, what was the other statement to press on? It was... this one, I think? At first. What do you mean by that? I didn't think he was a normal bellboy. And why was that? Why did I think... oh, okay. Oh, wait. Hey, wait a second. Actually, Mr. Powers, only a few minutes ago, you stated... you know, I did feel something weird. You're not doing great? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Lance. Hopefully I can give you a nice, lovely, relaxing time here, my friend. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. Could it be that you felt something strange about the tip-giving incident itself? Since we'll be here for a while, can you suggest something for me to make a drawing? Draw Tech's new version of Persona. Why not go for that? Ah, yeah, that's it. You really know your job. Okay. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. This bellboy, he wasn't an ordinary one, was he? Perhaps we should let the witness tell us. Very well. Mr. Powers, please amend your testimony. Why you? Why not you? You mean about the bellboy, right? Okay. Matt, get the... Oh, okay, I guess that's it for the statement then? Alright. Fuck it, here we go. I guess I'm just gonna press on this. So we gave the bellboy a tip. What's so strange about that? Well, you see, Matt's not a poor penny pincher like me. I was trying to figure out how much it was because the tip really shocked me. How much it was? But that's when something even more surprising happened. The bellboy was putting the tip he got in his pocket. And that's when I got my first good look at the guy's face. I was really shocked. I'm afraid I don't follow at all. It sounds like Mr. Powers was surprised twice by this event. I wonder which of his shocking moments I should ask about. Well, I mean... I'm going to assume we can ask both. The face... I'll see about the face, perhaps? Let's see. Let's see about the face, because the stitches stand out. What was so shocking about the bellboy's face, Mr. Powers? Well, he wasn't exactly a boy. More like an old gramps. Ahem. I hope you know that discrimination towards old men is a no-no in my court. No, that's not what I meant at all. In the smack middle of the guy's face, there was a line of stitches. Okay, see, that's, yeah. A line of stitches? Yeah, and it went straight from the tippy top of his head to the bottom of his chin. Almost like if that thread was snapped, all the stuff in his head would come spilling out. Ugh! He was there, at Ungard's house. He was that butler! What is it, Mr. Wright? Nothing, Your Honor. So that means Ungard was talking with D. Killer then. If that fact were to be exposed, Ungard would be declared guilty in a blink. Phoenix, you have to play dumb here. Pretend you don't know anything. Oh, right, we need to... Okay. Sorry. Okay, so... If he asks, I need to play guilty or say I don't know or whatever. Yes, Chief. You sure you don't have anything you would like to say, Mr. Wright? Huh? What did you just say, Your Honor? Nothing, Mr. Wright, nothing. We're just going around and around in circles. Now then, Mr. Powers, please continue with your testimony. So I guess I gotta ask about the tip, I suppose? Let me try that. Let me press about this, I guess? So let me get... Oh, yeah. So let me ask about Ungard's tip. The defendant is a huge star. He can afford to give generous tips. Wouldn't you agree? Sure. But giving him that much was maybe a little too much, I think. a little too much. Would you please clarify for the court? About how much would you say the defendant gave to the bellboy? Honestly, I don't know. I can't even begin to guess. And why is that? Because he gave the bellboy a really, really fat roll of cash. A roll of cash? Oh, that's bad. That's super bad, actually. Controller, for fuck's sake, come on! Ah, well, how interesting. That certainly was a very generous tip, wasn't it? A very fat roll of cash. That can hardly be called a tip, Your Honor. The judges began to look awfully suspicious of us. Objection, objection! The defendant is a superstar. That kind of tip is typical fare for people like him. Are you saying that all superstars are super spenders? If I could receive large rolls of cash by simply bringing people things on trays, then why on earth would I stand around here prosecuting? He's got a point. I don't even get paid, let alone rolls of cash for all my hard work. So supposing that roll of cash was not a tip, then what was it? Payment, Your Honor. Payment? Uh-oh. Isn't it obvious? For the murder of Mr. Juan Carita. Then the bellboy the witness saw... Yes, he was the assassin. Hold your horses now, Mr. Edgeworth. You don't have any proof of this, do you? Uh-oh. Have I ever been unprepared to support my claims, Your Honor? I have here the card Shelley the Killer left at the scene of the crime. Shelley the Killer? He is the person the police's special investigations team has been chasing for ages. I am certain that the person the witness saw was this very assassin, Shelley the Killer. Really? What's wrong, Mr. Powers? No, nothing. Something just clicked in my head, and I think I just figured something out. Oh? Actually, I saw that bellboy again later on that night. What? Mr. Powers, please testify. Tell us what you saw. Oh my fucking god, this controller's going to be the death of me. Yes, sir, right away. I am literally tempted to just fucking look up the fucking PC controls and just switch to keyboard and mouse. This is ridiculous. This time, I was in that hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. And that's when that bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Carita's room. Oh, that's bad. Now that I think about it, that bellboy did seem kinda out of place. Yeah, so he had to be the assassin, I'm sure of it. I mean... What? Thank you very much. That is all we need for now. Why does a spender get larger from the bigger spenders? Oh no! No, you didn't. You caught the cold. Oh no! Shit. Huh? But I'm not done. There's still more. Let us first establish that the bellboy was truly Mr. D. Killer. Then we shall see. So the bellboy came out of the victim's room. At the beginning? Yes, before the entire trial. I'm probably gonna start saving at the start of like every single like segment of these things, just in case. And if that bellboy really was the assassin, then I think the answer is fairly obvious. That would be correct, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, I believe it's your turn to entertain and make us laugh. Crap. This is no laughing matter. Oh, fuck. There we go. Oh, man. Standing out in the cold when the car flipped and it wasn't dressed well. Oh, Tech, I'm so sorry about all that. I hope things improve for you. I really, really do. This time, I was... Okay, I'm just gonna press on everything. Fuck it, here we go. And what time was it? Well, I don't remember. The awards ceremony ended at around 8 p.m., right? And I went to Matt's room pretty soon after that, and then I came back. And then I went to the bathroom. So I guess maybe it was around 8:10 by that time? You're not one for details, are you, Mr. Powers? Sorry. I thought I could maybe catch Matt and say my congrats. And that's, yeah, just press on everything first. Are you sure it was the same bellboy? Yeah. And how could you tell? All the bellboys wear the same uniform, after all. But, you see, well, he had those stitches in his face. So, I'm sure it's the same guy that I was talking with Matt. So which room did the bellboy come out of? Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Carita's room. The victim's room, huh? Dude. What the fuck is with the wire tonight, man? Oh my god. It's really starting to actually... I might need to think of a different game for tomorrow, because Yakuza is better with controller, hands down. Yeah, the one with all the really pretty flowers and teddy bears. It was Juan's room, alright. Words cannot describe how screwed I am. Let's continue with the testimony, shall we? Now that I think about it, that bellboy did seem kinda out of place. So what exactly was so out of place about him? Right. Why the insipid grin? Maybe because I have no idea what damaging thing he's going to say next? Well, the bellboy was empty-handed. Empty-handed? That bellboy was one of those room service people, right? But he wasn't pushing a cart, and he wasn't holding a tray, either. You'd call that a little strange, too, wouldn't you? I agree that this is a bit strange, Mr. Powers. But is it really that unusual for a bellboy to be empty-handed? What should I do? Should I let Mr. Powers' testimony slide, or... Delay it! Fuck it, let's fuck with him. There's nothing strange or unusual about an empty-handed bellboy. But there really is. There really isn't. If you two are done being school children, bellboys are for room service. There's no reason for them to be empty-handed, ever. Your Honor, I ask the witness previous statement be supplemented with this new one. Edgeworth. Are you going to do whatever you can to make the bellboy look suspicious? I see. Very well. This court recognizes and grants the prosecution's requests. Mr. Powers, if you could amend your testimony, please. Yes, sir. I thought it was kind of strange for a bellboy to come out of the guest room empty-handed. Dude, controller. I am setting this shit down. So you're saying that's suspicious for him to be empty-handed? Yeah, really suspicious. I mean, when I first saw that bellboy, he was holding a tray in his hand, and there was a bottle of juice and a wine glass on it. Juice? What kind of juice was it? I'm pretty sure it was tomato juice. If we could come up with some sort of reason as to why he would come out empty-handed. Some sort of proof. Then I think we could dodge the bullet on this one for now. Proof, huh? Sounds like another job for the court record. Okay.
So, let me look at what I have. He came out empty-handed for some reason. It wouldn't be any of this stuff here. He did have a wine glass, and it was full. This is a maybe. I'm putting this one as a maybe. There's so much fucking evidence. Oh wait, the crime photo. Is that gonna help me actually? Let me see. Oh shit! Oh shit! He did come out empty. Cause look, here's the tray and the. Oh my god, everything's literally in here. Wait, that just enforces that point though. I'm going to try the photo because there's more with it. Yo! Mr. Powers. Yes. You're easily influenced by other people's words, aren't you? As soon as you heard that the bellboy might have been the killer, you got caught in believing it must be true. But, isn't he really suspicious? He's got all these stitches, and... So, a baseball has stitches. Are you saying all baseballs are suspicious because they have stitches? What is this statement? Well, there's also... what about him being empty-handed? I would like to ask the court to please take a look here. This is the crime scene. There is a wine glass sitting next to Mr. Corrida's body. The liquid inside this glass is tomato juice. And now, if you would look at what is on top of the table in the lower right corner here, anyone can clearly see that is a tray with a bottle of tomato juice on it. The bellboy had just brought this to Mr. Corrida's room. He left the tray in the room, which is why he was empty-handed when he left. But that would mean that the bellboy had seen and left the dead body in the room. Ah, but can you prove that Mr. Corrida was already dead at that time? Mr. Edgeworth. Yes. I blame you for leading me down this route. Oh my god, what is happening now? Jesus. I'm terribly sorry. What is with him? Why is he laughing? Witness, isn't there one more thing you would like to share with us? Is there? The bellboy was empty-handed. Or should I say empty-handed. I recall you had something interesting to say about his hands. Oh, yeah, I almost forgot. Huh? What? That bellboy, he was wearing gloves. Gloves? Yeah, pitch black, leather ones. All the other bellboys didn't wear gloves like that, right? Black leather gloves. Why didn't you mention them earlier? Sorry, it slipped my mind. Boy does this make the bellboy look really suspicious. Alright, gotta focus. I can't get lax here. So what if he had gloves? A lot of bellboys wear gloves. Come on, Mr. Wright. That bellboy was wearing black leather ones. So, a football is made of leather. Are you saying all footballs are suspicious because of... Wow. But that man, he received a large roll of cash from the defendant. And then he was seen leaving the crime scene wearing black leather gloves.
I don't think that even someone like myself can believe he was just another bellboy. It seems that we have finally come to an understanding. Now then, witness, please continue with the rest of your testimony. The rest? Oh, yes, please, tell us more. Okay. Oh my god, there's so much to this one, dude. Oh my god. Here we go. Oh my god, this is the last... Is this the last thing? After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door. Just like that. He gave something to the person inside the room. Then the old guy just left, without even going into the room. After that, I went to the bathroom and then back to my seats. So the bellboy, after leaving the crime scene, next went to the defendant's room. Yeah, I kinda saw all that by accident. Some accident. I'd say you saw too much. And all of it was suspicious to high heaven. I think it's safe to say that we can no longer consider this bellboy to be normal. Oh, god damn it. Now then, let's get started, shall we? Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. I have to finish this tonight. I cannot put you guys on a major cliffhanger such as this. Also, art's not happening tonight, so this just gives me a better reason to do this. If I have to go to fucking midnight, which is another hour and a half from now, then by god damn it, I'm gonna do it. After leaving Juan's room, just press on everything. Is that what you saw while you were busy spying? Excuse me? I may be poor, underpaid action star, but even I wouldn't stoop to spying. Well, I think the point is, where did you watch all this from, Mr. Powers? Oh, from the door of the bathroom my left eye, in a sort of sneaky spy-like. I knew he was spying. Please, does it really matter if he was doing it over or underhandedly? What did the bellboy do next? That's all I care to know. He gave something to the person inside the room. I said, hold it. He did. Okay. That's better. Ahem. What kind of statement is that? Please elaborate and give us a few more details. Oh, okay. I should probably ask him about only one question at a time. The person inside, I suppose? He probably would have seen that. So, who took this something the bellboy handed off? Actually, I don't know. What? What do you mean? I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. Only an arm? Then you're saying you didn't see the person's face? Yeah. Well, it was Mr. Ungard's room, correct? So it could have only been Mr. Ungard himself, I'd say. And then, what did the bellboy do after that? Oh, so after he gave the person inside the room the thing... Wait, the thing? Wait. It'll be as long as you can. Well, make sure to take care of yourself first, Tech, alright? Because remember, I don't have art tonight. So, don't feel like you have to be pressured into doing that, or whatever. I said hold it! Alright, okay, yeah. Okay, ask about this something. What is this something? He gave something to this person. Yeah. And what was this something? If I remembered what it was, I wouldn't be calling it a something, would I? But this implies that something was removed from the scene of the crime. Are you sure you really can't remember, Mr. Powers? I think it was something kind of small. I would like to summarize the testimony up to this point, if you don't mind. When the bellboy left the crime scene, he immediately went to the defendant's room. There, he handed a small item of some sort to the person inside. As for the person who received the item, all he could see was the person's arm. Yes, it was just like that. Mr. Edgeworth, is all this really that important? Of course, Your Honor. I think this is the utmost importance. This is when whatever was removed from the crime scene was handed over to the client. Mr. Powers, please try to remember what it was the bellboy handed off. Well, let's see. I think it was, no. If you remember, please add it to your testimony. Yes, sir. If I saw it again, I could say for sure, but I think it was some sort of wooden statue. What? A statue? Yeah, it kind of looked like one, I guess. If I saw the actual thing again, I'd probably remember it, you know? Okay, so I have to present something on that statement. Looks like for this trial to proceed, I'm going to have to come up with whatever this statue thing is and show it to him. You're going to have to trust your instincts on this one and take a chance, Phoenix. Oh, god damn it. Well, Mr. Powers, let's continue with your testimony. What did the bellboy do after that? The old guy just left without going... Okay, so... What do I have that looks like a statue? None of this shit looks like a statue. It was small, no. Wooden bear-shaped figurine. Wooden statue? Question mark? Let's give it a shot. Yo! Fucking yeah! Okay. What was the point of that pregnant pause? Where did that objection come from? Well, speak up. It was me, Your Honor. What is it, Phoenix? I have a feeling that something bad is going to happen once I show this. Oh, God. Oh, no. Mr. Wright, if you have something to say, please spit it out. Yes, Your Honor. Okay, Phoenix. Deep breath. Mr. Powers. There's something... The something you saw, was it this item? Good day. Hello and good day. Well, it's technically 10:30 p.m., but good day to you, Alpha Bio. Hopefully you're having yourself a wonderful day. Oh, hey, that's it. That's the something. That's actually super bad. Wow, Mr. Wright, you really figured it out. I recall he found this at Matt Ungard's mansion. Oh, shit. At the defendant's house? What does this mean? It's simple, Your Honor. Shelly the Killer assassinated Juan Corrida in his room. And then he stole this wooden bear from the scene of the crime. It is you, Bayo, but you're just going, oh, shit! Well, hello, Bayo. How are you doing today, bud? Hopefully you're having yourself a wonderful day. Yeah, this has actually gone on a little bit longer than normal. I was supposed to end like an hour ago, or a half hour ago, but I'm literally too invested in this case right now. Plus, I'm not tired of shit, so, you know, fuck it, whatever. Then the bear being found at Mr. Ungard's mansion would mean... It goes without saying, Your Honor. Mr. Matt Ungard is D-Killer's client. Can I call you, though? Aw, Bayo. Bayo, you sweetheart. Order! 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 I said order! Mr. Wright, this is the most unfortunate turn of events for you. Yeah. Sorry, Mia.
No, it's alright. Your judgment was sound. Actually, I figured the bear would come up. If not now, then it would have later on. Even if you hadn't shown it to the court, I'm sure your friend Edgeworth would have. I almost forgot that he knew about it too. I think it is clear that there is no need for us to continue this trial. Oh shit! I can't let this happen. I have to do something. There has to be something we've overlooked. Your Honor, a minute, please. Yes, Mr. Wright? There are still a few points left that we have not fully explored. What are you trying to pull? Oh, well, we can't have that. Alright, Mr. Wright. What questionable point would you like to explore further? I'm going to guess it's the person who received the bear, because remember, Power said he only saw the arm, so I'm going to try this. There was one thing in Mr. Power's testimony that was very unclear, and that is the identity of the person who received the bear. Look at me go, I'm Spartan it now. Woo! He gave something to the person inside the room. Yeah, they totally look like a fucking nerd. I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm, but it looked very nerd-like. As long as we don't know who it was that took the bear. We can't be sure of... Ah! They're a fucking nerd! Huh? What is it, Mr... What is it, Mr. Powers? Why are you such a nerd? If you're going to scream like a nerd like that, then at least give us a good reason why. Why does Mr. Powers keep screaming nerd? Ryoto, come on! How you doing? Oh, yeah, sorry, nerd. Actually, so I remembered. Have you been saving up points just for the fucking nerds? Oh, right, yeah, I gotta do my fucking shell thing. Are you enjoying this stream? Do you see that handsome name in chat named Ryoto? Ryoto, handsome, good at fighting games, can cook, has a very fun personality. This stream is sponsored to you by Ryoto. And I'm a nerd. Anyways. I remembered who took the bear. Of course you did. What? Really? I mean, I only saw his nerdy arm. Alright, you're good. No, don't get other people doing it. God damn it, Rio. No! Oh, no. What have you done? But the arm. It was the Nickel Samurai's arm. I swear it. You've got to be kidding. You've done your best. Fucking hell, Ryoto. And I even did my sponsorship thing for you. Fuck. Are you sure of that, Mr. Powers? Yes, thank you, Tech. Go check out Ryoto. He's a handsome dude. And he can cook. Do that. Yeah, I'm sure it was the Nickel Samurai. You did, Tech. Thank you. Order! It looks like you've dug your own grave yet again. How many times is that today? I've lost count. So the person who took in this little bear was the Nickel Samurai. And, as we all know, Matt Ungard is the Nickel Samurai. Thanks to the defense, we've made that all the clear. But she was in the fucking thing! The motherfucking... This bitch, she was in the costume! How to look up how to do it? Oh yeah, Tech, remember, there is the pin thing in the mod chat for commands and stuff.
What am I supposed to do now? Mia, help!
You don't have time to act lost.
Oh shit, hi Sky, you're back. I thought you've left hours ago. Welcome back to this nonsense. And yeah, Ryodo can cook. He has these cooking streams that are really chill. So like, yeah. Plus, you know, he's incredibly handsome, you know, like, wow. Anyways.
You've got to find another angle to attack this from. Hurry.
Now, I will bring this cross-examination to... Okay. Your Honor. Again, Mr. Wright. Feel like it wasn't going too good? Oh, I'm sorry, Skytex. Hopefully, my derp-assness has been helpful in some regard. We've already removed any and all questionable areas of this testimony. It's about time you're removed from this court, Mr. Wright. I have to find something. Even one more little point will do. There are still questions left unanswered. What are you trying to pull? Oh, well, we can't have that. Oh, this is just the thing before. Okay. The bear itself, I guess? Sure? I think it's fairly obvious that the bear itself is very questionable. The bear... Mr. Wright? This was found at Mr. Ungard's mansion. However, Mr. Ungard was arrested at the hotel that night. Which means that since the murder occurred, he has not had a chance to go home. True, actually. I think Your Honor has already figured out what I'm trying to say. It is not possible that it was Mr. Ungard who took this bear to his mansion. Why? That's very true. We didn't consider that point, Mr. Wright. There was no way, time-wise, for the defendant to have taken this bear home. Whew! Disaster averted. Alright. You haven't gotten the best of me yet, Mr. Wright. Huh? I remember it clear as day. I remember what you muttered to yourself at Ungard's mansion. We have this area completely surrounded. There's no way for him to escape. I can't believe it. That butler, all this time, he was the killer. Oh shit! D-Killer and Ungard were working together, so to speak. And D-Killer was hiding at Ungard Mansion, as its butler. What a bold move. The bear figurine was brought back to Ungard Mansion by D-Killer himself. When it looked like he was about to be arrested, Ungard had him do so. I assume because it would have been bad had the police found it during their investigation. Fuck. Well, Mr. Wright, you've been quiet for a while now. This is too much. Isn't there anything I can attack at all? I think we've heard enough. We now know why this bear figurine was at the defendant's mansion, as well as who it was that received the bear from the assassin in his room. Everything has become very clear. I have to keep it going. The client who hired the assassin to commit the murder was Mr. Matt Ungard. I see no reason for this trial to continue. Therefore, I will now hand down my verdict. Thank you, Your Honor, for your understanding. You see, Mr. Wright, you could not win against the truth, could you? I knew it would turn out this way. After all, what Edgeworth has stated is the truth. Any less objections, Mr. Wright? They haven't found Maya yet. I had to keep delaying this as much as I can. Well, what should I do? I will now announce my... Alright, cut me off again, why don't you? There's only one way for me to drag this trial out. The only thing I have left is this one dirty trick. Your Honor, right now we have these two reasons to believe my client is the assassin's client. Reason number 1. He accepted the bear figurine from the assassin. Reason number 2. That very same figurine was found at Ungard Mansion. However, it is possible this is all the work of a certain other person. What are you saying? What I am saying is, it's possible a different person is D Killer's real client. The real client? Yes. Is this all you have? Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your theory. Who do you say is the killer's real client, and therefore the real murderer? Okay, this is the only shot in the dark I have, and hear me out on this. Remember... was it this one? Remember this picture. Remember, the Steel Samurai came out of the room, but it was Adrian. So I'm going to say it's Adrian. Oh my fucking god, I sincerely hope it actually is this. Adrian Andrews? Yes, we already know that she tried to frame Matt Ungard for the crime. By wearing a spare nickel samurai costume. Oh my god, I guessed it! Yes! Ugh! Then the nickel samurai's arm that I saw. That could very well have been Miss Andrews. But what about Mr. Ungard? If you would please recall yesterday's testimony. The defendant was taking a nap during the break period. That's right. Then, finding this figure at Mr. Ungard's mansion. It was a well-laid trap set by Miss Andrews. Oh my god! Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion on this? I can't even begin to count the flaws in the defense's logic. Besides which, there's no evidence to support it. However, I can't fully discount its possibility either. What is with this trial? Come on, anyone can tell Ungard did it. Oh god, they don't believe me. I can't believe the defense would go so far as to pin it and go on someone else. Oh god. Yeah, unbelievable. It's not something petty. It's murder of all things. This is to save Maya. This is to save Maya. Even if the whole world turns against me, this is one fight I can't give up on. Order, order, order. All disruptive parties will be forced to leave the courtroom. Your Honor. For the benefit of the defense, I'm willing to play along with his what-if game. His what-if game, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution is prepared to challenge the defense's theory. Uh-oh. Mr. Wright, even if you must have thought it strange and wondered, why would the criminal want this little wooden bear? He's right. D Killer did specifically bring that bear to Ungard right away. Why do you ask? Is there something special about it? Absolutely. And I'm sure that once the court knows its significance, the true killer's identity will become crystal clear. Your Honor, the prosecution calls upon a witness who will clear all doubts against Miss Andrews. Who's it going to be? And who would that be? It's quite simple, Your Honor. Miss Adrian Andrews herself. Oh, crap. I see. Well then, the court will take a short 10-minute recess. Oh my god! This shit goes on for ages! I can't stop though. I can't. I have to finish this tonight. I'm too hyped up right now. The prosecution will prepare its witness in that time. Yes, Your Honor. I have to keep going. I have to keep going. I have to keep going. I need to finish this tonight. I can't stop! March 23rd, 11:54 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. Oh, I knew it was a good idea to hold her hostage. Don't you agree, Mr. Lawyer? But I never thought in your desperation you'd try to pin the guilt onto Adrian. I swear this demon will pay. Mr. Nick! Oh god, Mia's gone. Pearls? Where's Mia? I don't know. A really strong power suddenly called her away. A really strong power? Maya? Who's calling me? It's Gumshoe. He's found Maya. Oh crap. Oh, Mr. Nick, your phone is... It's from Gumshoe. How's it going? Have you been hanging in there, pal? Yeah, sort of. We just barely found something to latch onto. Whew, that's good, pal. And what about you? Anything yet? Have you figured out where D-Killer and Maya are? We still don't have any leads, but... What? We won't have any more time. If we just had one, even a single clue would be really helpful. I was only able to come this far because I kept thinking to myself, I've got to keep the trial going until Maya's been rescued. But have I just run out of luck this time? Is all our hope for naught? A tent. Huh? A tent. I could see a circus tent. Wait, what? Mia! It looked like Maya was unconscious until just a few minutes ago. As soon as she woke up, she called for me. So it was Maya that called you away. She's locked in a dusty little room right now. But I could see a circus tent outside the window about 300 feet away. Gumshoe! Is there a circus tent in town right now? There's only one, pal. The very big circus. Maya is somewhere within a 300-foot radius of the main tent. What? Okay, hold on a sec, pal. Hey, draw a circle on that map. About a 300-foot radius from the main tent. Hurry. And? I could see a mailbox under the window, just outside. Gumshoe, there's also a mailbox. Okay, what else? What else, Mia? I'm sorry, but it was a very small window. I couldn't see anything else. It felt like I was in an old office building. Maybe the 3rd floor or so. I heard her. An old office building. Good stuff, pal. Okay, just hang in there. Just a little longer, pal. Wish us luck. Good luck. I'll call you later, so don't let your battery die. Alright, pal? Beep. Mia, Maya's not hurt, right? She's in a pretty bad state, Phoenix. She's being starved. Oh, God. Gumshoe, please hurry. Looks like we're out of time. Are you alright, Phoenix? It's only a matter of time before Maya's rescued. I can do this. I just have to make this trial last a little longer. Oh my god, dude. Oh, man. March 23rd, 12:05 p.m., District Court, Courtroom Number 3. Court will now reconvene. D-Killer, the man who murdered the victim, handed this to his client. From this, one obvious question arises. Why this particular item? I believe the answer to that question will provide us with the name of the real culprit. Now then, the prosecution calls the defendant's manager, Adrian Andrews, to the stand. My god, here we go. Here we fucking go. Currently, the witness is accused of tampering and obstruction of justice. However, you have been called to the witness stand today to ascertain who exactly is guilty of murder. I understand. Very good. Now, have you ever seen this bear before, Miss Andrews? You're too lightheaded to feel the tension, but Mom wants you to do something before you go to bed. If you can take care of that and go to bed, Tech, absolutely feel free to. I don't want to feel like I'm forcing you here, alright? Of course I have. You have seen it before. That's right. It's only natural that the witness has. Miss Andrews, could you please enlighten the court to this bear's secrets? Alright. Why? Why does she... I'm not forcing you. Okay, I just want to make sure, Tech. I don't want you to feel like you're being forced to stay here or whatever. You need to take care of yourself.
Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle.
Sleeping in late tomorrow? Oh man, I hope it's not because of me.
If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. At its center is a small cavity with just enough room to store a small item. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. You really can't tell that it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it.
Okay. So this figurine, it's a container of sorts, is it?
Yes, looks can be deceiving, wouldn't you agree?
Yes, this is superb craftsmanship. Oh, yes, I nearly forgot. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
It looks like this really was something to that bear after all.
Here we go. Press on everything. A puzzle.
That's right.
But it looks like an ordinary figurine. My art streams? I don't know, Tech. I don't count. True enough. To people who don't know, I'm sure they would never guess that this was a puzzle. So, what kind of puzzle is this exactly?
If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time.
So you can take it apart. And how would one go about doing that? You actually counted 5 times? Really? Okay.
Well, you must first turn its tail to the right and then push it in.
Oh, yes, I see.
After that, the arms and legs are free to move and can be removed.
Oh, this is most interesting. A boy and his new toy. It's like he's 5 all over again. What the fuck's happening? Oh, don't mind me. Go ahead and carry on. I think he's lost it. So what do you find after you take the puzzle apart? Why are we counting that? I don't know.
At its center is a small cavity with just enough room to store a small item.
And how do you know about this?
I know because I was the one who bought it.
What? Whoa. Huh?
It was a souvenir from when a friend and I went to Switzerland.
Oh my god, Pyro.
Shouldn't you say? Paddock free.
Oh, dude! Bits! They have text-to-speech! I don't know what I did to fix it, but I fixed it! Holy shit! Thank you for the 5 biddies, Pyro! And making me no longer insane! Holy fuck, I'm happy now! I'm like even more, dude, I'm like wired. Like, on a scale of 1 to 10, I'm like a 10.1 right now. I'm so happy that it works now! Yay! Then this was a present from you?
That's right. It was a puzzle in the shape of a bear, so I thought it would be perfect for Juan.
So it was a present from Miss Andrews. Witness, let's continue with your testimony.
Because of its complexity, if you don't know how to order, you can't open the bear.
So, who exactly knew how to solve this puzzle?
Only the 2 of us, Juan and myself.
I wonder what's in that bear, though. I'm curious.
It was a souvenir from Switzerland, so I doubt there are many people with the same bear in this country.
But this looks like it can be easily broken. Especially if someone wanted to get at what's inside.
Well, it's a toy, but it can never be the same again once it's been broken.
Okay.
You really can't tell that it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it.
Who else knows that this bear is actually a small container, or jewelry box?
I never told anyone. And as long as Juan never told anyone either, then only the 2 of us knew.
The 2 of you, huh? Then of course that means Mr. Ungard didn't know, right? I think this is all about I'm going to get for now. Figuring updated. Only Corita and Andrews know how to open it. Oh my god. I just got an idea. I'm not going to say yet though, but I have an idea on what's in this fucking bear. What?
Ice me like BEEEEF.
Ice meal be like beef? That's what you mean. Okay. I think even you have come to realize. That there is one very important fact we have uncovered, and that is this. This bear is actually a jewelry box. Now that we have agreed to this point, there's only one logical question that can come next, and that is this. What is inside this box? I have an idea. It starts with an S. That's all I'm going to say about it. What's inside? That's right. That's what we are going to find out next. Witness. Yes. You are the only one who can open this. Please. I think I know what's in there. There's a painful silence hanging over the courtroom. All eyes are on Miss Andrews now as she solves the puzzle and takes the bear apart. I've opened it. Is this what you wanted? I think I'm right. Holy shit, I think I'm right. What is that? It looks like a note. Oh my god, it is! I don't think we need to guess at what that is, do we, Mr. Wright? It's the suicide note. Yo! Oh my god! We found it! The suicide note? The suicide note left by Juan Corrida's former manager, Celeste Impax. Until now, no one knew of its whereabouts, but just as we had suspected, it was hidden. Hidden by the victim, Juan Corrida himself. It seems Celeste Impax had very beautiful handwriting, and she just as beautifully signed her own name on this document. This is most definitely the note she left right after she committed suicide. No, wait! Oh my god, I just realized. This is actually awful. Because remember, we're trying to delay the trial as long as we can. Remember, she wrote about Matt in this note. Oh, crap! Order! Witness, did you know about this? Yes, I did. I heard all about it from Juan. Oh, crap. When I discovered his body, I looked for the bear. I wanted to destroy the note before it became public. But I couldn't find it anywhere. Because it had already been taken by D. Killer. Everything is going at Mr. Edgeworth's pace. So now that the suicide note has been found, what's the next logical question? What is written on the note? Oh, crap! That's right. At least, that's what I would think. Now then, I believe it is only appropriate the content of the note be made known. Oh, crap! I can't stop you, can I? I went through so much just to get my hands on it. And I was going to burn it. For her sake. I'm deeply sorry, but I can't allow you to persuade me to stop. Your Honor, if you could please read the contents of the note aloud. Oh, fuck. Very well. The judge's voice rang loud and clear through the deathly silent courtroom. In her note, Celeste Impax left to us a record of all that had happened to her. About being used and then thrown away by Engard. About being engaged to Corrida and Arngard's role in destroying that.
and about how she decided, in her despair, to end it all. And that's all Miss Impax had to say. There's one thing I would like to say here. The prosecution has no interest in slandering Mr. Engard. Then what? Our intention, Your Honor, is to establish a motive for murder. Isn't that correct, witness? Yes. On the night of the murder, one was going to make the contents of the note public. Oh, crap! After the post-ceremony show, he was going to hold a press conference. My word! Matt Ungard values, above all else, his refreshing like a spring breeze image. Which is why he had to stop this note from being made public. At any cost. That's a motive. Oh, fuck me. So the suicide note court record. Ah, shit. Oh, God. It's Ungard's fault the woman killed herself. And this time, he even went as far to kill someone to stop him from revealing that. How terrible! What a selfish person! I guess there are slimeball lawyers out there who will defend these creeps too. There is no room for doubt here. Mr. D. Killer's client's goal was to obtain the suicide note. And the only person who needed this note that badly is the defendant. Let's not forget, the bear with the note inside was found at the defendant's house. It seems that we have come to the truth at last. The defendant's motives were entirely selfish. He deserves no sympathy from anyone. How am I supposed to escape from this one? Why the hesitation, Phoenix? Gumshoe hasn't called yet, so you know what you must do. I have to keep delaying. I have to. I know, I have to carry on and buy him some more time. Okay, there are two deadly pieces of evidence. The figurine and the suicide note. Oh, man. Maybe somehow I can find a way out of the situation through one of those two. The gavel is already in the judge's hand, Phoenix. Hurry. The suicide note or the figurine? Which of these should I pursue? Let's start with the first one. Well, it's just pretty important. The figurine, I guess? Please wait, Your Honor. Oh man, look at that lawyer. He's still going at it? It's like he doesn't care that he's trying to get a killer off the hook. The assassin took this with them from the crime scene after murdering Mr. Corrida. At the request of his client, of course. So, what's your point, Mr. Wright? I don't think it's possible that Mr. D. Killer's client was Matt Ungard. In fact, I think there's a contradiction here. You can't tell by just looking at it that this bear is really a jewelry box. The chances that Matt Ungard thought the note was inside this bear are 0 to none. Oh, I didn't think of it that way. Exactly, but I did think of it that way, and I thought it was rather strange. After all, there is no reason why Mr. Ungard would ever want a jewelry box like this. I'm so hoping Gumshoe calls soon. Oh my fucking god. Order, order, order. You make a valid point, Mr. Wright. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion? It was just a flash, but I think I did rather well on this one. Unfortunately, I think he believes differently. I believe a show of appreciation is in order. Huh? The defense seems to be in love with wishing more despair upon itself. I would like to direct the court's attention to this. What is that? It is a very small video camera, Your Honor. Nerd? That's me.
This type of camera is commonly used as a means of spying. Spying? What the... I thought that spy camera was in my possession! Matt Ungard and the victim both thought of each other as their biggest rival. They even went so far as to use this type of item to find each other's weaknesses. And... the victim, Juan Carita, was being spied on. His personal life was being watched by none other than Matt Ungard. Order! Order! Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? You don't tell me you knew about your client's spying activities? Well, sort of? Sort of is not an acceptable answer, Mr. Wright. I see you are confused, Mr. Wright. You're probably thinking, but I have the camera that was in the stuffed bear's eye. But this camera that I have is not that same one. Last night, I searched the victim's house on a hunch. Using this Gumshoe's bug sweeper. By the way, Mr. Wright, the defendant's fingerprints were found on this camera. Matt Ungard's fingerprints were on there? Well, Phoenix, it looks like those cameras were hidden all over the place, huh? What am I supposed to say to that evidence? I think this is the end. It's fairly obvious that Mr. Ungard learned of the suicide note through this. He was watching the victim all along. He got me good this time. I don't have anything to counter that. Hey, now, what's that lawyer thinking? Mommy, is that man the bad killer guy? Shush, stop. Don't look at him. The way he's sweating is just so, ew, nasty. Phoenix? Yes, Chief? Have you figured out what you're going to do next yet? What am I going to do next? Just running away like a frightened child work? I know it seems like Mr. Edgeworth is very close to putting the lid on this case. But, in his eagerness to prove his point, he forgot one very important thing. Well, what is it, Mia? There is a piece of evidence that I really should investigate. Something he should investigate?
What do you call a furry who's been shunned? Persona non grata.
Persona non grata? Am I too stupid to understand this joke? Also, thanks for the 5 biddies, dude. I appreciate it. Also, why the fuck are my sounds not working for bits now? God damn it! Everything's going to shit! Fuck's sake. I would really hate to see the good prosecutor get scolded for not remembering to look into the item when he had the chance. Why are you speaking in riddles all of a sudden? Alright, I think this time we finally understand everything. Well, Mr. Wright, you don't have any further objections, do you? What is this piece of evidence that Mia's talking about? Can I figure out what it is that still needs to be looked at? Or should I let it go? Present evidence. I have an objection, Your Honor. That was about the weakest objection I've ever heard, Mr. Wright. Your Honor, the defense has no intention of letting this go so easily. You are beginning to sound desperate. That's just your imagination, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth, this is not like you at all. In your eagerness to prove your point, you've forgotten one very important thing. Oh god, I don't even know. Okay, so let me think. Hey, isn't that what I just said? So you're telling me that I forgot something. You're so close, Mr. Edgeworth. But there's something you really should examine about this piece of evidence.
How many psychiatrists does it take to change a light bulb?
I don't know.
1 to change the bulb and 5 more to convince it to change itself.
Okay, I get that one. That's a good one. I like that. Thanks for the 5 biddies there. there and before and the line before and the time before. Pyro, you're too sweet to me, dude. I appreciate that. I'm gonna... The only evidence you really brought in was this fucking note, so I'm gonna try this, I guess. That is Miss Impax's suicide note, right? Who knows? What? I mean, sure, this suicide note was found inside this bear. But this bear was in my possession until only a few moments ago. Which means... the handwriting on the suicide note has yet to be analyzed. Oh, so... as to whether this pivotal piece of evidence was really written by Miss Impax or not, that has yet to be even remotely confirmed. Mr. Wright, you can't seriously be... Mr. Wright, are you saying the suicide note is a fake? Miss Andrews, you were the one who tried to pin this murder on Mr. Ungard. Who's to say you didn't create a fake suicide note and put it into this bear? How dare you! Your Honor, the defense is indiscriminately accusing the witness again. There is no evidence linking the witness to the suicide note whatsoever. But if this is a fake, then the witness is the only person who could have made it. What? Recall the witness's testimony concerning this figurine. The only person other than the victim who could solve the puzzle is the witness herself. Ah! Miss Andrews, you wrote this note, didn't you? You wrote it so you could use it to frame Matt Engard. I did no such thing. Right. If you're going to pronounce the suicide note as fake, then show this court some evidence to support your theory. Mr. Edgeworth, you were the one who presented this scrap of paper as evidence. That means the burden of proof lies with you, the prosecution. Ugh! That's enough. Mr. Edgeworth, can you confirm the handwriting on this suicide note? It is as the defense has stated. The handwriting has yet to be analyzed. If that's the case, it seems yet again we have reached a point where the verdict is impossible. That's impossible! This isn't good, Phoenix. The judge is going to carry this trial over one more day. I don't think Maya will physically be able to make it another day. I didn't want to have to do this, but I don't have a choice. I request that both the prosecution and defense further investigate. Oh my god, really? Handwriting analysis, my butt. That's just the lawyer trying to buy more time. Ungard is guilty. Look, any idiot can tell you that. I think we've reached the end of the line. Guilty, 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 guilty. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god, Gumshoe, please! What is that sound? It's Gumshoe. Hello, Gumshoe. Sorry, that was built up in me all day. I had to call and let you know about that one. What is with him? And what's with that sigh? Where's Maya? What happened to D-Killer? He got away. What? I'm sorry, pal. I really am. I don't know what to say besides I'm sorry. I wish there was some way to make it up to you. I really do. Anyway, what's going on? We found his hideout, pal. But the two of them were already gone. This is terrible. I'm going to keep looking for them, pal. Don't you worry. I just need a little more time. But don't tell me we don't have any more. Get it. Did you hear that? They're calling for his head! Mr. Wright, I can't... For us to come this far, and... Oh! What is it? Let me talk to Mr. Edgeworth. I can't do that! Mr. Wright, would you please get a hold of yourself? Yes, Your Honor. I'm about to end today's proceedings. You may take your phone calls after... Hold on, Your Honor. Edgeworth, catch! Okay, that was pretty fucking funny. Mr. Edgeworth? Please, you gotta buy us some more time. Court is in session. Oh no. I'm sorry, Your Honor. You were saying? Mr. Wright, this is a court of law. I'm sorry, Your Honor, but... I am reluctant to do this. However, it appears that I have no choice but to suspend proceedings until tomorrow. Oh my god, there's another fucking day?! This time I really can't do anything. What?
I am putting imp faces on the wrong syllable.
Oh, I get it. Wrong emphasis on the wrong syllables. That's clever, Pyro. Court is now adjourned for the day. Oh god, I thought this would be the last part. Alright, if there's another Oh my god, what the fuck is happening? Please wait, Your Honor. Edgeworth? What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I need to go home. I humbly request another 30 minutes of Your Honor's time. For what purpose? We can perform the necessary tests on this piece of evidence in that time. But can you really obtain your results in 30 minutes? I believe we can, Your Honor. But wouldn't it be better if we adjourned for the day and then reconvene tomorrow? 30 minutes. Please, Your Honor. That's all I am asking for. Please, Your Honor. Oh, very well. At the prosecution's request, this court will now take a 30-minute recess. Oh my fucking god. But be advised that I will not allow another recess today. I'm not sure if this is helping or hurting us. The court will now take its final recess of the day. Oh my god! I can't anymore with this fucking case, dude. March 23rd, 2:04 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 3. Right. Well, what's going on with Maya's situation? The killer, it looks like he got away again. 30 minutes? We can't find her in that time. Ugh. Oh god, now what? Report! Ah, is that Mr. Edgeworth? We don't have time, just spit it out. Right. It looks like we just missed them, sir. But Dika left a few things behind by accident and is rushed to get away. A few things? Can we use any of them as evidence? Oh, I thought you'd ask, pal. I got the things he left with me right now, and I'm on my way over. Really? That's odd. Any items like that are usually sent to the crime lab first. We don't have time to wait for those guys, sir. When those guys weren't looking, I swiped the stuff and ran. What? Well, I'm not a detective anymore, so I had to. I'm really sorry, sir, but I gotta put the law on hold for now. Sounds bad. I hope he doesn't get in too much trouble over this. With my hunk of junk car, I'll say I'll be there in about 20 minutes, sir. Don't worry, I'll be there. Wait for me. Alright, just get here in one piece. I'm on a mission, and no one can stop me now, sir. No one. I'm pulling out all the stops and running every red light. Items left by the murderer, huh? Maybe there's something among them that will be decisive enough to end this. Whoa! What the fuck? Hey, what's wrong? Detective Gumshoe, answer me. No one can stop me. Did he just crash? What happened? It sounded like he had an accident. No! Oh, fuck! I'm guessing his cell phone broke as well. What was he thinking? We've got to hurry and call for help. But we have no idea where he is. His cell phone is broken, and he wasn't driving a patrol car, so no radio either. Also, if we don't get to these items before they do, the police will take possession of them. No! We can't let that happen! Well, if there is a way we can find out where he is, then we stand a chance. Why? Oh, why did Gumshoe have to get into an accident now? Is there any way to find out exactly where he is at this moment? There has to be a way. That's right, there is a way. What? How? I'm sure we can find out where Detective Gumshoe is through this. Hey Six, how you doing? Alright, so how the fuck can we know where Gumshoe is? It's none of this stuff. You're fine, I guess? Thanks. I'm happy to hear that, Six. I'm really happy to hear that. Okay, well it's definitely none of this shit, so it has to be a person. Not you. Definitely not you. Wait. Oh my god, it's her! Why are you bringing up Francisca at a time like... Oh, I see. I'll try to get in contact with her. The chances are slim, but she's all we have. Remember, she has a tracker to know where Gumshoe's at. Exactly, Tech, exactly. Francisca, will she even want to help us? Edgeworth. What is it? I don't have any right to judge anyone ever again. I know my client is guilty, but what I'm doing now, I'm pinning the guilt onto someone totally innocent, and using the evidence to do so. It might be my turn to say, Defense Attorney Phoenix Wright chooses death. Right. It doesn't suit someone like you to cry useless tears. Whether you did your job well or not. That can only be seen after the verdict has been decided. The verdict? Is Prosecutor Edgeworth here? Yes, Bailiff. There's a phone call for you, sir. They said it was extremely urgent. Oh, crap! Oh, crap! They're probably finished with the handwriting analysis. I have to go take this call. In the meantime, think hard about what it is you must do. Oh, crap, man! No! I can't! I have to keep going. I can't end it now! I have to keep going. Fuck it. I have to keep going. I have to keep going. I have to keep going. It's investigation. It's trial. Okay. I have to keep going. I need to know how this ends. Oh, fuck. Tech, you're going to have to go to bed. I'm sorry, Tech. I can't end this on a cliffhanger. I have to keep going. I can't... Yeah, I'm nerdy, and thanks for the fucking toot syrup. I have to keep going. I have to! I can't stop on a cliffhanger. I'm too invested in this shit. March 23rd, 2:35 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Oh my fucking god! Court will now reconvene. I assume both sides are ready. I'm so fucking... I'm like the case of like hyped and tired at the same time. Fuck me! Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor. I can understand the defense acting like this. However, why do you also seem distraught, Mr. Edgeworth? That is... It's nothing, Your Honor. What's wrong with Edgeworth? It looks like something unexpected just happened to him. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you could please tell us the results of the handwriting analysis on Miss Impax's suicide note. Yes, Your Honor. Unfortunately, we have discovered that this suicide note is a forgery. Oh! What? What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This note was not written by Miss Impax herself. It is a fake. Oh my god. Whew. Order, order, order. Mr. Edgeworth, would you care to explain what is going on? If this was not written by Miss Impax, then who wrote it? We would need more time to do a more detailed analysis. However, it appears that the handwriting matches that of the victim, Mr. Juan Corrida. Mr. Corrida? Well, well. It looks like Miss Impax never left a suicide note after all. She never wrote anything about Ungard. However, Your Honor, even though this note is indeed a fake, Mr. Ungard could not have known that, and so the facts remain unchanged. Acting under the assumption that it was real, he had plotted to possess it. Plots? That does sound very plausible. This theory that Ungard had no idea that the suicide note was fake. Something seems a little wrong with it. Okay, so let me think. Wait, he would have to know it was a fake then. And I know why. I actually know why. Oh my fucking god. The defense believes the theory that prosecution has stated contradicts testimony. If everything that prosecution has proven up to this point is true, then it's impossible for Mr. Ungard to have not known it was a fake. Why? Because of the fucking camera. Because he was spying at every... He was spying. What is this little item called again? A video camera, Your Honor. Are you serious, you boomer? Well, a very small one, but... Oh, that's right, a camera. Ah, you kids and your fancy toys nowadays. Mr. Edgeworth, earlier, you claimed that Mr. Ungard knew of the existence of this note because he was spying on the victim. Isn't that right? If that were true, then this means Mr. Ungard would have known that the victim had forged the note. Arrgh! So then, the defendant knew the suicide note was a fake. Oh, and if that's true, then the situation suddenly changed in a very dramatic way. Exactly, Your Honor. The prosecution's theory as to what Mr. Ungard's motive for murder was. It has suddenly disappeared into thin air. But, Your Honor, it's not as if Mr. Ungard monitored Mr. Corrida 24 hours a day. Perhaps the victim wrote the note in the place Mr. Ungard didn't know of. Well, right back at you, Mr. Edgeworth. Why didn't you show us some proof that the victim made the forgery at an unknown place? Order! 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 Mr. Edgeworth. It looks like this time it is you who has dug his own grave. Ugh. As I figured. Huh? As you figured? Like I don't know if you're here when I said 6, but I have like good moments, and I have horrible moments with this game. Earlier, I was basically shitting the bed. But now I'm like just crushing it. It came down to this after all. Mr. Edgeworth, you are not making any sense. When I heard the results of the handwriting analysis, I thought this might happen. The question is, what's next? True. What's next? If the prosecution can't prove Mr. Ungard's motive through the evidence, then we must prove it from another angle. Well, I agree with you there. I told my brother I was cold that night, and he was like, why didn't you tell me? I would have given you my jacket. My first priority is making sure you're taken care of. Aw, Tech, that's adorable. Your brother's so sweet to you. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to call a witness to the stand at this time. Who'd you find? Who's this witness? Literally, who the fuck could it be? Oh? Well, that's fine. However, this witness is a little unusual. Edgeworth stuttering? This is not like him at all. Alright, so who the fuck do I think who's the witness? Would it be Ungard himself? It has to be someone super unusual. So, it could be Old Bag as well. So I'm going to guess either Matt, Old Bag. No, we already talked to her. No. They would not have found this dude. So, yeah. I'm pretty sure it's either Matt or Old Bag. Although I don't know how Old Bag would help. So maybe it's going to be Matt, I guess? I don't fucking know. Unusual? Well, what sort of witness is this person, Mr. Edgeworth? Is Edge really worth, though? I don't know. Tomato, tomato. Different strokes for different folks. This witness is one who is perfectly fit to answer once and for all the question of who was it that hired Shelley the Killer to commit murder? That's impossible! Who in the... No such person exists who can answer that question with such certainty. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth. Who is this witness? It has to be Matt. It is. It's... Yes? Go on. Who is it? The man himself. Mr. Schlitt. What?! Oh, Mr. the Killer. Wait! Shelley the Killer? Wait. They got him? Wait. You mean the killer? I mean the assassin? Yes, Your Honor. He's coming here, to the witness stand. Well, yes, in a manner of speaking. I recognize that this is a very unusual circumstance, so I ask for your permission. Dude, the judge is like my favorite fucking character in this entire game. God bless him for existing. Well, Mr. Wright? Yes? Is this alright with you? Do I have a choice here? I can't really do much else to drag this trial out. The defense has no objections, Your Honor. Oh, fuck me. I wonder if that really is alright to do this. Very well then. The prosecution calls its witness to the stand. Crappy's your favorite character in life? Aw, 6. I appreciate you. Edgeworth. Is there no other way left to us? So, wait, he's here? Now then, witness. Your name and your, occupation, please. What? Oh! I just got it. Okay. It's like one of these. Oh my fucking god. Okay. Okay, you know what? That got me. Oh my god. Alright. Very good, sir. My name is Shelly the Killer, and I'm a professional assassin. I say, what is going on here? Your Honor? How can you remain so calm, and what is the meaning of this two-way radio? Actually, Your Honor, it was delivered to me just now, and it came with a condition. As long as we do not trace its source, Mr. the Killer will testify to this court. So this must be what that urgent phone call he got earlier was about. Oh, no, this will not do. I cannot allow this in my court. First of all, we can't even be sure this is really Mr. D. Killer himself. Witness, please present some sort of proof that you are in fact Shelly the Killer. I understand. Please wait a second.
I'm so hungry.
Maya! Maya! A voice! Mr. Wright, can you confirm anything from this? The defense has no objections to this person. We are satisfied that this man is indeed Shelly the Killer. It looks like we have run into yet another unexpected turn of events. Well, it doesn't seem like we have too many choices under these circumstances, so... Now then, witness. There is one thing I would like to confirm before we speak of anything else. And that would be... At the request of a client, you killed Mr. Juan Corrida. Is this correct? It is as you say. I did indeed kill Mr. Corrida. Now that we have answered that, let's move on to the name of your client. Very well. This is all just a bad dream. Yes, that's it, a bad dream. Shelly the Killer. What is he going to say? This is so fucking weird, dude. There is something I must first state. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. And that is the reason I am here today on this witness stand. It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client. Mr. D. Killer seems to be a very clever man. I'd almost say he seems to be mocking us. While he may appear to be our enemy, Your Honor, Mr. D. Killer is only stating the truth. He is no hypocrite. He has always stood by this one belief. You mean about this trust between his clients and himself thing? It seems to be a level of trust beyond what people like me can comprehend. Well, Mr. Wright, are you ready to cross-examine the witness? This fucking radio. Oh my god. Yes, Your Honor. There's no way to know what's coming next, so stay cool and collected, Phoenix. Oh, man. I'm so fucking hungry. I have to finish this shit, though. 8 hours, y'all, by the way. 8 fucking hours. 13 more minutes and it'll be fucking midnight. Fuck me, what am I doing? There is something I must first state. Press! We can hear anything you have to say later. Can you please just tell us your client's... I don't think you understand your place, Mr. Attorney. I said this is something I must first state. Do you know what the word first means? Sorry. Go on. Well, it appears this is one witness you can't badger, Mr. Wright. That's only because you don't know about my situation. Still going Clappy isn't up this late. Lily, I am finishing this shit tonight. I am too hyped up on adrenaline and hype energy to just leave you guys on a cliffhanger. I am going to finish this shit tonight. I don't know if there's an investigation state, I can't fucking speak. If there is an investigation day after this, I'm going to save and stop there. because I'm very hungry, and I can't. I'm hoping to God this is the very last thing I need to do today. I swear to fucking Moses. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between I mean, you're not wrong. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. The trust between you and your client. Why hype energy? Because I feel so close to I'm so close to figuring this out, Lily. I gotta know. I have to know. I'm like so invested. I provide my services in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about me and my identity. If too many people knew my face, it would be quite troublesome. And that is why you're testifying in this manner. This is the first time one of my clients has ever been accused of murder. I must preserve the D-Killer name so my clients can trust me. But couldn't someone stab you in the back and break your trust? It has never happened before, but if it ever did... yes? That person wouldn't be my client for very long. Oh god. They would certainly... That's enough, please, no more. Very well. It was only an hypothetical anyway. This is so fucking weird. And that is the reason I am here today on this witness stand. That seems a little strange to me. I mean, you're about to tell us the name of your clients. I would think that this would be very bad for them. It doesn't matter to me. This client has already broken their rules and acted outside their prescribed role. What? Wait, what? Their role? This person tried to implicate another of the crime in order to save themselves. And this is a trespass that cannot be forgiven. Who gave you the right to be so high and mighty? To the gentleman who spoke just now, excuse me, but would you care to die? Oh my god! Oh my god! No, I didn't say anything. Oh my god! Just so casually. The judge had better watch himself. Oh my god. It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client. We understand, so please, tell us the name of your client. I'm afraid I cannot do that. I still have a few things to say before I do. That egomaniac, the egomaniacal. It's not good for your health to be so aggravated. You won't live very long if you let everything bother you. Somehow, that coming from an assassin makes it less than comforting. I don't really care about this extra fluff. Just tell us the name already. Patience, try to calm down a little. It's important to try to understand his mindset. He seems very steadfast and closed, so you're going to have to work to get him to talk. Oh my fucking god. I'm not his therapist, you know. Let's see. Well, he did just talk about the trust being broken or whatever, like, so maybe press on this again? Because it's happened before. The trust between you and your client. I provide my services in a fast... Okay, so blah blah blah. Oh wait, this is new. I'm sorry, but I was just wondering about something you just said. You said that your client had already broken the rules. A person who frames another is the worst kind of human. And that's why you feel you can betray this person. I have no trust relation with a client who can't understand their assigned role. Is he gonna give us a name? Just my luck. An assassin with a conscience. Who would have figured? Now then, everyone, do you think you can understand my logic? This case just keeps getting better and better. If you can't, then I'm afraid we can't proceed. Everyone understands your point, I think. Really? In that case... Is he about to say the name of who hired him? What?
XDDD, do you care to die?
I don't want to die. Dude, I think he's actually about to say the name. I believe I am prepared to disclose the information you seek. Oh my god, we're going to find out who did it. You have made it crystal clear that you value trust over all else. I believe we are ready. Excellent. And that is the reason I am here today on this witness stand. Now then, I do believe it's about time that I reveal the name of the client. Don't you agree? Yes! What is it? Now I can't bring myself to ask the client's name. If you can't ask it, Mr. Wright, then I will. Witness! What is the name of your client who requested the murder of Miss Juan Carita? He's gonna say Matt. Fuck! I don't know what else I can do here, though. That person's name is... Oh, God. Oh, come on! Just say it, Matt on guard. Wait. Adrian Andrews? What? Wait. What? What? Wait, what? Witness! That's not what you told me who it was earlier. Pray tell, what are you talking about, Mr. Prosecutor? I should think I know my own client, and it is Adrian Andrews. What? This can't be! On the phone earlier! What's going on here? My guess is that Mr. D. Killer just stabbed Mr. Edgeworth in the back. Stabbed Edgeworth in the back? I'm sure in order to get an audience with this court, Mr. D. Killer told him a different name. Matt Ungard, perhaps. I knew it! This is outrageous! I was deceived! This witness is telling a very serious lie. But you were the one who summoned this witness. You Shelly the Killer. My testimony is the truth. The defendant at the moment is Matt Ungard. Am I correct? All I wish to do is help procure his acquittal. Wow. All of a sudden, it feels like we can actually win this. Yeah. Dude! Adrian hired Shelly? What the fuck? The prosecution has failed to provide a motive and has instead provided the suicide note, which is a forgery created by the victim. Furthermore, there is a possibility the defendant himself knew it was a fake. But most definitive of all, we have heard from the assassin himself the name of his client. It's Mr. Tequila's client who requested the murder was not the defendant at all. Meow. Meow. No. With all this evidence, it is obvious to me that this means that Mr. Matt Ungard is innocent. I seem to have caused you all a bit of confusion. What? Please, continue your discussion and call me when you have reached a verdict. Bailiff, please bring Miss Adrian Andrews in immediately. What now? With the way this is going, Ungard will be found innocent. This may be our last chance to save Maya. Yeah, but Edgeworth is right. D-Killer is lying. And Ungard, my client, I know he's guilty. Can I live with myself if I win this? Who would have believed that the prosecution's own witness would absolve the defendant? Your Honor, the prosecution requests permission to further question the witness. Shelly the Killer is currently lying under oath. It wasn't me! Listen, everyone, please. That testimony just now, it was all one big lie. Miss Andrews.
The suicide note may have been a fake. But that man, Matt, he's the reason Celeste died. And Juan's death, it was all because he got pulled into Matt's twisted world. That testimony just now, you have to believe me. It was a horrible, horrible lie. But Mr. the Killer himself has testified. He has named you as his client. No, that's not true. Also, there is quite a bit of evidence that points to you. The knife and button, donning the Nickel Samurai costume. But that's... You even have a motive. We know that Miss Celeste Impact was a large part of your life. You wanted to follow her, and you wanted revenge against the two who hurt her. I would say you had plenty of reasons you want them both dead.
No. Mr. Wright.
Huh?
You know the truth. Tell them. Tell them the real story. Who the real killer is. Tell them. Please, help me.
Oh man, yes, I know the truth. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I believe we have reached the end of this trial. Therefore, I ask the defense for any final words or opinions. I have to decide. Do I take the not guilty verdict and save Maya? Or do I throw this chance away and wait for Gumshoe's new evidence? I had to wait for Gumshoe, because he might... I'm sure that's what it wants. What am I supposed to do? I have to wait for the evidence. I already called into it. I have to wait for it. I have to do this. Oh my god. Phoenix. I can't do it, Mia. I can't accept the not guilty. You are a lawyer. I know. But Matt Engard is a killer. A murderer. I can't let him get away with this. I can't let someone else take the fall. If I let Miss Andrews be convicted, then I am no better than Ungard. And even though I don't want to admit it, I have to face the facts. That is because of Edgeworth that I am now the real that I know the real truth. Hydrate? Okay, I'm gonna fucking need it. Holy shit. Thank you, Sarah! He could have gotten Ungard convicted so many times over. But he never... Desert, hi, my friend! I have gone way entirely too long. Desert, it's the very last part of this fucking case. I have to finish it. There's no way there's another investigation after this. I have to keep going. I have to keep going, Desert. This feels like... Desert, oh my god. You have to watch the VOD, dude. I can't explain the rest of this shit again. If I take this verdict right now, I'd be betraying his trust. His trust? I never thought about it until now. I trust him? Yes, you do. Mr. Wright, your opinion, please. The defense requests that we be allowed to further question Mr. D. Killer. Am I hearing you correctly, Mr. Wright? Right? But, that witness has cleared your client through his testimony. Your job here is done. I'm not done yet. To see through witnesses' lies and find the truth. That is my job, Your Honor. Oh, okay. There's still more evidence to look at. And I'm sure that once those pieces arrive here in this very courtroom, a miracle will occur. I fucking hope so, man! Very well, the trial will continue. Mr. Wright, please, you need to go on a vacation after this. Mr. Edgeworth, please reestablish connection with Mr. D. Killer. Right away, Your Honor. Oh yeah, by the way, we're fucking talking to our radio desert. Has a verdict been established? Before that, we would like to talk with you a little more.
About? All you needed from me was the name of my client. What else could you need me for? Well, actually, we'd like to hear everything you know about this case. That is how things are usually done. What is he talking about, usually done? But what shall we have him testify about now? Mr. DeKiller, if you don't mind, please testify about your client in more detail. You legal people and your procedures, is it any wonder no one likes to go to court? Oh, God, here we go. As I have already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client, however. You're going to bed. Good night, Tech. And yes, it is a radio desert. We're fucking testifying to a fucking radio. You get some good sleep, Tech. I appreciate you hanging out with me a lot for today. I think the entire stream, actually. You're a legend. What the fuck, Frederick? Thanks for the subscription gift to Desert. I appreciate you. I appreciate all of you. Fuck it. I'm finishing this shit tonight. I don't give a shit how fucking stupid I'm sounding right now. One thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. My client did it to frame another for the crime, while pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene. Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Corrida was dead. But even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife and button. That act is what I was referring to when I said my client had broken the rules. This is the most unexpected turn of events for the 5th time now? However, this time, everything has finally been revealed. Just a second, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth, what is it now? We still have the cross-examination to do. You don't need to question testimony like this. Do you, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, the defense will question the witness, as if I have a choice here. Huh? Why? What this witness has said is nothing but beneficial to the defense's case. If you scrutinize the testimony, then I'll expose the lies in that oh-so beneficial testimony, I suppose. I don't understand what's going on anymore. That makes 2 of us. As I have already stated... What is it, Mr. Wright? If I press him the wrong way, it might raise suspicion on his end. But I have to do something to waste more time. Witness, about requesting a hit. Yes? How much is your fee? What the fuck? What? I see you're also quite a dark-hearted man, Mr. Richard. Oh my god, huh? If you would like to talk business, we can do so after the trial. No! I'm not thinking of hiring Mr. Wright! Oh, God! Yes? You want to kill... You want to kill me? You want me dead, don't you? Why would you think something like that, Your Honor? The judge comes through once again. Why is he supposed to be cleaning up? Guilty guilty! Phoenix Wright, I find you guilty. Oh, my fucking god. I would think that most people would be able to overlook a person higher to kill. I can't even do the voices now at this point. Yeah, if I had a problem with such a thing, I wouldn't be very effective at my job. I'm fucking crying. Yeah, well, a change in occupation might be good for you. However, I will say this. Even though I am the one that does the deed, my clients are always the real guilty party. That goes without saying, Mr. the Killer. And their fate is to live with the knowledge of their guilt on their shoulders. However, my client this time thought that they could run away from their guilt. My client did it to frame another for the crime. Alright. Are you talking about the button and knife? Yes, and my business card. Oh, this card. So that no one has to waste their time, including the police. I always make it a point to make things as easy as possible. You try to make things easy? My business card makes it very easy to identify who carried out the service. He's pretty devoted to his work. But to disregard everything, to go ahead and stab the deceased with a knife, and to even hide my card from sight, that is something I cannot overlook. It's really hard to tell if he's being truthful or not without him being here. While pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene. So you're saying most clients wouldn't do such a thing? That is correct. Usually, most people try to create an alibi for themselves. If you should use my services, Mr. Attorney, I would suggest you plan for your alibi too. No, I already told you, I have no intention of using your services, ever. Why does he keep looking at me like I'm the one on trial here? Ain't you? I ain't even the Glockrito's dead. From the very beginning. That is correct. From before my client visited the room. I am ticklish. I'm super ticklish, 6. All of my clients know precisely what the situation is at all times. I wonder if that's really true. That's odd. But even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife and button. So, why do you think your client did that? What do you mean by why? Well, fiddling around at the scene of the crime is pretty risky. And why would someone who had requested a murder go to the crime scene anyway? That is true. I assume it was probably done to frame Mr. Ungard. If that's the case, then why didn't the person just request that you do it? Sadly, that is not possible. Huh? My job is to kill, that is all, and to leave my business card behind, naturally. The business card is so my clients may escape blame. To protect them is my duty. Even if they say it's for revenge, setting someone else up to take your fall. That act is what I was referring to when I said my client had broken the rules. And that's all you have to testify. Yes, and I pray that I will never be called to the stand again. Again? As you plan to continue? Doot! I must, as I have yet to find a person to take my place and become the 4th successor. Actually, how would you like a new life, Mr. Attorney? Oh God! Excuse me? No, I'm fine, really. Are you really now? I wonder what kind of man the judge thinks I am now. Oh my fucking god, this judge is super sus of me. Holy shit. What are you going to do now, Phoenix? All I can do now is expose the lies. That's true. However, you realize that would be very bad for our client, right? I'm so confused. But the one thing I know for sure is I can't let this trial end yet. Okay. I need to think. One thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. My client did to frame another for the crime, which is absolute true, while pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene. Sorry about that. The Taco Bell from earlier came up. Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Corrida was dead. Didn't she say that she thought he had fainted? I think it's this statement, because I think they even did like hint at it or whatever. Can I please present controller? There we go. Oh, that's right. She thought she thought he had fainted, so she poured. Is it this? Still got it. Thank you so much for taking the time to testify, Mr. the Killer. What is the meaning of that attitude? When Adrian Andrews entered the victim's room, your client had no idea that Juan Corrida had been murdered. But how? How do you know that? From this wine glass, Your Honor. The glass. Mr. the Killer's supposed client thought Mr. Corrida had only fainted, which is why this glass of tomato juice was poured for the victim. But isn't that just a part of Adrian Andrews' calculated plan? That is not possible, Your Honor. This glass bears the fingerprints of that person. Had this been planned, they would never have even left their fingerprints behind. I see your point. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion? Strangely enough, I had the same exact thought just now. Witness, how do you explain this strange phenomenon? Isn't it a waste of time to ask about such a minor detail? It's not a very important point anyway, correct? I'm afraid you are mistaken. If Adrian Andrews really is your client, as you claim, then your client should have had knowledge of Mr. Corrida's death. If not, then that can only mean that Adrian Andrews was never your client at all. How strange. Yes? Why is it that the attorney has yet to raise an objection at this absurd situation? Phoenix, if the killer figures out what we're up to, we're in real trouble. Yeah, I know. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm surprised. You know you can't say things like that without any evidence. Sorry. Well, that was an awfully weak objection for the two of you. Anyway, I am positive there was a contradiction in that testimony. The prosecution requests further testimony concerning when the request was taken. Very well. Right now, I have to buy us more time. While we wait for the items D-Killer left behind to get here, I just know that the very outcome of this trial lies with those items. Sorry. Okay, so this is when the request comes in. Stop farting! This request came to me, about a week ago. It was a request for my services on the night of the awards ceremony. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. That is what occurred. I trust my memory, and I believe I have made no mistakes. Stop farting! So you physically met your client, huh? That is correct. Meeting one's client... Meeting one's client is the first step to building trust, in my opinion. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. The Far Crusade has begun! Oh god! Ah! Request taking, here we go. This request came to me, oh, okay, to press on everything, oh my fucking god. 1 week ago, are you sure? Yes, I am quite sure. I, of course, had my own preparations, and I was barely able to finish. When you request my services, Mr. Attorney, I hope you will keep that in mind. Oh god. Please, stop. In any case, my client this time had a very specific date and time in mind. A specific date and time? Interesting. It was a request for my services on the night of the awards ceremony. Also, Drake's cute. Hi, Drake. Hey, girl. Did you ask why on that specific night? No. There you go, everyone. Wrap it up. We cracked the case. I try to fulfill all the conditions of my client's requests. But as for why, I only had my suspicions. Your suspicions, huh? So what are these suspicions you had? Why did your client request that night? I'm sure it was all for the bear. The bear? My client spoke of it. I'm sure there will be a bear-shaped figurine in Juan Corrida's room. I would like you to retrieve that item for me. You must be talking about this bear puzzle. Inside that figurine was a suicide note. Naturally, the victim brought it with him to his hotel room. He was planning to publicly disclose its content at the press conference, after all. That is correct. And if I had not done the job that night, I would not have known where that bear figurine was. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance? Very important? The testimony just now has made one thing clear, and that is the client knew the secret of the bear figurine. Huh? Why is everyone so quiet? Mr. Wright, I think all of us already knew that. Oh, really? Oh, shit. Witness, please continue with the... Okay, that's pretty cute. I'm glad it didn't penalize me for that. Oh, God. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. So you physically met Adrian Andrews, right? Of course I did. What was that? What was with that brief pause? Witness, I would like for you to give us a few more details. I always meet my clients as a matter of principle. I have never taken a request by telephone or mail. And why is that? That's because I value the trust between a client and myself above all else. And the only way to establish that is to speak to the client while looking them in the eye. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance? Fuck it, why not? Of course, it was very important, Your Honor. If Mr. the Killer had met his client before the murder, then it's unlikely he is mistaken. Did you give Shelley? No, not with the voices I have now. So you're saying that his client really was Adrian Andrews? I guess. You see, it is just as I said. I'm so lost. Who the heck am I supposed to be helping here? Calm down, Phoenix. Think carefully and relax. Now then, would the witness please continue? That is what occurred. I trust my memory and I believe I have made no mistakes. So your client was Adrian Andrews. That is correct. Well, he says the two of them met. But if they did, then there shouldn't be anything wrong with the killer's testimony. Well, there doesn't seem to be anything strange this time around. You have to draw more information from him, but you can't draw his suspicion. If you can do that, you should be able to find a flaw in his testimony somewhere. Talk about delicate balance. Oh wait, okay. So I feel like it's one of these things, but it's not important, I guess. I guess this one? So let me just skip through all this shit. Is there anything else here? Oh! So maybe it was not important here? I guess? Why he meets his clients is not important, and that wasn't the point. Controller, please! Oh my fucking god. Witness, please stop sidestepping my questions. What do you mean by that? My question was, did you really meet Adrian Andrews in person? I have already told you, Mr. Wright, I did. It was only through talking with him face to... Wait, with him? Oh shit, he slipped up! That's when I thought I can trust this person as a client. It's true what they say about talking face to face. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance? Oh my god! If I heard what I think I heard just now... Oh shit! He slipped up! You fucked up! You fucked up! Then I think I've got him. Your Honor, I believe the testimony just now was of the utmost importance. Huh? Really? If that's the case... Witness, please include the statement just now in your testimony. Very well. From the moment I saw him, I thought I can trust this person as a client. But as we now know, that was not how it turned out, correct? What do you mean? Adrian Andrews turned out to be a client who couldn't stick to the rules, right? I think I know what I have to do next, actually. Well, yes. I suppose you are correct. What? And the AEIOU back at you, Pyrofox. Thank you for the 5 heart, but you've been super kind to me tonight. Thank you so much, dude. So I would like to check one last time. Are you sure your testimony is accurate? Okay, so if I do this, and then you're over here. Yo! Let's fucking go! I would like to go over this one more time. You met Adrian Andrews at a bar and took the request at that time. Yes, that is correct. And that's when you thought he was trustworthy. How many times must I repeat myself? Yes, that is correct. I'm sorry, but that is an impossible tale. What? Shelley the Killer. You have never met the real Adrian Andrews. Why would you say that? Because you made one very big slip-up about her. So what is the issue? What did you say just now? About her? If you had ever met Adrian Andrews in person, one look would have told you that she is a woman. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, it broke! Oh, shit! Order! Order in the court. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? This witness testified to the following. That he always meets face-to-face with his clients when taking their requests. But he has never met Adrian Andrews in person. Yes, Your Honor. That is exactly the point. That means Mr. Tequila's client could not have been Miss Adrian Andrews. What the fuck is happening? Why is there chocolate milk? Excuse me? Mr. Edgeworth, I understand your logic on this one. However, why would the assassin make such a basic mistake? I believe it has to do with her name, Your Honor. Oh, that makes sense. Her name? Yes, Adrian Andrews is, without a doubt, a very androgynous name. Yes, I see. Unluckily for Mr. the Killer, the entire time he was on the stand, no one had stated Adrian Andrews' gender. And so, he simply picked the wrong gender to go with. What? What's going on? What's happening? Can I go home now? Shelley the Killer. This court demands an explanation. I think somehow I must have mixed up with this client with another. So does that mean you remember something different now? Yes, of course. Please, if you would allow me to testify once more. I know he's just going to spit out more lies. Can't you tell what androgynous means? Doesn't it mean like, it's not like gender specific or some shit like that? Like, the name Alex. That can be for a male or female, I think. Is that what that means? Very well, but this time please give us the truth and nothing but the truth. So help you God, court of law, blah, 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 blah. Oh yeah, I got it right. Thank you, Drake. You're cute. Yes, now I remember. I took that request by mail. You literally just said you don't do that! Oh my fucking god. Unisex. Oh, okay, so I was right. I just didn't have, like, the big word for it. Controller? Hello? Hey! Oi! Controller? Hello? Are you alive? Hey, I'm trying to... Oh, wait. Alright, I'm not pressing yet. Fucking hell. Ah, yes. Now I remember. I took that request by mail. There have been times when I took a job without having met my client. The request was for the murder of Juan Corrida and 2 or 3 other small things. When I saw the name at the end of the letter, I thought my client to be a man. Why are you bapping my butt, Sarah? How dare you? So you took this job through a letter. He didn't mention anything about a letter in his earlier testimony, which means he is definitely lying. Be careful, Phoenix. If you break the assassin's testimony completely, it's over for us. I know. I can't make him suspicious, but I think we're okay. Like, we can do this. As long as he's standing there across from me. No matter how strong of a punch I throw, he'll counter it. Now then, let's begin the cross-examination. It is literally about 12:30 in the fucking morning here. I'm finishing this shit. I don't give a fuck. I'm finishing this. Blah blah blah, push. But didn't you just say that you always met your clients? Oops. Yes, I suppose I did say that. However, there are some clients for whom a meeting is simply not possible. Half of finishing is... Wait, do you know this shit, Ryoto? Do you know what happens? But didn't you meet your clients this time? No, I did not. Oh, come now. Let's stop with this game of cat and mouse. Absolutely. Oh, you do know! Oh shit, I can't wait to see what happens then. Using your silkiest voice is not going to work on me. Alright then, just cough it up and confess, you son of a bitch. Mr. Wright, you can't badger a witness with such harsh words. You absolute potty mouth, you. You're a lawyer, so behave like one and present evidence instead of mindlessly yelling. Now then, do you have any proof that Mr. the Killer met with his client? I don't really have proof now. I'm sorry, Your Honor. Unfortunately, I don't have any proof. I see. Then your line of questioning was just another waste of time. Am I going to get penalized for that? Sadly for us, Your Honor, that is the nature of right and wrong. Ha! That's cute. Haven't met my client. This is very vague. Ryoto, you got your first quote here, buddy. Yay! Congratulations, my dude. 2 or 3 other things. What?
I must see how this ends. Otherwise, I can't sleep.
Ryoto, how close am I to finishing this, dude? I don't want it to be like fucking 3 a.m. by the time I finish this shit. Like, am I like super duper close? Yes. And what were those other things? You didn't even do anything? You said a funny. That's not to get quoted here. A few other things that have nothing to do with this case. Maybe an hour and a half with epilogue? Oh my god! Okay. What should I do? Should I let him slide with that? It'd be really bad if I pushed his buttons the wrong way and he got mad. Oh, it's been years. Oh, okay. Whether or not they relate to this case is for the court to decide. Mr. Attorney. Oh, fuck. Yes? Everything I have said from the beginning has been nothing but beneficial to your client. Which is why I wonder, what is pushing you to continue with this cross-examination? Uh-oh. Could it be that you are planning to betray your own client? That's... I smell the stench of a backstabber. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. And should you turn out to be one?
Onlycans.com for the canny and uncanny cretins out there.
Okay, that was good. I like that one. Gonna head out, cause she's looking at the stream's killing clappy. Hope you have a good night, Desert. I love you, dude. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. I appreciate you, buddy. I really, really appreciate you, dude. Wait! Uh-oh. This is looking really bad. I shouldn't press my luck. Alright, I have to think. Is this worth pursuing? I guess. Witness, this is a very important matter. Please cooperate and tell us what these other jobs your client requested were. If it's truly that important, I suppose I don't have much of a choice. Yes, oh, this leaves. The bear figurine. The bear figurine? After the assassination of the target, I was to find that figurine. I was told that this job was just as important as the actual killing. And where was that figurine? It was inside Mr. Corita's suitcase. Ah, okay. And then, what did you do next? I handed it over to my client right away. You gave it to your client. Interesting. This information certainly does sound important to me. Witness, please include what you just stated in your testimony. As you wish. Find bear figurine. Okay, I'm gonna do bear. Oh. Shilly to Killer. If you had really given the bear to Miss Andrews, then this item should not have been inside it. Why the clappy crossed the road to fucking finish this damn game and not go 12 hours? Oh my fucking god. This item. I see we're going. Yep, that's where I'm going. Where is everyone going? Do I need to pack a suitcase? I love you, Judge. Your Honor, please think back to Miss Andrews' testimony. And I was going to burn it, for her sake. If even for a single minute, this bear had actually been in Miss Andrews' hands, I'm sure she would have taken the suicide note out and burned it. Order! 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 So that's where you two were going. So by the very fact that this suicide note was still inside the bear, it tells us that your client didn't know how to disassemble the puzzle. Which means... It means, Your Honor, that it's impossible for Adrian Andrews to be the client. Oh! Order! 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 Mr. Phoenix, right? I'm sure I mentioned this before. How I hate traitors above all else. I think your cross-examination has clearly demonstrated something to me. You must wish to break your end of the agreement. No, that's not... That's enough. If that's your intention, then there's only one thing for me to do. Wait, please. Gentlemen, ladies, please excuse me. I have a matter that I must attend to. No! Please, not that. Please wait. Mr. Attorney, bring this trial to a speedy end, and I may stay my hand otherwise. What in the... Mr. Wright, are you... Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. I don't understand this witness's outburst just now. Do you think there's a need to hear more testimony, or is this enough? Well, we should... Edgeworth, we can't do this. If we keep this up, Maya, she'll... the prosecution... What has come over everyone? Even you are. The prosecution... rests. What is going on around here? The prosecution has no further questions, Your Honor. What? Well, I never thought I'd see the day. This is a most unusual situation. If the prosecution rests with no further questions, then the prosecution has failed to uphold its stance. If that is the case, then even though I am reluctant, I must believe that Mr. DeKiller's testimony is accurate. That would mean that Shelley DeKiller's client is... Adrian Andrews. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. If I end the trial here, right now, then your client, Matt Ungard, would be declared innocent. And in his place, Adrian Andrews would be charged with murder. Miss Andrews would be charged with murder. The prosecution has no further questions, so we will now hear the defense's final remarks. Bailiff, please bring the defendant, Matt Ungard, to the stand. The items from DeKiller's hideout didn't make it in time. God damn it! I wish they would have! Fuck! We tried as hard as we could, but it looks like our time has run out. I can't believe it. The outcome now lies in your hands. Oh god, dude! Did the old guy finally decide? To be honest, I can't think of you as a truly innocent and good person. You have done enough evil to drive a woman to suicide. But, at least on the charge of murder, it would appear you are innocent. Ha! So, I guess even the old fuddy-duddy figured me out. Mr. Ungard? What an atrocious lawyer I have, giving his own client up like that. And that refreshing like a spring breeze crap, it's just as atrocious. Don't you agree? Anyway, get on with it and pronounce me innocent already. Right, Mr. Lawyer? Should I side with justice? Or should I save Maya's life? What?
Love you, Clappy.
Aw, Pyro, I love you too, dude. Thank you so much for your support tonight. Thank all of you who are still fucking here, because my god, this went on a lot longer than it should have.
You'd better get Unguard a guilty sentence, okay?
But if I did that, Maya will die! But if I say he's innocent, then Miss Andrews will be charged as a murderer. Love you too, Six. Do I say he's guilty or not guilty? Either choice I make, someone's life is going to end. It all hinges on what I choose. Now then, Mr. Wright. Let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter. If the person who hired the assassin was Adrian Andrews, then your client, Mr. Matt Unguard, is innocent.
There's no need to ask, old man. After all, my lawyer is going to say what I want, aren't you?
Love you too, Tech. I love all of you guys.
Right.
I can't do this, but I have to decide something. I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. My client, Matt Unguard, is... Oh, man. Fuck. Well, Maya wants him to be guilty. If I say that though, Maya's gonna fucking... I'm gonna say guilty. Fuck it, I'm gonna say guilty. Here we go! Oh, God! Oh, it's so fucking quiet. We are waiting for your answer, Mr. Wright. Miss Matt Unguard, your client deserves an answer. Maya, I'm sorry. Hey, Big Red, how's it going? Matt Unguard is... Yo! Oh god, Fun Karma, I've never been happy to see you with your fucking whip. Oh my god, I'm about to fucking cry. Francisca Fun Karma. Wow, what a twist. What are you doing here? Yo! You see now, don't you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? This is exactly why you should never take your eyes off that scruffy fool. Did you bring them? The final pieces. Do you have them? You should know better than to ask that, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Von Karma is perfect in every way. The evidence is here in perfect condition. Don't worry about Scruffy. He's fine, and his injuries are minor. All of the items are inside this. What a filthy old coat this is. That's Gumshoes. I can spy his tattered rags anywhere. I apologize for its ugliness, but there was nothing else to wrap the items in. I fought long and hard this whole trial. All for what is inside that raggedy coat. I'm sure that inside that coat lies a crucial piece of evidence. Your Honor, inside that filthy coat are the defense's final pieces of evidence. Your final evidence? This trial is already over. All that remains is for me to hand down my verdict. I do not believe that any evidence presented now would change the outcome of this trial. What? Your Honor, it is our duty to examine every piece of evidence, down to the last. I request that Miss Von Karma be allowed to present these pieces of evidence. I suppose you are right, Mr. Edgeworth. I grant permission to do so. However, this one obvious rule applies here. If these items do not bring up any new points, then they will not be accepted by this court. Now, Miss Von Karma, if you please. These pieces of evidence are items left by D. Killer during his escape from the police. He must have been in quite a rush. Yes, Your Honor. D. Killer left 3 pieces of evidence. Somewhere among the evidence we're about to see, there will be something that will turn this whole situation around. Like a miracle. I'm sure of it. That is all we can hope for. There's more? Oh god, okay. The first item is a pistol. Does D. Killer pistol have anything to do with this case? Oh god, really? Oh god, more details, sure, fuck it. Does the pistol have any relation to this case? We have yet to perform a ballistics test, so I can't say anything for certain. However, I believe it has something to do with this case, at least with me. Your chairs, my name must go. No worries, 6. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate you. Oh, that's right! Von Karma was shot and it was this pistol. That's the pistol they used to shoot you. Yeah! That's what I believe, yes. Oh. I kept the bullet they removed from my shoulder as a sort of memento. I'm sure it will be an excellent sample for the test. So, that's the pistol that was used to shoot Franziska. It's probably not going to help us very much. Pistol out to the core. Oh my fucking god, there's more! The second piece of evidence is this videotape. I bet the killer took that from On Guard Mansion. Have you checked the contents of that tape? Unfortunately, there was no time to. Yeah. But I would speculate that this tape is very important. Why would you say that? Because he came back to his hideout for it. D-Killer went back for it? That's right. It looks like he was trying to recover it. He injured 3 of the officers at the site. But somehow it looks like they managed to protect it from the killer. Shelly the Killer is no ordinary man. Fuck me. The last piece of evidence is this bellboy's uniform. Is that a uniform from the Gatewater Hotel? Was that used during the crime? I am almost certain it was. There's even a pair of black leather gloves in one of the pockets. There's no doubt about it. D-Killer was wearing this on the night of the murder. There is one thing I found interesting about this uniform. And what is that? There is a button missing on this uniform. A button? It's a very unique button. I'm sure if we were able to recover it, it would provide us with an interesting clue. No, the 2 worked. It worked. I heard it. Don't worry. I'm just so invested that, don't worry. I heard it. It just didn't affect me because I'm so fucking concentrating right now. But I did hear it on my end. Oh, boys, you have 4 minutes of the car. Oh my god. That is all I had to present, Your Honor. It's just as I thought. And what is that, Your Honor? It didn't? Well, I heard it on my end. Let me check the... Hold on, can I check all the things? Oh yeah, it skips the queue. Just in case, I'll give you another toot. Fuck it, hold on. Let me do this for you. No one else redeem a toot. I'm doing this. Give me a second. Where's that? And toot! There you go. What am I actually doing right now? My god. I'm sure, under normal circumstances, these items from Shelly the Killer's hideout would be very important clues. However, our question is not who did the killing. Oh shit, that's right. It is who is the client. Yes, that is correct. And these 3 items do not tell us anything about that. Thank you for your hard work, Miss Von Karma. You may step down now. Wait, Your Honor! Please, allow me to examine this new evidence. Overruled. This court already has all the evidence it needs to hand down a verdict. Wonderful. Absolutely splendid. This judge is such a brilliant man, isn't he? Is this the end? Phoenix. I knew it. There's no such thing as a miracle in this world, is there? I think you're wrong. I think they do exist. But you have to make that miracle happen. You've come this far. You can't give up now. But, no matter how you think about it, it's... Try for my sake. Just think about it for a second. There are 2 ways out of the situation. Oh god, really? I'm going to save in case I get like a bad ending or some shit. That's what I'm assuming. That's what that means. 2? The first. Make Ungard wish from the bottom of his soul for a guilty verdict. Huh? The killer will always place his client's wishes first. If Ungard himself wishes to be convicted, then he will let his hostage go. That may be true, but... that's asking me to do the impossible! The second way. Force the killer to end his contract with Ungard. If the killer were to no longer think of Ungard as his client, then he would let Maya go. Mia! That's even more impossible! He is a man who values his duty towards his clients above all else. Oh, man. I know both of these seem like impossible feats at first. But if you could make either one happen, it would truly be a miracle. The bigger problem is... the judge has already said he doesn't need any more evidence. The pieces he was just shown, he's not accepting them. Phoenix. Think things through from the other side. Isn't that what he has always worked for us? You got it? You think? Oh my fucking god, really? The other side? Wait, does she mean... you mean to turn things around? Phoenix, the Judge Shay doesn't need the evidence. If that's the case, then who does need it? Am I about to call someone to the Am I about to call the killer to the stand again? The person who needs the evidence? That would definitely... oh my god. The defense, prosecution, and the judge. We have seen all the pieces of evidence. And that is how we have come to know the truth. But there is one person who has yet to see them all. And that person does not know the truth. That truth, it may be what will bring about the miracle in the end. There are no objections this time, correct? Now then, I will pronounce my verdict. Why don't we all respectfully sit back and listen, kids? I have already told you, Mr. Wright. This court does not need any more evidence. I am not saying it is us that needs the evidence, Your Honor. Then you want to show the evidence to that person? Yes, Your Honor. Sorry for the toot. My brain is farting so hard right now. Please, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, for you to ask with such passion, I will grant you one chance. Oh, one chance. Please show your evidence to who you think is the right person. That's impossible. To turn the situation around in one try. Hi, Sparkle. How you doing? It's currently 1 a.m. in the fucking morning. One try. That is all I will permit. I have to try to remember. I just to save here, just in case I somehow fuck it up, which I probably will. Everything that has happened up to this point. Think, Phoenix, think! There must be a way to save Maya while taking Unguard down at the same time. Hi, Sparkle, I appreciate. Why am I still going, you silly cabbit? Because I'm so invested, Sparkle. I have to finish this tonight. I have to. I need to. I gotta know what happens. I can't wait another week, alright? Now then, Mr. Wright, let's not waste any more... There you go. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's not waste any more time. Fucking, who are you gonna call to the stand? Okay, that seems super important. Right? I'm just gonna save again. Like, every few lines I'm gonna save. Who would you like to show evidence to? Oh, shit. I'm going to assume Shelly would be the best person? What? Wait, what? Oh, okay, I see. Here we go! I see. And now, tell this court what one piece of evidence you would like to show this person. Oh, fuck me! So it needs to be one of the things I just got. We don't know the contents. It has to be this! Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? Business Goose needs a nap? Go sleep then! Just watch the VOD tomorrow or some shit. I can't even anymore, dude. I fucking can't. I'm going crazy. But I gotta know what the fuck happens. Show the judge your butt? No, Sparkle, not now. I think there's some merit in showing this evidence to that witness. Bailiff, please bring in the transceiver for Verily. Alright, it looks like I managed to convince him. Maya, she's okay, right? Didn't I tell you to concern yourself with bringing about a speedy end to this trial? Now, if I understand correctly, you wish to show me one piece of evidence. Yes, one is all I need. I have here a videotape. It was found at your hideout. I heard you injured 3 officers in your attempt to get this back. That was most regrettable. However, it was an order from my client. I was told to protect that videotape. I thought so. I'm afraid I seem to have failed in that regard. Do you know the contents of this tape? You're back, Clappy can't not see the end. Well, I hope you're taking care of yourself at least. I was sternly told by my client to not watch it. So I have absolutely no idea. Actually, you are on this tape. Me? There was a video camera hidden at the crime scene. In that fucking bear! Levy clappy levy 2-6. Your actions were being recorded. What? He didn't know! He didn't know he's been recorded! Oh, that's a... He's gonna betray... He's being betrayed now. Oh my fucking god! Is that true? Mr. Wright? Who was it that planted a camera? Well, the only person who could have placed a camera at the scene of the crime would be your client, naturally. That was Adrian Andrews. Be quiet and listen, Your Honor. Yes, sir. Your client specified a place and time for you, isn't that right? Yes. That was so they could film you. I had no idea. Mr. Wright, why would my client do such a thing? I would like to know why. Why did Matt Ungard film the crime scene? The reason why he did that is my ticket out of this whole mess. There's only one reason why your client would secretly film the crime scene. I assume it's blackmail, just in case. Because remember, remember what Matt said earlier. People are just to be used and tossed aside. It has to be blackmail. Your client once told me something very interesting. Let's fucking go! We were talking about you, and this is what they said. But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins. Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. Yes, that's where the video comes in. With that, I can keep him at bay, and even blackmail him if I want. Oh shit. Your client didn't trust you at all. They were thinking of using this video to blackmail you. What do you have to say to that, Chili the Killer? Oh. It looks like I was being deceived from the very beginning. Yes, by a natural. That is the kind of person they are. Your client is a person who only thinks and plots of how to use the people around them to protect themselves from any and all dangers that may arise. That is the true nature of your client. I have one question for the witness. Yes? You told us one thing numerous times during your testimony. You said that you detest traitors most of all. Yes, that's right. But what if that traitor... That actually scared me. I jumped a little bit. Oh my fucking god. But what if that traitor was your own client? What would you do then? That's obvious. I would break her contract in that case. And then, that client would become my next target. Whoa. For the honor of the Killer name, even if it takes an eternity, I would follow that person to the ends of the earth to exact my punishment. I see. That's all I wanted to know. How do you say "oh and dumbass"? Bow. So the traitor becomes the killer's next target. Ah, I get it. This is how we'll turn this case around. Mr. Wright. Yes? My contract with my client is over as of now. I seem to have a new job on my hands. I will now return to you your precious item. What the? I'm not an item! I thought I'd never see you again. Oh, thank goodness. This trial appears to have come to its conclusion. However, I am sort of... I don't quite know what just happened there with the client and the witness and... Yeah! Miss Von Karma, where did that... She always has you in her sights. Meow. Now, I do believe it's time to finally hand down a verdict. Mr. Ungard, it looks like somehow you got what you wanted. You will finally receive the acquittal you wanted so badly. You should be happy. But before that, I would like to make one final statement. I'm sorry, Sparkle. I wish I could do something to help you out. I deeply apologize. Sometime in the near future, one very betrayed assassin may appear before you. Needless to say, that man is very good at what he does. I'm sure you would understand what I mean if you watch this video. Help me! Now then, Your Honor, the verdict, if you please. Is this alright with you, Mr. Wright? We have finally reached the end of a very long battle. Whether he's convicted or acquitted, there's no escape for him now. Go on, Phoenix. Plead whichever way your heart tells you. Right, Chief. But plead guilty! He's a dickass! We got Maya back! We're fine! Plead guilty! Fuck you! Matt Ungard. Even though I am a lawyer, I cannot make your crime disappear. I think a guilty verdict is appropriate here. Me? My wonderful self? Guilty? Even if you got an acquittal, the instant you set foot outside the detention center, your life would be in danger, no matter which way you look at it. You can't run away from your crime anymore. No! Yeah! Oh, Jesus, this fuck. Oh, shit, me. As always, it looks like we have uncovered the real truth. I don't remember you helping out much in this. Mr. Edgeworth, how is Matt Ungard? I have left Miss Von Karma in charge of his incarceration. I'm sure he's getting a full-course meal of whipped leather right about now. Very good. That was a close one, wasn't it, Witness? Yes. I plan to pay my debt to society for my own crime, Your Honor. The first time I was called to the witness stand during this trial, all I felt was despair. She must be talking about the time Edgeworth really went after her. I guess she's trying to forgive him for what he did. This witness, how should I put this? She has an illness. If you're going to say you would choose death, that is of no concern to me. But after that, when I was alone at the detention center, that's the first time I really saw myself for who I am. And today, when the two of you used your combined strength to convict Matt, I felt like I had finally been saved. Aww. Wow, this is the first time I've ever seen her smile. I am really happy that you two were in charge of this case. I really don't know how to express how I feel at this moment. This is the first time I felt comfortable with myself, with who I am. Thank you so much, everyone. It looks like we have resolved everything at last. As for myself, there are still a few things I'm confused about. But everyone seems to be in good spirits. Why are y'all oh-wooing and ooh-wooing? What the fuck's happening? What are y'all talking about? And that is good enough for me. That is all. This court is adjourned. March 23rd, 514 PM District Court. Is it finally over? You were great out there, Phoenix. What I did out there was right, wasn't it? This is the first time you've not gotten your client off. What? Brotline, thanks you so much for the follow, dude. I hope you're having a good time. Wrap yourself in your favorite blanket, get comfortable, grab your beverage of choice, and enjoy the show. You came to like 9.5 hours of this fucking Phoenix Wright stream. I'm at the end of this case. I'm gonna rate someone, and then I'm gonna fuck off to bed so I can get some sleep for tomorrow. Hi, cutie. I'm adorable. Know you. This is the first time you've not gotten your client off. Oh my god, phrasing me up, please. You got them a guilty verdict this time. But you have to look past all of that to what's really important. You now realize that there is something more than just getting a not guilty, right? Yes, I understand now. Phoenix, think back for a second. Think to the moments before Miss Von Karma arrived with the final pieces of evidence. It is from TF2, hell yeah! Stop ooh-wooing and oh-woing. What is happening in my chat right now? Stop being horny on Twitch! Think about the incredible decision you had to make. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter. I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. Was playing VR chat with friends. It was fun. Was on murder mystery. Well, speaking of murder mystery, we just solved one. It was justice or something by his life. My client, Matt Ungard, is guilty as fuck. Is he guilty or is he not guilty? Those were your choices then, and your answer spoke to what being a lawyer means to you. Go to bed? I'm gonna go to bed after I raid someone, Sparkle, alright? I forgot to put the fucking art up tonight because I'm a fucking idiot. I'm gonna enable it tomorrow. I'm gonna raid... What's my Sona? I'm a Cabot. If you want to see my ref sheet... Thanks for the host as well, Brotline. I appreciate you. But, yeah, if you want to see my Sona, type in !ref in chat if you want to see my ref sheet. To see what this dumbass looks like. Anyways. Right. Edgeworth. I have good news. Maya is now safe in police. Oh my god. Really? You're telling us the truth, right, Mr. Edgeworth? No bed. Take some caffeine, stay up till the sun rises. Sarah, no. I have another stream tomorrow. Well, today. It's 1:60 in the morning. Oh my fucking god. Yes, she's quite safe. She is on her way here as we speak in a patrol car. Burb. Ah, Mystic Maya's safe. You did it. You really did it, Mr. Nick. How the fuck did I do this? Ah, she punches deceptively hard for a kid. I believed in you. I kept saying to myself, Mr. Nick will save her. Mr. Nick will save her. Ah! Thanks. Oh! What's wrong? Miss Von Karma. Oh god, there she is. About earlier, No! Why are you reading now? No! Hi everyone! Welcome! I'm Clappy Trappy, aka Clappy. I play video games, but I play them well. I'm somehow doing this one well. I was about to fucking end this game. I mean, I got maybe a fucking... I don't even know how long at this point left. I'm so fucking tired. I've been going for 9.5 hours already. What are you doing? Monster Hunter World. And hi, transmuted elf and people. I hope you're all doing fucking amazing. I love you all. I'm so fucking tired. How did Monster Hunter World go for you, transmuted elf? How'd you find me? I'm so fucking tired. You did things. You did tech. I appreciate that. Thank you for being on top of things. Oh my fucking god. Thank you. Stop oh-woing and ooh-wooing. We have a raider person. But yes, I play video games and fun to But hey. Can't even say my thing. Thanks for the raid, Transmuted Elf. I hope you're doing wonderfully. I appreciate the raid. Thank you so much. I'm gonna follow you back because I don't think I've ever heard your name before, and I'm gonna fix that. How the fuck? All right, hold on. Let me do that real quick. Give me a second. Hold on. I'm gonna open up a browser and what the fuck? No! 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 Samurai Kitsu, no! No! I'm about to fucking end soon after I finish this case! No! Oh, God! I wasn't fast enough, I know! I was explaining shit to Eternal Elf! Fuck me! Nah! Thanks for the follow, Ceramic, wasting time. That's what I'm doing because I need to wrap this shit up. Oh my fucking god! Thank you so much for the raid as well, Samurai Kitsune. How was your... What was your doing? SD Gundam Generation Cross Rays. Wow. Thank you as well, Painful Smiles 79 for the follow. Are you sure now it's after this case? This is the last case of the second game, Samurai. How did your stream go? How did the Gundam big robotic mecha shit do? I can't even words. Oh god! Why did the raids have to happen now? Oh, it was good. I'm happy to hear that, buddy. I love you, dude. Guys, if you're not following... That is me internally right now. If you're not following Samurai Kitsune or Eternal Elf, is that who it was? I'm so fucking stupid. Transmuted Elf. Holy fuck me. Alright. Alright, go follow those two. Tech, if you can shout the both of them out, please. Go do that so you guys can follow them. Elf, I'm so brain fried right now. Yeah, thank you, Tech. That's my shtick for new people that follow. Oh my fucking god. About earlier. Thanks. I'm gonna finish this shit off. Ow! Why are you still smiling? Mr. Phoenix Wright. Yes, go check the both of them out. They're both fucking awesome. Yay! You lost. Your perfect win record has now been crushed. And yet, you are still happy? Thank you, Tech. I appreciate you. Ah, fuck. I don't think you'll ever understand, Miss Von Karma. How dare you? Don't worry. She may in time. After all, I was like that myself, until a year ago. It is currently 1:21 a.m. for me. Tech is not wrong. I am losing my fucking mind. I was supposed to end stream 3 hours ago. But no, I had to finish this shit. I didn't realize it would go on this fucking long. Edgeworth? For my own personal victories and for guilty verdicts. I used every dirty trick in the book, and so my win record remained spotless. But a man appeared and stood fast against that selfish me. I fought him in my usual manner and tasted my first defeat. I felt like I had lost everything because of that. Yeah, Tech shares the same time with me. And then it was my turn to sit in the defendant's chair. I did, Tech. Holy fuck. And I was saved by that person I called my enemy. I couldn't forgive myself for all that had happened, so I left the prosecutor's office. And I left that note. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. As well as you should have. A prosecutor who has shamed himself with defeat should crawl into a hole and die. But that was not what happened. After I left the prosecutor's office, I finally came to realize something. And it was in that moment of clarity that everything began to change. What foolish nonsense! We prosecutors use anything we can to attack the defendant. But every time we did so... That's cute. No matter how desperate the situation, instead of giving up like most people, that man would hold strong with his undying faith. And then, before I knew it, I began to trust in that man as well. Yo, this shit's sounding gay as fuck. I'm all for it, yo. What? You trusted your enemy? It doesn't matter how many underhanded tricks a person uses. The truth will always find a way to make itself known. The only thing we can do is to fight with the knowledge we hold in everything we have. Erasing the paradoxes one by one. It's never easy. We claw and scratch for every inch. But we will always eventually reach that one single truth. This, I promise you.
The truth?
Yes, that's the reason why prosecutors and defense attorneys exist. But I'm sure you knew that already, didn't you, Wright? That's why you couldn't forgive me, this man who went into hiding. Isn't that right? This man who only had his sights set on victory, who ran away into the night.
Ah! Is Mr. Edgeworth right, Mr. Nick?
Well, that's me, because I can't stop. You really let me down. When you disappeared, I felt betrayed. The reason I decided to become a lawyer to begin with was because I believed in the things you said to me all those years ago. And you betrayed your own words. That's why, 1 year ago, I made up my mind. I decided that the Miles Edgeworth I knew had died. At least, that's what I told myself. You pathetic fool!
Miss Von Karma?
I don't want to hear the wretched whimperings of a disgraced loser. A Von Karma is someone who is destined to be perfect. Miles Edgeworth, you are no longer worthy. You are no longer worthy of being a Von Karma. And neither am I. It's over. It's all over. Francisca threw something on the ground just now. This is an electromagnetic receiver. Isn't that the thing she used to track Detective Gumshoe? I'll return this to the precinct later. This is case 13, right?
I don't fucking know which case this is. This is the last trial of game 2.
Also, hi, Pixel. I'm about to go to bed after I finish this bullshit and raid someone. Just fuck off to bed. There's something else.
Ah! Isn't that Miss Von Karma's whip?
She dropped her whip? Can I just take that? Take the whip. Take the whip. I'll never set foot in another courtroom again. I'm sure that's what she's saying by this action. You should keep this, right? Okay. It's Maya. It's fucking Maya!
It's Maya! Nick! Yay!
Maya!
Mystic Maya!
I know, Pixel! I've been streaming for almost 10 hours now! I'm going crazy!
Mystic Maya!
Oh, I'm actually about to fucking cry. Oh my god. Oh. That's so fucking cute.
Oh, Nick, I knew you would come through. You got Ungar convicted, like I knew you would. And on top of that, you even rescued me.
Well, of course I did. You knew I would never desert you. But we sure pressed our luck this trial. You're really lucky to be standing here.
Whatever, whatever. Look, it's over, okay? Besides, if I did croak, I would just come back and haunt you like a bad ghost through Pearly.
Is it really that easy to do something like that?
Thanks a lot, Nick.
Don't mention it. Maya.
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth.
I'm relieved you're alright.
Hey, it looks like you've made some real progress, Mr. Edgeworth.
Well, I suppose I'm a little different from who I was a year ago.
All right. I think it's time we got out of this depressing place and fucking eat.
I need to go after this. Huh? Where are we going?
Food, Nick. Food. Grub. Chow. I'm starved. I'm so hungry. Even you look like a nice juicy burger on a bun to me, Nick.
Whoa, easy there, Maya. You think I look like a burger? I'm a prime rib at least. Oh my fucking god.
Come with us, Mr. Edgeworth, please.
If you insist.
All right. So how about we hit up our usual burger joint? Don't be silly, Nick.
Oh, that's the wrong voice. Fuck.
Huh? This case messed up that awesome evening and got in the way of my gourmet food. So I decided that we have to make it up by having another feast.
Another feast?
Come on, Nick! Food!
We're back at the fucking hotel. We're back at the fucking hotel. March 23rd, 3 Water Hotel lobby.
Oh my god, it's actually Gumshoe! Hey, pal. Sorry to keep you guys waiting.
Gumshoe, are you alright?
Yeah, but I'm really embarrassed. I didn't think I would hit a telephone pole, of all things.
A telephone pole? Then it wasn't a red light that got him.
You did again, city boy. I felt like my dear old heart was gonna give out on me, and I ain't joking.
Yeah, it was more exciting than the very last episode of The Steel Samurai. Thanks.
Now looky here, Mr. Snooty Prosecutor. Don't you reckon you bullied Mr. Wright too hard? If you don't start being a lot nicer to him, he might just kick it. Tonight even.
I'll keep that in mind.
Well, come on now. Everyone gather around. Y'all are gonna get your picture taken by a genuine professional photographer.
Looks like Lotta bought herself a new camera.
Well, pal, at least we can put this messy case behind us now. Come on, tonight's all about eating, so let's go chow down, pal. Amen to that, pal. Amen.
I'm so fucking tired. I need to keep going. You know, when you think about it, you were the one who saved the day, detective.
Ah, me? You really think so?
He's right. No, he's Gumshoe. Fuck. If it wasn't for the 3 items you took, I think this trial would have had a very different ending.
Ah, well, you know, it's... Ah, wait. That's odd. When I ran off with the things from D. Killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir. What? Oh, God. 4? Yeah, I'm sure I put one of the items in my coat pocket.
There was a 4th item?
Come on, y'all. It's over. But, whoo, boy, I tell you, you really are something else. Between getting accused of murder and getting kidnapped, never a dull moment with you, huh? You think?
Why does she look so happy about that?
But being shut away for 2 whole days. Weren't you scared? Yeah, it was really scary. I felt so helpless. So, to keep my mind off of things, I drew a picture.
Sounds like you had it rough, gal. So where's this picture of yours?
Yeah, I want to see it. I want to see Mystic Maya's picture. You know, I don't know where it went.
Oh my fucking...
Oh, that's too bad. Well, it's alright. It wasn't anything important anyway.
It sure is nice to finally see them both smiling again. What? Oh, is Von Karma here again? Hmm? What is it, Edgeworth? This thing is picking something up. Ah, that's Miss Von Karma's receiver. Thanks to her, I had the most awful experience of my life, sir. I can't believe she stuck a tracking device on me. That's odd. Even though you're standing right here, the tracking device seems to be in a different location. Oh, it's probably busted or something, sir. Well, it doesn't matter. I'm afraid it's about time for me to excuse myself. I still have some work to do.
Huh? But, Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't even started eating anything yet? What?
And you've eaten way too much, you glutton. I had fun tonight. Now, if you'll excuse me... Wait. What? I just want to say... Thanks, Edgeworth. You really saved me out there. If anyone should be saying thanks, it should be me, right? I feel like words alone aren't enough here. Kiss him! Kiss him! Kiss him! Kiss him! I wonder if there's anything I can give him to express how I feel. What? The whip, I guess? Fuck it, why not? What's this? Thank you. It's all thanks to you two. You and her. Oh fuck me! I'm so done with this game for the night. You don't need to thank me. I was only doing my job.
It looks like Mr. Edgeworth has left, Mr. Nick. Hey, Mystic Maya! Hmm? Yes, Pearly? I guess you two can go back to being lovey-dovey, right? You and Mr. Nick, I mean... Pearly! Would you cut it out already? You're embarrassing me!
Right, the White Knight, right. Anyway. So, who's paying for this lovely dinner party?
As if you need to ask. Everyone say, thank you to Nick.
Huh? Ah, yeah. I'm kinda at the point where I can't even buy instant noodles, pal. So I kinda already put your name on the bill. Huh? What? Yeah, I got me a situation just like that myself. There's this camera shop in this hotel, see? And I just bought myself this good old beauty here. It better be it'd be better for anyhow for 30,000. What? Actually, I reckon you bought it from me since it's on your tab and all. Huh? What? Huh?
Isn't this great, Mr. Nick? Yeah, Nick!
Why do I suddenly feel like screaming? You don't need to hold back now, you hear? Yeah, pal, time to let it all out.
This is going to be the first time I hear the real you! Go on! It's been a while since I heard you say it. I've been busy being a hostage and all.
Alright then, if you say so. Objection! Woo! Oh, fuck me, I'm so tired. Oh, I did it. I fucking did it, y'all. Woo! Oh, there's more. You really came through for me, Nick.
I had to hide that letter, but I knew you'd find it. I really feel like I've been living on the edge lately. I mean, I was kicked dead 3 times now. Pretty cool, huh? I feel like a pro.
Oh. I'm gonna pull up Twitch right now on my secondary monitor to see who the fuck to raid. Oh wait, I can't see shit. Oh god. I'm so happy for the— fuck this. I'm just gonna see who's live. You guys can read. Who'd be an awesome person to raid? Oh my god, there's not that many people on right now. Well, of course no one's really on. It's fucking 1:40 in the morning. Ah. I don't know who the fuck, man. I'm gonna maybe Sly. Maybe Sly. Ah. Well, I've never raided you before either. What do you guys want to see? Well, I don't know if you guys want to see anything at this fucking point. I'm so fucking tired. Do you guys want to see fucking Cyberpunk or VR chat, I guess? What do you guys want to see? What do y'all want? Oh god, that scared the shit out of me. Sorry, I can't. I gotta be wages. Oh my fucking god. Sly Fox is on? Alright, cool. We're gonna ride the lovely Sly Fox. He's doing some VR chat. I don't give a shit about this anymore, dude. I just want to go to bed. But for VOD's sake, I'm going to go through all of it. Oh my fucking god. Yes. Are you here to visit a patient? I'm Dr. Holy Oh, raised in the... yes, that girl. You know, I haven't seen her around. Yes. But I remember, if I even laid so much as eye on her, I would go... It don't matter if she got a whip, though. Yes. Oh. Good night, Drake. I love you, buddy. I hope you have yourself a wonderful night, dude. Thank you for stopping by. And thanks, I think you subbed today as well. I don't fucking remember. It's time to begin our quest of World Circus domination, sweetie. And to let the world know we are serious, I plan to make a fabulous flight to Zimbabwe.
Hey, Max, what do you think Zimbabwe is like? Do you think there are castles made of cake and bunnies who can talk?
I think if there are any talking bunnies, even they won't laugh at Mo's jokes.
Yeah, good night, Drake, buddy. I love you. I love you all. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. I'm so fucking tired.
Well, I'm ready. There's no way these jokes are gonna fall on deaf ears. I'm gonna be more contemporary with my humor. Mo Curls represent.
We got a new call act I like to prepare the Hallelujah Chorus. Say something, will ya? You're supposed to start this off. Get on with it.
There's one more game of this. There's one more game of this.
What's this? Crash is an ordinary electric razor returning on a stand. I can't believe this. Really? How long do they plan on making me do this?
Why is Lacey barking? What the fuck?
But any good idea that Matsuya has a deep meaning. But why do I get the feeling they wouldn't forget about me? Would they? It was never like this in the old days. Everyone thought the world of me. They used to call me Queen Wendy. And she's going to, and this is going to feel the pain of my heels. Yes, I'm going to feel the burn. And speaking of burn, baby flies for dangerous. Because that's the one who has with this. The story you were burned out of the cause. You think that.
Okay, special thanks is normally at the very fucking end. Oh god. Oh. I appreciate everything you and Mr. Edgeworth did for me from the bottom of my heart. Oh, that's right, I received a letter from Miss Von Karma. She said that after I get out, I should feel free to consult her about anything. I'm really thankful to have met everyone. Why are you barking, Lacey? The fuck? It has become difficult for me in this country as of late. As such, I will take a short leave of absence. If you would like to request my services, please be sure to visit my homepage. May we both be blessed with longevity. Oh, okay, bye. Bye. Oh, oh dear. There it goes. finally over? Oh, God. March 23rd, 9:42 p.m. International departures, gate 12. It's still going. Where are you going, Francisca? How did you know I was here? With this. That's... I heard you were planting things on a certain person. Things like tracking devices in his coat, for example. That's just like you. I only planted it there because he was always wearing it. This filthy drab coat of his. I don't know how it ended up in my luggage, but it's going in the trash, I promise you that. Oh, that's right. Speaking of that man, he told me something very interesting. When I ran off with the things from D. Killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir. We're gonna find what the 4th thing is? 4 things. It seems he put the last one in his coat pocket. He put it in here. It doesn't matter anymore. The case is already over. I just want to see where it is, fuck's sake! What are you going to do now? That's none of your business. Are you running away? Shut up! You don't understand a thing. You can't possibly understand what it means to be Manfred von Karma's daughter. Francisca. So many expectations from everyone around me. Expectations I must fulfill. I'm expected to win no matter what. And failure? Such a thing is not an option for me. My father was a genius, there's no doubt about that. But me? I'm no genius. I've always known that. But I had to be one. I had to. You may not be a genius like your father, but you are a prosecutor. You have been and always will be. No, I'm not. Not anymore. I've even thrown my whip away. Speaking of that, Wright gave me this to hold on to. Oh shit, I just... Alright. Right. You knew something like this would happen, didn't you? I'm going to say this again. We prosecutors do not fight for personal honor or pride. I hope you will think deeply about what you should be striking down with that whip. You haven't changed a bit. You've always left me alone and walked on ahead without me. Miles Edgeworth, I've always hated you. And then, finally, my chance to take my revenge on you arrived. Oh God! If I could win against that man, if I could make Phoenix Wright bow down in defeat, then this girl you left behind would have risen higher than you. That was supposed to be my revenge. I see. You know I can't do it. I can't change who I am. I can't throw away everything I've been until today. I believe you can. Just like how Adrian Andrews did. Adrian Andrews. You were going to use her during the trial, right? But you were dependent on your father by using his tactics. Isn't that right? Today, you chase after me, after I have left you behind all these years. And that's why we're standing here now, side by side. But I have no intention of stopping. If you say you are going to quit your walk down the prosecutor's path, then this is where we part ways, Francisca von Karma. I am Franziska von Karma. Don't think I'm going to walk in your shadows forever. Our battle begins now, so you'd better prepare yourself, Miles Edgeworth.
Stop giving me fucking exposition! Let me rest!
Phoenix writes, one day, someday, I'm sure we'll meet again in battle. Until then, this last piece of evidence that never made it to you, I'll take good care of this fourth piece, so I can give it to you when at last we meet again. Are we seriously not gonna know what the fuck it... Oh, wow! Wow! Is it done? Is it finally over? Is it finally over? Can I go to bed now? Title screen? Yeah? Oh god! I can finally go the fuck to bed! Oh god! Okay! Alright, what the fuck? Is Sly still streaming? Please tell me he's still streaming. How long has he been streaming? I need to know now. Oh my fucking god. Oh, he's been going for about 6 hours. Fuck it, whatever. I need to send you guys off to someone. Sly's a fucking sweetheart. He's an absolutely lovely, amazing person. I need to do, okay, raid. There we go. Alright, cool. Alright, guys. I will see you guys tomorrow for fucking Yakuza 0 with a friend will be joining me for just shooting the shit or whatever. If you guys want to continue to follow me, go check out my fucking Twitter. And also check out the Feral Lineage Discord. Make sure to do the shit there. I'd love to see you guys there. I'm so fucking tired, y'all. I appreciate the hell of all of you so much. Dude, I'm about to actually cry just from saying this shit. I'm so happy that I did this. I probably went a little too long. I'm going to send this right over to the lovely Fox Lover TV. He's a precious, precious great Foxo Bean to me. I love him. He's a very nice person. I'm going to shut the fuck off. Shut the fuck up. Go to bed. Let's just hit the button. Bye, y'all. I appreciate y'all so much. Fucking mwah.